Okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna be real. I've already got my coffee and everything set up, so I think I'm just about ready to go. Even though it's about 5 minutes earlier than I normally go. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, it's Friday. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but then I didn't, so I'm here today instead. Let me turn off this wonderful remix. Hello, Magnetric. Hello, Mr. Sawa. Hello, Krusty as well. Hi. How are you folks doing? I'm a little exhausted, to say the least. I'm exhausted thinking about what I have to fight in like the next maybe 10 to 20 minutes. So yeah. I did some off-screen grinding. And by some off-screen grinding, I mean I got people a little bit over-leveled. Only a little bit. I don't think the devs ever planned for you to ever play this game without getting a single death. That's for sure. I don't think the devs ever wanted you to do that. So, yeah. I think they kind of set this up like a regular JRPG where, you know, your party members died and you revive them as per normal. And I was kind of... Hello, Vita, as well. I was kind of agonizing over what the hell... How do I deal with the bullshit that is... One of the main bosses just has a legendary on his team. As a matter of fact, each bosses of the main game kind of just sit on a legendary. And there is one thing that I was reminded of. I caught the end of a speedrun of Colosseum, actually, just the other day. And I was reminded of one thing that I honestly forgot. All of the big bosses in this game love spamming Earthquake at you. And that includes the Entei. I'm about like halfway through the game, by the way, in case anybody was curious. Also, my throat was gone. Like last Wednesday after streaming, I was just like, I was squeaking. My throat was completely fucked. So I'm still not sure about this team. It's mostly Pokemon that I caught in this game, actually. But with the exception of Grumpig, I can't believe I'm replacing Espeon with Grumpig. Hello, Declan, as well. When Sight says a little bit, what he really means is I leveled up my dudes like 50 levels each. More like 15, but yes. 15. 15 levels each. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit over-leveled at first, but then it will start to even out after a little bit. This game is a weird level curve. This game is a level curve like Digimon Cyber Sleuth has a weird level curve, where it kind of just goes up for the bosses, and then it goes back down. But yes, I ended up getting the Grumpig. Hitmon top, where's Hitmon bottom? That's a new evolution for the newest game. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I wasn't planning on using this thing at all, actually. I kind of started leveling up a lot of people off-screen. A little bit, and then I started making some decisions. I can't have everybody on the team, right? So, some people have been benched. Namely, Dunsparce, Skiploom, and Plusle, their stats are fucking dog shit. I would use them in a 1v1, because Skiploom is literally the only person that has access to, like, putting people to sleep with sleep powder. But yeah. I would use them in 1v1s, not 2v2s, and this game is exclusively 2v2. So they go on the bench. Plus all, I don't think I would even use like as a joke. No, I'm never using this thing. It's sitting in the computer forever. I'm gonna be quite honest. Dunsparce needs some better moves. I gotta save them for the wild encounters. Ah yes, all of the 0 wild encounters this game has. I've also kind of benched these 6 here. I did not want to bench Medicham, actually. Medicham hits like a goddamn truck. I love Medicham. Mainly on account, yes, next game. In XD. In XD, there's like 9 wild Pokemon total, but that's about it. But yeah, Medicham's like pretty good. I like Medicham. The only problem is I don't have access to any good moves for it. I'm also sitting on like 3 fighting type Pokemon. I don't need that many. Noctowl is a similar issue where I don't have any good moves for it. How could you bench the big guy? I really don't want to. I might pick him back up. But I really did not want to bench him. He just does not have access to anything good. He just does not get access to any good attacks. All flying and normal type attacks in this game are only physical. He has no physical attack at all. Look at his attack stat, it's 37! I think it's the lowest out of anyone that I've caught in this game. But otherwise, he's kind of tanky. He's super tanky in special defense department, and he comes with Reflect for free. But the problem is that he also comes with Steel Wing and Fly. But like, those are both physical moves. Even if I were to teach him a normal type move, which he is normal flying, I still can't really use him because he doesn't hit very hard. Not the best of fighters, but kept to spot. And that's good. Hypnosis is good. And man, I really want to use Hypnosis, but that 60 accuracy hurts. That 60 accuracy hurts. That's the only 2 good moves this Noctowl has is Reflect and Hypnosis. And even then, Hypnosis is kind of a coin flip. Quillfish is also benched because there's no split damage. I cannot give this Quillfish a physical water move, and that really hurts it. Same for Yanma. It's Bug and Flying, both of which are physical in this gen. Misdreavus is kind of benched exclusively for the reason that they don't have access to their evolution, and all Ghost-type moves are also only physical. And that their physical attack is better than Noctowl's, but that's clearly not their strong suit, given they have a special attack of 68. Gonna lurk, playing Octopath Traveler. Well, I hope you enjoy Octopath Traveler. I do like the art style of Octopath Traveler. And I played it a little bit, I need to go back to it. You know some game you should go check out after Octopath Traveler? The same devs, I'm pretty sure, made Triangle Strategy. You should go check it out. The way Ghost and Dark fell in the early gen was truly, man, it's kind of whack. It's really whack. So yeah, that Misdreavus is on the bench until Gen 4, and then it can turn into a Miss Magius. And then they'll be great. But right now, no. Medicham is only like, I actually trained up Medicham to like level 42. And that was when I had to make the tough decision of like, okay, which fighting type do I keep? I can't have all 3. Hariyama is also pseudo-benched. I'm pulling him out if I need him. But right now, I kind of want to give Hitmontop a try because I was not prepared for this. This guy is tanky as fuck! He's got 123 defense! I can't handle how tanky this thing is. Both in regular defense and special defense. I was not prepared. Not only that, but it's the only time I've ever seen an opportunity to use Focus Energy. I've never used Focus Energy in my life ever. Because I was like, ah yes, Focus Energy, that's garbage. Why would I want to crit something when I could just hit it twice instead? But then, it dawned on me. This thing has triple kick. It attacks anywhere between 1 to 3 times. Which is the only time I would be like, yeah, Focus Energy is good if you use a multi-attack move. And it's a fighting type move. And it came with the black belt. So it's gonna actually hit really hard. It also comes with Detect, which I think I might have mentioned it. Everything fucking loves to throw Earthquake at you. Speaking of, actually, the Quag also has Earthquake. And he has Detect. So there you go. I've also got Grumpig. I wasn't planning on using Grumpig, but yeah, I'm still kind of on the fence. It's either Espeon or Grumpig. Espeon has slightly more physical defense, but less special attack. And I'm still not quite decided. I got this Grumpig in Pokemon Emerald, and I trained it up a little bit. I got a whole moveset on it. It's actually a really good moveset of Psychic, Shockwave, Confuse Ray, and Reflect. So I really wanted to use him, but I never got an opportunity to do so. which is a shame. So now I kind of want to give him a try, even though he's less physically tanky than Espeon, which is quite weird. Umbreon is also a weird one. Umbreon has, like, no physical attack at all in special attack, which I'm not used to seeing, personally. He is extremely tanky, too. And he's got Confuse Ray, which is great. But what I'm really going to be relying on here is my trump card. The Quag! Quag! He's got Yawn, he's got Amnesia, he's got Earthquake, he's got Surf. This Quag is perfect. It's a cool species, but you never got a chance to use it. Yeah, it's also not in, by the time I remembered... Actually, I did not even remember Grumpig. I completely forgot Grumpig existed until I sat down to play Emerald. just the other day. I was like, what is this creature? Oh, Grumpig! Right! Yeah, Grumpig. That's a thing. I forgot about that. Like, I completely forgot he existed. I think they're in Scarlet and Violet, too, actually. So that'll feel weird to get to carry him all the way up there, too. But yeah, this Quag is gonna be the saving grace. He has complete type advantage and move advantage over the Entei. I've also, like, been doing the tournaments off screen, which have given me some TMs, and honestly, I was thinking about using some of them on people that I've caught here in this game. The selection is not that great, actually. You've got a wide selection of TM, but you only get them once. Quag! Quench your flames! O sire of the Quag, what is your wisdom? Quag! Thank you, that's very good wisdom. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm seriously considering putting Roar on Altaria. As a matter of fact, I think I will. The reason why is because it's the only thing that can learn it, that could make good use of it. Otherwise, I would put it on Umbreon, but Umbreon cannot learn it. I really wanted to keep Safeguard, but when you're playing PvE, you can just get the item that functions just like Safeguard, so there's no point in me keeping that. Honestly, I'm thinking about also getting rid of Dragon Dance, because Dragon Dance has no use right now. Altaria is not that physically attacky either. They're very tanky. They're bizarrely tanky. They can stall, so I was thinking about getting rid of Dragon Dance and replacing it with Toxic. And just stalling using Fly. And Roar. And stuff like that. Too fluffy to hit. Way too fluffy. Dragon Dance would be good later. I was thinking about getting it like Mirror Move, actually. I think it starts with Mirror Move, which allows you to reuse the move that enemies use on you, but like, that requires that they use the move on you to begin with. Which, since this thing is so tanky, the AI is smart enough to not bother attacking it. See, I'm gonna get rid of Roar, and I'm gonna use Safeguard. Also, man, the FPS kind of shits itself on these menus, I've noticed. I might want to use Toxic, but that's something I'll have to decide later. Other than that, there's not a whole lot of anything else that's interesting. I kind of want to take Brick Break and give it to Hitmontop, because Hitmontop doesn't have access to anything interesting. I'm pretty sure you get the Earthquake TM eventually in this game, which is kind of what I wanted to give him. Was Earthquake, maybe even Shadow Ball, while it's still a physical move. The Quack can learn Brick Break. Interesting. Let me take a look. What do you have? Nothing particularly interesting. Like, I really want to replace Rapid Spin. God, the FPS really shit itself on this menu. Holy crap. Hello, Dashing. Package should be there by next Wednesday. Sorry about the issues with that package, by the way. I hope you're having a very lovely new year. I can't believe it's already been a week. It feels like just yesterday, actually, was New Year's. But it's the 6th today. That's a little whack. I started playing this game on the 1st, actually. But, yes, I think I'm gonna keep his moveset as is, and I'll keep Brick Break for somebody else. I really want to replace Rapid Spin with Earthquake. Enjoying breakfast with Mishi right now. I hope she's also having a lovely new year. Hello, Mizu as well. Hi. Now might not be the best time to announce that the Pokemon that I named after you actually died ages ago. I am heartbroken by that. But I hope you're having a lovely day. Hi, Mizu streams. If you people want to go check out Fortune Lady Mizu, they've been streaming Pokemon with my friend Like It's a Slex as well, and it seems they're also an artist, so you might want to go check them out. They got a VTuber avatar of a mermaid, which is why we named the Vaporeon after Mizu. Mizu carried me through Fire Red and Emerald. Halfway through Emerald, it was a bad situation. There was no way out of that situation. I was fighting the normal type gym. and I was fighting a Lanoon, see? And so I let my guard down. Oh, it's just a Lanoon, right? It's just a normal type Pokemon. And then that Lanoon just motherfucking used Belly Drum, sacrificing half its HP and bringing its attack to the absolute highest it can be. And then it critted me. It critted me. It did a critical hit with the move Slash, which has a higher critical hit rate, and it's a normal type move. Its attack was boosted. It's the same type attack bonus as well. That thing absolutely was gonna murder no matter what was on the field. It was heartbreaking. Oh, I can't believe that happened. It was absolutely heart-wrenching, because Mizu actually carried for so long. For so long. There's no evolutions also in Emerald, so I was without EVs for a while. Until I got the Umbreon and Espeon that you start this game with. They start at like level 25 as well. Except this Umbreon is not like super hard hitting right now. He's a mage, which is kind of weird for a Umbreon. It feels weird to say this. They got an attack of 60. Even the Espeon has better physical attack. It's a little wild. Thankfully, dark attacks are all magic in this game, technically. But he still doesn't hit particularly hard or anything like that. This Mentine has surprised me. This Mentine, like, is pretty good. It's got Water Pulse, got Supersonic. I really wish I could have Confuse Ray. And it does learn Confuse Ray at level 50. And I was not gonna overkill my grinding that much. I was not gonna overkill my grinding until it learns Confuse Ray. So we're just gonna we're gonna have to use like Water Pulse and Supersonic. Wing Attack is kind of garbage. It does not have good physical attack. Same for Takedown. I need to replace these with something, but I got nothing. I got no TMs. I did all the tournaments off screen. There's pretty much nothing I can teach to these people that's actually good. I would love to have some other moves. Maybe I could teach it Thief, actually. I keep forgetting Thief is also a special attack move in this, and I can't. Never mind. I could teach it to Grumpig, though. No, don't do that, side. Altaria. Yeah, no, all of these are, like, good moves, just not for this game. That's kind of my issue. Umbreon is too moral to steal items. It's kind of weird because it's a dark Pokemon, so you'd think it would be able to learn the dark move. As a matter of fact, it's quite strange. That would be perfect for Umbreon. You don't put any items on it, then you just steal the opponent's items. Now, what happened last time is we kind of went to the Agate Village, and we kind of started purifying Pokemon. Before I start getting going on the actual plot, I wanted to say that I've purified everybody. How? By walking. Every 255 steps, slowly opens the heart slightly. And that's the same for putting people in the daycare center up here. So with extreme annoyance, redemption through jogging. With extreme annoyance, I purified everybody. Then I started training them. And yeah, I feel like now would be a pretty good time to take a read through some of these Iron files we've gotten. These reports are about Shadow Pokemon. And I've kind of skipped reading them, but I think I'll start reading them now that we've have the opportunity to, like, purify them and whatnot. There's the Iron File H, which is about Hyper Mode, which we'll probably never see because it doesn't trigger on the enemies, and I never use Shadow Pokemon in battle because, I mean, unless they're a physical attacker. But even then, the only Shadow Pokemon I've used was, Sudowoodo off screen. Because Sudowoodo took absolutely fucking forever to purify. So I was like, well, I might as well use him in battle a little bit. Shadow Pokemon, perhaps because of their own overwhelming power, may behave abnormally sometime. They may engage in such behavior as ignoring order, turning on their own trainer in battle. This I have named Hyper Mode. On the plus side, Hyper Mode raises their critical hit ratio of Shadow Rush only. However, Hyper Mode also prevents the use of item on the Pokemon, and that's exactly why I'm absolutely never using Shadow Pokemon in battle. Hyper Mode is easily dispelled, just call out their name. However, it also causes them to be slightly more purified. And let's talk about Shadow Pokemon themselves. A Pokemon that has been made into a fighting machine by artificially shutting the door to its heart. That sounds very much like a Kingdom Hearts kind of thing, and it kind of is. What we didn't know is that Shadow Pokemon exude a dark aura that can't normally be seen by a human eye. Unfortunately, a girl with the ability to see this dark aura has been discovered. This is a major problem. Could become a huge obstacle for our Shadow Pokemon plan, which is to kind of just give them out across, like, the region. Because Pokemon, there's no wild Pokemon in this region, the old region. So I guess their plan is to kind of just spread them out. Let's talk about purification. Shadow Pokemon are fighting machines created blah blah blah. The process of restoring a Shadow Pokemon back to its original state is known as purification. Exactly how a Shadow Pokemon is purified is unclear, but there seems to be several causes. We must eliminate reaction to these factors and create Shadow Pokemon that will never revert back to their original purified form. Not terribly useful, but lore, I guess. And then the one we got, I think, right at the place where we purify Pokemon, Celebi's power. Purification of Shadow Pokemon has several factors. Celebi appears to have the power to boost the purification progress. If a Shadow Pokemon encounters a Celebi, it recalls how its heart was before it closed, and reverts back to its original form. The relic stone of a gate village also appears to have the power to complete the purification process. These factors must be eliminated. Edgelords don't like good things. Can I read the stone tablet? No, I didn't think so. Also, yeah, I went and bought like 20 million healing items because this is very much an RPG. This is what I spend all the money that I got from winning tournaments. I did the tournaments to grind for EXP. I am such a fucking weenie. Love him. I don't remember the characters very well, to be perfectly honest, which is a good reason for me to playing this today. But yeah, I got a lot of hyper potions, and a lot of super potions, and a lot of guard specs. And a lot of full heals. Also a lot of antidotes, bird heals. I couldn't buy Itas anywhere. I got some paralyzed heals. Speaking of, let me move you here. There we go. I'm still sitting on some of the various items that I've gotten over the course of the game. Right, I also got a bunch of these X items, which I don't normally use personally. But, yes, they are there, if need be. Let me actually move all of these up here, come to think of it. I like my stuff to be organized, and I hate that there's no auto-sorting. Also, yes, I got 2 EXP share because I brought 1 from my Game Boy Advance games. It was the only one that I decided to bring. Not that having 2 of them is particularly overpowered, it kind of just spreads it evenly between the 2 of them. It's kind of weird, when you got 2 EXP shares, it makes it so like, the 2 Pokemon that have the EXP share get a quarter of the EXP, so it evens out everywhere. Not terribly useful for grinding. I still prefer the strat of like, going into a double battle, one of the Pokemon has the EXP share and is in battle, and you swap them out. So to get like 3/4 of the EXP. Hello, Snake Keeper. It's shaking my head not having 4 EXP shares. At this point, between this game, I got one in this game, I got one in Fire Red, and I got one in Emerald, and I'm gonna get another one in XD. I'm gonna have fucking 4, and I don't need that many at all. I really, really do not. But, yes. I've got a lot of items. Also went and bought a crap ton of Pokeballs! Also, the guy started selling net balls, so I bought a few, which will be quite useful for catching water and bug-type Pokemon. And I got, like, 3 nest balls because I didn't know what else to spend the rest of my money on. Yeah, I'm sitting on a lot of Ultra Balls. That'll be pretty much the only thing I'll be using this game, unless it's water or bug-type. Nest balls, I don't know when I'll be able to use those, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, can't really do a whole lot right now. We were kind of just told to go to rookie numbers. We were kind of just told to go to Mount Battle by Duking via email, who was kind of just like, they're taking over Mount Battle, and I'm like, where's Mount Battle? And then the old man Egan was like, it's over there, and we're like, okay. There is a road, actually. I appreciate this map showing the actual roads between each areas. I think that's actually a really cool map. They should bring back maps like this, where they actually show the roads between places. Next up, blue ball. There's quite a lot of balls that are blue, actually. I wonder what happens, actually, if I go back to Pyrite Town and I talk to Duking. Also, I found out that Kale, this little piece of shit here, offers rematches now, which, weirdly enough, provides way less money, but way more experience than the tournaments. I'm not talking to him anymore. You mean the only mountain on the map? Can't be there. But yeah, I've got this email from Duking on the PDA. Which I guess I never open up this thing particularly often, do I? It does have a list of all the Pokemon you snagged, as well as the people you stole them from, which I think is really cool, actually, that it tells you who you stole them from. And also sets up what their current status is, including if you have purified them or if they're still wild out on the loose. It also tells you if you successfully caught them and where. So something I would love to do, actually, once I finish this game is kind of use the save editor to change the name of the original trainer to whoever used to own these. That'd be fun. That would be not legit at all, but it would be nice to remember them, actually. Or I could just keep having them named Side, but yes, that could be fun. I'm already not doing the most legit playthrough in the world by using some Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance game. Hello, K-Style as well. How are you doing, Mr. Style? I was unable to catch the last stream. I kind of decided to take a break because my throat was kind of fucked up. But yes, K-Style does stream. You can probably tell from the, you know, little check mark next to his name. But yes, in case you didn't. How am I? Well, my throat is all better today. Hello, Mr. Pickaxe. Yeah, today I'm streaming at my normal time of starting at 10 a.m. my time, which is perfect for Europeans to catch in their evenings. But yes, we got the only email where they're kind of just like, big trouble. Got word from our people at Mount Battle. They're under attack by mysterious group, same group as Mayor B. So yeah, we got that from Duking. What happens if I go talk to Duking now, actually? Is he gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing here? Ah, sorry, you must have seen the email I sent to your PDA! As I mentioned, there's serious trouble at Mount Battle! Why are you here? This is the opposite direction from Mount Battle. You're going to have to go twice the way now. They need your help right away. I'm counting on you. I've decided to give him the Sumro voice. He's got the magnificent mustache, I had to. But yes, I only found out that this guy provides rematches like super late. Not that I need to do them now, I'm already kind of over leveled. But yes, it's all the way up here. God, I still really love this bike. It's so dumb looking. There's Mount Battle. This is where you normally would go for EXP grinding. It's 100 trainers. Normally. Where you start out at, like, I think level 30. And then it goes all the way up to level 60. And it's pretty much the only grinding you need to do. Got yourself online. Time for some surprise trades. Good luck with that. I've never been one to do surprise trades, personally, for Pokemon. I like to collect them myself. And then do egg breeding. In order to, like, get them the perfect stats and whatnot. Like, that's what I like to do. This is a very difficult playthrough for me, actually, because I don't have access to the egg moves. Stop running! I was going full on Pokemon. It do be a lot like that, actually. It's terrible! My battle's under attack! Group of shady people! I'm so out of breath! Let me keep running! Good. Enjoy the running, miss. Thinking about taking a Mount Battle challenge? Forget about it. I'd keep clear of that place for now. Mount Battle's been taken over by a bunch of trainers that use weird Pokemon. I'm not sure if they mean Shadow Pokemon or if they mean, like, the motherfucking legendary that Dakeem is, like, sitting on. Just got a Sprigatito. That's quite lucky. Not a lot of people would be willing to part with their starters. Or, well, I guess you could just make an egg, actually. Yo, how's it going in here? Looks like they're after Vander, who is an area leader. But why would anyone want to do that? I'd go help, but the best I've ever managed was 8 consecutive wins. I wouldn't get very far. From China. You know, I never thought of China as being like one of those regions that would be very into Pokemon. I'm not sure who to open up with. Because I kind of need to do this without breaks, too. So maybe I should put some of the weaker people out front. People that are, like, not super tanky. Yeah, you know what? Let me put Grumpig in front. I'm still deathless for this game, which is kind of a miracle. There was a bit where Magneton got to, like, 8 HP, but that was pretty much the only time. Started attacking other traders without any warning. The Pokemon they had weren't normal, any way you look at them. Yo, how's it going, sir?
This is a distinguished place of training for adorable trainers. What is the meaning of this outrage? Those attackers, how dare they attack others without any regards for the rules? They're failures as trainers. But anyways, yeah, I'm the move deleter. Don't be shocked, man. I can make a Pokemon forget their moves. Would you like me to do that?
No, thank you.
Come again if there's other moves that must be forgotten.
Not terribly useful in this game because there's no HMs. Yeah, how's it going? Whatever the situation, I won't abandon my duties. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. You are not a Nurse Joy. This might be the only region without a Nurse Joy, come to think of it. You're just a random lady. Somebody said that, like, the developers for this game didn't know anything about Pokemon. And I'm really starting to believe that because it shows in a lot of places. That reminds me, actually, hold on. I can't do this right now. Coupon exchange, right now everything's... Yeah, hold on. I just forgot about something. There's still the dude back at Fenax City. I forgot about him. Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't do that at all, did I? I was supposed to come back there a lot sooner. He's the dude in charge of the pre-gym. He wants to challenge you with, like, some level 40-ish Pokemon, and he was like, yeah, come back to me when you've got a party of, 6 Pokemon, and then I'll fight you. And now I very much have a party of 6 Pokemon. I guess it's a good place to, like, test myself out. Did I remember to give people items? You got the Twisted Spoon. I don't really have anything to boost the rest of my attacks, though. That's kind of my issue right now. Like, the Heartstone is only for Rock-type moves. Silk Scarf is only for Normal-type moves. Spell Tag is only for Ghost-type moves. There's nothing I can really use here for anybody else. The Quack doesn't have, like... I can't get him the ground increasing damage thing. You don't have any Ghost-type moves. I should probably get you, like, Shadow Ball or something. Sidebot to wipe! Let me check to make sure. He should be level 40 still, just like at the start of the game, right? I'm still deathless, so far. For now. So, yo, how's it going? I'm making you a safe stay. I just want to make sure you're still the same level. You're not, like, level 60 now. Guess you finally got your 6th Pokemon if you're your party. Would you like to battle against me? Yeah, sure, provided you're not over level. Hello, Miss Sonic. I am not cute. But I do try to be very nice. I would take cool and handsome and beautiful, but I don't know about cute and cuddly. You're not over-leveled, are you? Yeah, he's like got no story relevance at all. He's kind of just there at the start of the game to be something you could do. Yeah, you're level 41, actually. You're higher level than the story stuff I have to take care of right now. Just need to compliment Zorky, you know what? I don't get compliments that often, so maybe I should. Okay, let me start off with confusing the Cacnea, and then I'll put down Reflect as well with Grumpig. Really grinding to level 40 for the first gym. The only gym! I don't think Cacnea has access to any Dark-type move, but in case it does, I'd rather nerf it first before doing anything else. Sandstorm. I have actually never fought this guy. I must have forgotten about it in my own playthrough, because you never come back here, do you? This soundtrack goes so fucking hard, I love it. Yeah, I've never used Grumpig. I really like those animations, like actually. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to seeing animations and being like, oh, that looks cool. Wait, hold on, I can't use Psychic on the Dark. Is Cacnea even part Dark type, actually? Hold on. I'm gonna go take a peek. This is why I play these games with, like, fucking... goddamn wikis open, because I can't be arsed to remember. No, it's this pure grass, actually. Never mind, we're fine. I very much, like, overestimated that thing in that case. And we missed both. You watch shot Sableye to your favorite Pokemon. Sableye looks great. It does, like, a creepy, like, yeah, walk. Okay, I don't like that you've got Sand Veil and fucking... You know what? I do have a lightning attack that can never miss, come to think of it. I should probably use that. That's probably what they're doing. That's probably why I'm missing. They probably both have Sand Veil, don't they? I never thought about that, but yes. Just a little gremlin, quite literally. This attack cannot miss. I'm glad I have it on one person at least. It's not gonna do a whole lot of damage, but it's still gonna do something. Yeah, they both have the same fucking strats. God, what a bunch of pieces of shit. The problem with Gligar is I straight up cannot do anything to him. Because it's part ground type, so I can't use that lightning attack to hit it. Do you have only, like, do you have, like, just a straight up Sandstorm team and nothing else? I feel like I would have remembered it if you had a Sandstorm team. That's such a specific thing. We're still underneath the effect of Reflect, so physical attacks won't do that much to us. Okay, there we go. I got, like, one confusion out, so at least they'll eat up some of Gligar's turns. I could just keep using Shockwave until then. It doesn't hit that hard, but it has infinite accuracy. Which is all I really need. This might sting, actually. Yeah, okay, that did do some reasonable amount of damage. But we're still fine. This is gonna just take a while, because it's a 6 Pokemon team. It would actually be pretty cool if he, like... Every 2 Pokemon, he changes to a new weather type. That'd be neat. I don't think he's going to. Wait, hold on. Does Feint Attack have infinite accuracy, too? Whoops. I guess I've never checked. Oh, yeah. This one also has infinite accuracy. I should be using that. Okay, I've accidentally brought the perfect team for dealing with these two assholes, come to think of it. Call me with the sandstorm over. We're gonna be here for a while. He's using potions? Wow, that's actually kind of whack. I was not expecting him to see an NPC using potions. I might need to start using some too in that case. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. They both have Sand Veil, and they're both in the middle of a sandstorm. And they both used a bunch of fucking double team over and over. And the sandstorm subsided. They still are under the effect of multiple double teams, so you know what? I'm gonna keep using Feint Attack. Actually, hold on. You do Feint Attack on Cacnea? Wait, no. What am I doing? Lightning doesn't deal any damage to Gligar. It has to be Umbreon that takes care of Gligar, and it has to be Grumpig that takes care of Cacnea. I need to reapply Reflect as soon as possible. You know what this Umbreon needs? Foul Play. Foul Play would be perfect for him. Got a Japanese EV. You know how you will be used for breeding soon. Oh dear. I mean, EVs are great actually. I like the all the evolutions. I especially like it when a game starts you up with an EV very early on. Also, I don't know how smart this AI is supposed to be because they just put down another what's the term I'm looking for? They just put down another sandstorm, even though that Cacnea is not long for this world. I guess they could just spend their turn reapplying, you know what, let me heal up, actually. If he's using items, I'm using items. They might waste a turn applying, Rain Dance, so you know what, actually? I'm gonna use Shockwave on that Azumarill. See if we can see if we can disrupt their weather like strats. This dude loves to use double team. Holy crap. I accidentally brought in the perfect team for this. I don't believe this. I need to be careful because if that thing crits, that's the end of me. Okay, let's actually see about putting both of them down at the same time. So then you'll have like one person that's using Rain Dance and one person that's using some other weather like strat. So you use Feint Attack on Cacnea and you use Shockwave on Azumarill. And then we can spend a turn healing ourselves too. Afterwards. Because they'll need to waste a turn applying the new weather that their next strat is going to be. Okay, that's a Sandshrew. That's still somebody for Sandstorms. I was wrong. But at least we don't have anybody that can deal dark attacks to us. You know, I would love it if Umbreon could put down Reflect or something, but that's not available. Okay, Sunflora. I'm guessing you were planning on having Sunny Day next? You know, I need to reapply Reflect immediately. It's getting a little rough here. Jeez, that's certainly an animation for Sunflora. I need to heal. I trust Umbreon to tank a hit or two, not Grumpig. Especially if Grumpig puts down Reflect again. They're fine. It does take quite a while to play this game with regular speed. Yeah, of course you got double team, you piece of shit. Of course you got... Your entire team is a double team. Who the hell made this game? This is such a dirty strat. Fuck you. Who the hell does this? I currently don't, that reminds me, I currently don't have anybody who's good for using light screen. The Flaffy that I got from the person back in Pyrite Well, got it from the person back in Pyrite is a very polite way to put it. I stole it from somebody in Pyrite. Seems like a side strat. It is, actually. It's the kind of strat I come up with. Correct aspect ratio. A very rare sight. Hello, Clock Pit, by the way. Yeah, it's probably not something you see every day. I couldn't get the widescreen hack to work. I couldn't get it to work at all, so yeah. We have this awkward, old school, like... What's even the word? RCD TV? I am not familiar with those giant block TV before widescreens were a thing. My dad had one of those. Coliseum Shiny Hunter. Ooh. That sounds kind of rough, actually. I just settle for getting them good stats, honestly. Who the hell does this? These developers, apparently. Yes! These are some very dirty developers. I just remember that everyone uses constantly fucking Earthquake in this game. That's all I remember, personally. I have great PTSD. You have 31 out of 51 Coliseum Shinies. That's a lot, actually. Honestly, I don't even know how to manip the RNG in this game. I kind of just make a legit save and then I just reload wherever I need. The double battle strats. These are a little rough. If a little kid's coming off of, like, imagine this is a kid's, like, second Pokemon game. They're not having a good time playing this. They are not having a good time playing this. I'm only having an easier time because I'm using some Pokemon from my GBA. You don't RNG, you just do resets. Oh. I wish I knew how to RNG manip this game. I did catch the end of a speedrun of this game. God, all the double teams, jeez. This would be so frustrating for like a 12-year-old. Just coming off of playing like Pokemon Fire Red or Pokemon Emerald, they come to this, then they have to deal with this. I'm okay with dealing with this, but I don't think kids would have been. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have an easier time. I appreciate the good luck, though. I'm gonna have an easier time because I'm using 30 Pokemon from my Fire Red playthrough and my Emerald playthrough. Which is why I'm also putting myself a Permadeath, like, rough time as well. If I recall correctly, the shiny odds in Coliseum are especially rough because if you see them shiny when you catch them, they would be different as well. Yeah, exactly. They won't be shiny on the opponent's side. Plus, if you see them being shiny on the opponent's side, they're not going to be shiny when you catch them. Which is like, ugh. Ugh. That's what I was reading on the wiki earlier. Honestly, I might start using the wiki for at least checking what Pokemon some of the bosses in this game use. All I remember is everyone loves spamming Earthquake. There's so many people using Earthquake in this game. That Sunflora does not want to die. The AI is good at what they're doing, at least. They know to keep using Double Team, but they're not very good at reacting to the fact I have attacks that go through that. Yeah, I used to think Shockwave and Feint Attack were worthless attacks. Now I'm changing my mind. I'm keeping these on these characters, honestly. That only happens in the rematch of the Shadow Battle for the possibility of Shiny to be on the NPC side. Not the first time you see it. Okay. I was not aware of that. Okay, I might be a little high level for Mount Battle right now. Shockwave worthless? It's not an attack I would use particularly often. Hello, Bomber as well. Hi, Thirsty and Bomber. Wow, that was one challenging but satisfying battle. Fuck you. Fuck you, double team user. Where'd you even get all the TMs for those double teams, huh? Where'd you buy those? Look at this, my pulse are drenched in sweat. No shame in this loss. I'm one lucky guy for being part of this spectacular battle. Okay, cool. Do I get anything out of it? No? Okay. I was gonna say, TM27, please, let this be a good TM. Where the fuck did you get all those double team TMs? It's return. Okay, that's good. That's good. There's quite a lot of Pokemon that I would love to use return on in this series. I'm kind of going through every single game and keeping my party between them. And I would love to get return on some Pokemon that get stuff like Pixelize and Aerialate that turn normal type moves into other types. I also thought it was gonna be double team, to be perfectly honest. I would have laughed so hard. This dude's just making the double teams. He's just making them. He's eating them. How's it going? How could you be Justy? Ooh, electrified me. Ugh. It was not cathartic at all. Yeah, how's it going? Can you, like... Okay, never mind. I thought maybe she updated the strategy demo. I don't know if she do. Maybe it's done automatically. Not that I check it particularly often. It doesn't give good info. It's like a shittier Pokedex. Okay, well, I did that. And I need... How much money do I got? I might need to go re-buy some potions at some point. I'm sitting on a lot of super potions, but if I don't need to use them, I'd rather not. How much money am I sitting on? I was not paying attention to how much Justy gave me. Probably not a whole lot. Actually, he gave me like 3k. That's a reasonable amount of money to be giving me. Yo, I would like 3 of these, please. I'll keep the rest of the money. I can still do tournaments off screen, especially the ones from this town are like level 30, so I can just mash A through them at 200 speed on the emulator very easily. I really wish I could get the widescreen hack to work with this game. I didn't get it to work, actually, with Pokemon XD. It works with Pokemon XD, but in this game... it causes the ground textures to, like, tweak out and go all black, or, like, stretch out all over the place. Okay. Did I did not heal at a Pokemon Center. I forgot to do that. That's kind of important side. Yeah, I need to refill on these. But yeah, no, I used to not think of moves with infinite accuracy to be good before. Mainly on account of, like... In the PvE of these games, you never see that. You never see anybody run double team. Or if they do, it's only one Pokemon per team. Not their entire team running double team. And Sand Veil is an ability. I have a Cacnea. It has Sand Veil. I plan to do that strat. So you start your morning with coffee or spiked eggnog. Impromptu vacation, so there's no possible work consequences. I'm gonna be honest, if you get drunk at the start of the day, you might go to bed a lot earlier than you plan to. Whenever you're drunk, you get that buzz, so you kind of want to go to bed. Yeah, let's go to Mount Battle now. This will be a lot easier, I expect. I think this is the part of the game that I kind of start to remember things a little bit more. I didn't remember the start of the game very much, but like... One spike techno is not gonna do you in. Get 5 then. I'm kidding, don't do that. Also, I forgot there was Pokemon Center here. Let me actually save. Also, you might notice that there's like 44 hours on here. That's because, yeah, I was doing the tournaments off screen a lot. I did do all of them, so I got all their TMs, but none of them feel particularly good. I would still say I prefer coffee. I'm drinking coffee right now, personally. Return is a very good reward for how tough that battle was. I need a new grass type. I currently do not have any good grass types, so maybe I could bring one in from my Game Boy Advance team. But there's only so much space on the PC in this game. You only got 90 spaces, and there's like 61 Pokemon in this game, which is a little rough. Return would be good on the Noctowl if it had good physical attack. We can drink something else than coffee? Well, not when the bots are around giving you free coffee. You could have an Irish coffee, which is just spiked coffee. That's not really... I've never heard of anyone drinking Irish coffee in my life, honestly. Yeah, I'm looking at all of these, and none of them, like, really scream out to me. The only thing that seems good to me is Toxic, and I would put that in Altaria. Okay, who do I open up this with? I think I'm okay with not doing this in one shot. Could make a bad joke. Yo, how's it going? I can't let you in. It's full of thugs. It's dangerous. Oh, you heard about us from Duking? You must be here to save us. You see, it was me who contacted Duking for help. Didn't think anyone would get here so quickly. Ma'am, I've literally, like, been faffing about for... What's the uptime? 1 hour. I've been faffing about for 1 hour. Okay. I don't need to do... Actually, I could just test this out after beating up this guy. I couldn't think of it. What am I thinking? Yeah, how's it going? Whoops, hold on. Aren't you mistaking something? All training has been put on hold, but if you really must, sure, I'll battle you. Let me Irish up my coffee, and it blows up. So I still gotta fight the dudes from Mount Battle. I think I would love to do all 100 battles of Mount Battle once on stream. Hello, Xeeds, by the way. So thoughtful of him to let you train during this hostile takeover by a criminal organization. Man, I really wish I had Yawn on this Umbreon. It would be so good. The most dangerous thing here is probably that Trapinch. Even if that Numel has, like, magnitude, I think we're fine just using Reflect and powering to it. Several very large metal water bottles, and your coworker constantly joke that it's vodka. It's so misleading that it says, like, ah, yes, Reflect. Yeah, of course you have magnitude, you piece of shit. Magnitude 7. Yikes. Thankfully, that doesn't hit very hard because we do have one hell of a level advantage. Yeah, like I said, people love to spam Earthquake in this game. Even at the risk of injuring their own allies. This game does not fuck around. It's trying to kill you. It's not trying to beat you. It's not trying to have a competition with you. No, these people are out for murder. These people are out for murder. They really are. As a matter of fact, actually, let me put Confuse around you. And I think I'm gonna start using Psychic. Wait. Yeah, no, I did choose properly. This should not kill. Oh, it did kill, actually. I'm kind of surprised. I was not expecting that. I need to remind myself that most Trapinches also have Arena Trap. It might seem like I'm overleveled right now, but it's gonna very quickly change as I get closer to the end of this. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to see. You people certainly have a lot of Earth Pokemon. I do wonder, actually, if I take notes... Let me open up a text file, actually. Would Mount Battle enable for EV training? Which I've never really thought about. Hold on. First trainer is mostly, like, defense EVs. Yeah, let me write these down, actually, just in case, because I might need to come back here for grinding. If it would allow EV training, I would absolutely come back here for training. Honestly, I think we can just murder this one instead of, like, fuffing about. That did a lot more damage than I expected it to. What did you do? What do you mean, Mr. Pickaxe? I love the Trapinch, but I prefer the Flygon. I love the entire evolutionary line, really. Okay, something I need to check here. If I leave, is it fine? Or do I need to refight this dude? Because if I don't need to rematch them, I will absolutely run out whenever I need to. Because this is not the actual challenge right now. Yo, can I just walk by? Yes, I can. Okay, alright. Also, this looks insanely dangerous, but also the coolest battleground in the world. Pretty sure it's untreated. Okay, yeah. I do consider Mount Battle to be a battle facility, so I do not count permadeath in it, but since this is the main story, I will count deaths in here. Until I'm forced to leave out. There's a lot of Earth Pokemon here. There's a lot of ground types. Does Swinub give defense EVs too, actually? Hold on. Swinub. It provides 1 attack. What about Baltoy? It provides 1 special defense. Okay. Second trainer. Special defense. And attack. I'm writing these down because if I can have a controlled environment to EV train, which I normally don't have access to, I might just take advantage to it. You know what, actually, hold on. What do you want to bet that Baltoy has Earthquake? I keep expecting everything to have Earthquake at this point. I am paranoid of everything having Earthquake. But yes, I love Trapinch a lot, personally. I like Big Dragon, though. No, you have Confusion. Thankfully, it doesn't affect us that much. Your AI is not that good, is it? It's a far cry from the people I had to battle while training. To get everyone to, like, level 44-ish. Actually, what am I doing? I could just one-shot that thing. It's a goddamn Baltoy. Then I'll confuse whatever comes out afterwards. Before it can even get a turn, because Gen 3 is a little rough on double battles. Stuff is sent out before you can attack again. Which means if I target that one, the Larvitar is the one that gets the Confuse Ray. These devs, or it should be, I don't think they thought this through, which is probably why they changed it after a while. That's why Nubba's not gotten a single attack yet. Which I appreciate, personally. Now, I'd rather that Larvitar not get a single attack, period. As a matter of fact, let me actually switch out Grumpig just now. Just in case. Hitmontop really doesn't have any good attacks. I'm holding on for an Earthquake TM. At which point it will absolutely get it, because this thing's tanky as hell. Plus it has Intimidate! Holy crap, I forgot about that. I have never used a Hitmontop in my entire life. And I'm starting to regret it now. That poor Swinub. Not a single attack out yet. Have you been considering any nicknames for the Coliseum team? Not yet. I'm pretty sure I get a Magnetric or a Electric in XD, and that one's absolutely getting named Saffron. After you, if I recall correctly. But other than that, I have not really thought of any names, honestly. Let me just... Yeah, we could just kill at this point. I suppose it's a good use for Rapid Spin. Rapid Spin. Does that move ever get any better? I keep forgetting that it's a thing. Rapid Spin move. It did get an attack boost, actually. It did get an attack boost. In Gen 2 to 7, Rapid Spin is a base 20 power. Ugh, this thing is worthless for ages. Holy crap. In Gens 2 to 7, it also doesn't raise speed. I need to get rid of this thing ASAP. Holy crap. It's a very fitting move, but it's not fighting type, so it's not good for Hitmontop. It's a very fitting move for Hitmontop, but it's not useful. It feels so slow to go through these battles without speeding up, because I can swap it to like 200% speed. I'm gonna get reprimanded too! Sure you will. Why are you people even helping them? You don't look like you're part of Cypher normally. Looks like you kind of just decided to join when they took over the place. What's going on? Both Turo and Drovik went down? That's weak. I'm not gonna go down easily. Ryder Kimmett. They haven't earned the cool armor yet? Yeah, they kind of just joined, like, today. They rolled up over the place, and then they're just like, yeah, we'll join you. I'd believe it, actually. Like, these guys used to be part of the Mount Battle team, and then they changed their mind when they noticed people coming in. And they're just like, yeah, you know what? It's a lot easier to kind of just join them. Not terribly exciting to put down Reflect and stuff like that. Ooh, dig. You want to swap out? I might want to swap out. I was going to swap out to Altaria, but seeing Rock Throw has actually made me change my mind. Yeah, you know what? Let me just kill that thing. And kill whatever comes out afterwards, too. I would love to have Foul Play, but I don't think it's available in this gen. It would be perfect for Umbreon, because my Umbreon has no physical attack whatsoever. God, these Nummels. Pokemon Emerald has made me afraid of Nubbles. They go down extremely easily, but at the same time, they can use Magnitude. And man, that's terrifying whenever they get, like, Magnitude 9. We're still very much overleveled for now. I love the Camel. I love the Nummels, actually. I love them. They're some of my favorite Pokemon are from Gen 3, actually. Gen 3 and Gen 4, actually, I think, where most of my favorite designs come from. There's a few from Gen 2 that I like as well. You think you joined at around Gen 3? I think the first Pokemon game that I had was like Pokemon Pearl? Hello, Emerald Lord, by the way. Just today, I'll back off easily. Sure you will, lady. No one's hurt particularly bad. Yeah, I think I started with Pearl, and then I went back and got some Game Boy Advance games, because the original DS... Fuck. Did that guy almost just say fuck? In this Pokemon game, he just had to, like, cut himself off. Wait, no, hold on, I forgot what game I'm in. The trio just defeated. I likened them to food. They would be the hors d'oeuvres. The real battling begins now. He's French now. Ryder Raiden. Oh boy. I fucking hate that everyone here has Pokemon that can learn self-destruct. I absolutely despise you in your self-destruct, like, conscious teams. As a matter of fact, you know what? I think I'm gonna start putting, I think I'm gonna start putting down, like, the Quag. At this point, everything here has self-destruct, like, possible teams. And I don't like that at all. So I'm gonna keep sending out the Quag from now on. I don't trust you. I don't trust you not to self-destruct on me. Because these devs are dirty. Very dirty. I'm actually annoyed that you used up Psychic Attack on what used to be my Umbreon. I think that's dumb. Pinecos, Baltoys, Geodudes, all of these assholes have self-destruct. And I bet you they all have access to it. Like in your back pocket for when they get low HP. I'm absolutely convinced it's something they will consider when their HP gets low. Like if I don't one-shot them, I am almost certain they will self-destruct. I hate you. I hate your teams. Oh, goddammit, that thing is part dark type. Well, at least it's part fire type, too. So the Quag. Quag! Should be fine. If I recall correctly, can you get rid of confusion by using call in this game, or is it just sleep? I think it's both call and sleep, right? Quag! I do love the Quag. God damn it, that thing is self-destruct too! Why are every single one of your Pokemon possible to have self-destruct? That's not cool. You know what? You know what? Umbreon's coming back out. Umbreon, I believe, can tank self-destruct. I'm not so sure about Grumpig. Okay, no. Call does not get rid of confusion. I hate you. Why do you all have... You come to inquire about a Maribee encounter. Magnitude. Okay, you know what? That's fine. The threat of uncertainty. It's so annoying. Everything has Earthquake in this game. Everything has Earthquake. And also possibly self-destruct, and I hate it. I've already gone past the part that had Maribee, but he does come back, if I recall correctly. I don't like this. I'm appropriately leveled, but only for, like, the Entei fights, and everything else is super low level comparatively. Maribee can never be stopped. You can't stop a groove like that. You're hoping you weren't that unlucky. Yeah, we're already past the part. I'm sorry. You know what? Let me confuse you. I'm, again, a little paranoid that if I get him to, like, underneath 30% HP, he's just gonna self-destruct. Did you already go back to find him? Not yet, actually. I kinda just went through the game so far. The last time I saw him was, any Pokemon from Emerald portion of your run? I have some people. I have the Grumpig from Emerald. I wanted to use Grumpig in Emerald, but then I had to bench him. It's the music, man. That groove is a core memory. It sure is. Yeah, I think I might want to... I'm gonna put the Quack at the front of the party starting now. The real battles begins after me! Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, kid. It's just gonna take a while to walk back to the reception. To heal. No one's gonna get the Quag. The Quag is like the only reliable member of my team right now where I'm just like, the Quag's not gonna go down. The Quag is golden. His moveset is perfect. He's got Surf, he's got Earthquake, he's got Amnesia. He's golden. He's got everything he needs. How's the volume, by the way? Sometimes I feel it might be too quiet or too loud. You should go back to Maribee's hideout before you miss the chance. Should I go now? Also, he's got Yawn. Yawn will also be a pivotal part of the strat. Wasn't the Quack the one you spent 3/4 of a stream to get good stats on? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I decided that I will go back off stream from here on out to grind for stats. This Quack's still not perfect, but he's good. You'll only have a slight level of advantage. Alright, I suppose I should go take a peek then. Is he higher or lower level than Dakeem? Let me go take a look. I think I had a page open for Dakeem's, like, levels. Yeah, Dakeem's, like... anywhere between level 37 to 40. What about Maribee? Control, let's see. Maribee. On Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia would tell me his teams, right? Yeah, I did the first battle where he had a Sudowoodo. Okay, no. He's much higher. Oh, hold on. Wait. He's not available, actually. The next battle I can fight him is in the Railgun Tower. That's not right. Hold on. If I search hideout... Are we talking about Miracle B, the fake version of Mirror B? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, there we go. Okay, alright, okay. I think I'll come back later. I'll come back for Miracle B later. No Big Afro Man. He does not have the fro. I actually don't know when the cutoff point when he does not have become available. He appears at Pyrite Cave in the place of Mirror B after Mirror B himself has been defeated. He vanishes after the player has defeated Evice. Okay. I have a very long time before I can go back. Evice is like the end game, so I think I'm fine with just leaving him off right now. I took a quick glance at what level Miracle B's Pokemon were, and I accidentally saw with the corner of my eyes, one of these motherfucker has Explosion. And I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that right now. Even with the level advantage, no thank you. You like the Hitmontop pick? I was not planning on using a Hitmontop, it just kind of surprised me. The only way I'm getting in there is with the Quag. And yes, I did see like one or two of his Pokemon have self-destruct. And I don't like that. That's not okay. This game is really rude. Throwing Pokemon with self-destruct at you. But yes, I was not planning on using yeah, that's kind of why I'm just like, maybe I'll wait. I trust Umbreon to survive a self-destruct. I trust maybe Mantine and Altaria to survive a self-destruct. Definitely Hitmontop, but not Grimpig. And maybe not the Quag. Especially because, like, early gen self-destruct is a little on steroids! Early gen is self-destruct is a little fucking rough. Because it cuts down your defenses. Yo, how's it going? Wow, you come a long, long way from home. You should be proud of yourself, but prepare for a trashing. I never miss targets once I get them in my sight. Wait, I forgot to put the Quack in the front. Fuck. I forgot to swap in the Quag. Oh god, don't tell me that Trapinch is Arena Trap. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, please tell me that Grumpig does not have Arena Trap. Or excuse me, that Trapinch. Yeah, I forgot. I did not notice. I clearly did not. I'm a little bit more afraid of the Barboach, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Sadly, well, they don't get alternative abilities till Gen 4. Right. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Yep. Yep, it has Arena Trap. Okay, time to spam healing items then. This is why I overleveled a little bit. Level 44 is pretty much like golden for a solid like half of the game. I'm pretty much like golden for a good chunk of the game. Please hit yourself. Nope, you got Sandstorm. Of course you got Sandstorm. Well, at least I still got the ability that, nice, they both use Sandstorm. The AI's not quite there, is it? Sandstorm and Arena Trap. You know what, that's pretty tame as far as strats go, I suppose. Alright, I just confused the Barboach. Let me start using Feint Attack on the Trapinch. I'd like to get rid of the Trapinch to swap in some other people right now. I was kind of hoping that would one-shot, but it didn't. If you could hit yourself right now, that'd be great. My coffee is already cold. Holy crap. You haven't seen the Slaw King. He died in the... Yes! No, actually, he died against Steven. At the end of Pokemon Emerald. The only thing that could kill a god was Steven, like, getting a 10% proc, like, 3 times in a row to boost his stats on his stupid Metang. Benoit Blanc. I am not familiar with Benoit Blanc, to be perfectly honest. Hey, let's start putting a number on them. I've already put down Reflect. All that's really left right now is to try to kill Barboach and whatever comes afterwards. I cannot hit that Trapinch right now. If I'm lucky, it's not even gonna get the dig off. If I'm lucky. I think I have Twisted Spoon on Grumpig. Knives Out and Glass Onion. I do not watch a whole lot of movies, unfortunately. I'm surprised I did that much damage to a Lilith. Hit yourself. Do it! Yeah! Underground! I don't know how you managed to dig through this metal platform, but good on ya. You have a second Trapinch? That's a weird choice, but alright. I expect that one to have Bite, though, that's for sure. They wouldn't put themselves, like, two of the same Pokemon without giving them different movesets, surely, right? Either way, I think... Yeah, you know what? Umbreon, you confuse the Lilith. What am I thinking? Just kill the Lilith side and Psychic on the Trapinch. You wouldn't describe yourself as a silly feel, but you like the weirder stuff more than the average blockbuster. You would get along with, York, my other mascot for the channel. He loves obscure movies. The entire game of Deadly Premonition, whenever you're in a car, you can have a conversation with York. And by conversation, I mean a very one-sided conversation where he just talks about movies for like 5 minutes. And there's about, I think, a whole hour of just movie trivia with York. Same for the sequel. It's great. I love it. It's well worth to go play Deadly Premonition, people. It's only like $2 because it's a really bad game. Okay, let me put the Quack back to the front, actually. You know, come to think of it, I have Earthquake on the Quack, so I should put Mantine or Altaria to the front, too. Altaria doesn't have anything great, but they do have Roar now, and Roar has 100 accuracy. $2 and a lifetime of horrifying memories. Hello, hello, hello. If you want to get past me, you'll have to watch my performance. This really makes me think that these people used to be part of the Mount Battle staff, and then they kind of just went like, yeah, we'll join the evil team, why not? Kind of surprised they managed to make the Spindas have their randomly generated, like, pattern spots in this game. That's quite surprising to me. Yeah, the only issue that I have right now is I don't really have anything that can deal good damage. This kind of looks like a goofier Final Fantasy... What is that, 12 or 7? That's 12, actually. X is 10. It does have that steampunk look about it, doesn't it? And our protagonist looks edgy as hell, as well. Do I want to put the Spinda to sleep? I might want to, actually. Make it useless in this match. Okay, they actually chose wisely. They decided to go for the Quag. They thought the Quag was the weak link. Which I suppose it kind of is. Altaria is absurdly tanky. Oh, this might sting, actually. Fuck. Oh, Quack! Okay, the Quack's coming back out. Okay. Never mind. That was 4 times his weakness. I'm not used to see. Wow, they're smart. Excuse me, what? Your AI is capable of swapping out? Since when? That never happens in regular Pokemon games. Yeah, now I'm at the huge disadvantage again. Fuck. What the hell? They are ruthless indeed. Holy crap. I need somebody other than him on top of the field right now. Because that Kadabra will absolutely decide to use Psychic on it. So you know what? I'm gonna use Dragon Breath on Kadabra, and I'm gonna swap Hitmon top to somebody who is going to resist Psychic attacks. Namely, Umbreon. Even when I'm over-leveled, I have to make some tough decisions. That would have absolutely killed the Quag if I had been equal level to them, by the way. I was kind of hoping that was going to kill in one shot. Future Sight. If that was targeting Umbreon, we're still fine. Altaria is also absurdly tanky, too. So I think I'm okay with that. I cannot confuse a Spinda. It has own speed. It has own tempo. Might have underestimated that Altaria. Type resisted to Spinda. Yeah, it also has a psychic attack too. I just have to hope that Future Sight targeted Umbreon and not Altaria. Flinched, perfect, actually. They should kill before Future Sight even procs. Yeah, I have not seen a single Cacnea using Grass-type move this entire game, so I kind of let my guard down there. Had the Quag out, when I really should not. I should go back to heal again. Yeah, no, this game is ruthless, so I will not do my typical rules of, For regular Pokemon, I kind of tell myself, yeah, I'm not gonna run out to heal constantly in the middle of a dungeon. But for this game, I'll absolutely make an exception. It's a little bit of a long walk, though. That's the downside, really. Man, I really wish I had my controller. I still have not found my controller. You also grab a box of tissues just in case. Oh no. That Entei frightens me. That Entei is what I'm mostly worried about. That is so quiet. Maybe the audio is localized, it's far away from the camera. Which is not normal. I'm still fine with this setup, I think. I've been deathless so far, and I shall continue being deathless as much as I possibly can. By the way, did I say hello to Magister Rolf? Because hi. Quaggy in front. It's absolutely the Quag in front. The Quag is the only person I rely on right now. It's the only person with a moveset where I'm like, ah, yes. They're good. God, I kind of wish. Kind of wish I could tell what their team composition is going to be. The only time I will go out of my way to look up a team composition will be against bosses. So I kind of know what the team has, but that's about it. This is where the buck stops. What kind of saying is that? Hunter Weeg. What a stupid name. I hate that everything has self-destruct. Everything could potentially have self-destruct on these teams. And I absolutely despise that. Why? No, don't do that. Okay, you know what? Let me roar at the Sand Slash to bring out whatever else is coming out. It do got some really nice animation. Everything looks like a spell from Final Fantasy. Also, man, Altaria, really absurdly tanky. That was a super effective move, and it barely scratched it. Pokemon XZ's got some even better ones. Okay, this should also kill the Sand Slash. I did not expect it to kill. Weird camera angle. The camera is very dynamic in this game. It's like my favorite part. Okay, we're fine. The only thing that Vibrava could possibly have that is a concern is Dragon Breath itself. Rock Tomb. Okay, we're fine. It missed. Even better. You're probably going to use Rock Tomb too? Yep, of course you are. It looks kind of dumb whenever you use Fly, however. And then it's like, ah, the move has missed. And then it just shows them sitting completely still in midair. Then it just cuts to them flying again. They couldn't fix that now, could they? They did a pretty good job otherwise. Wait, what did I earthquake? What's wrong with me? Nah, I guess it's fine. Altaria should... Oh, Gus can hit up there? Since when? Yeah, that animation is not great. Can't be a perfect game now, can it? Sorry, my brother. My favorite. The Flygon. It's near my coffee. You made me lose. They're not gonna hire me again after this. Yeah, they absolutely just hired the dudes after... Ooh. We're actually going after Cypher people now. What is my HP looking like? Let me just swap Mantine in, I guess. I'll go back to heal later. How's it going, lady? I guess we're all a little guilty of underestimating you. You've earned some respect. But I'll make you regret ever coming here. Okay, this is where stuff starts to get, like... a little rough, I imagine. The end of first coffee, but the beginning of second coffee. I'll have to go refill if I want to do that. I still have the advantage. I am very likely to get poisoned by that coughing, which again is a Pokemon that can fucking self-destruct! I am paranoid! We're killing that thing as soon as possible. Why do you all have Pokemon that can learn self-destruct? I hate you! I hate you all! I've lost my first tank in Fire Red to a self-destruct crit. What'd you miss? Nothing. I'm just bitching and moaning that every Pokemon these people send out are Pokemon that can learn self-destruct. And I hate it. Because the paranoia is still there. This is why I have the Quag out front, actually. I trust the Quag can stop the self-destructing, if nothing else. Also, his battle music is so fucking good. Like, the guitar. That guitar is what gets me every time. Damp. Oh, right. I was gonna say, like, wait, what? But, yeah, no, I did remember. I think Surf will be able to put that Duskull down. Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah, actually, I don't know if Duskull has levitate. I don't think it does, actually. I suppose I could just check. Duskull. While we listen to this fucking guitar going nuts. It does have levitate. Okay. Alright. It does have levitate. Mentine Water Pulse the Duskull, and let me try Earthquaking the Curlia to death. You've played this one, but you never played Gale of Darkness. I would say Gale of Darkness has aged a little bit better than this game. For starters, this game starts you up at like level 25. Gale of Darkness starts you up at level 5, which is a little bit more reasonable. It also starts you up with one singular Eevee, and it's like 50-50 double battles and single battles. So it's a more balanced single-player experience. It also has a few more animations for like the traders and whatnot. Like they actually react whenever you're hitting the enemy Pokemon. The trainers will react to it, and I find that like really fascinating. Yeah, you usually start at level 5 in every Pokemon game. This one was different. They started you up at level 25. Yeah, I'm gonna go back now. I might go back again. Do I want to go back? God, it's such a long fucking walk. I'm at full HP. Yeah, let's just fucking go. I'll go back afterwards, because I think this is like right before Dakeem himself. Yep, there he is back there. You can look at that butt.
You've done well to get here, but there's no next battle for you after this. I'll destroy you thoroughly.
This motherfucker's plan is to self-destruct. No one sends out 2 Geodudes in this game. Well, boy, have I got news for you, piece of shit. Quagsire's got damned. Get fucked. You can't self-destruct now. Eat shit. Even if you get a turn. Every goddamn Pokemon until now has had the possibility of having self-destruct. This one's guaranteed. This one's absolutely was planning on just sending out 2 Geodudes, both use self-destruct. Of course, Geodudes are rock type, so they can survive one self-destruct and then proc the other one. But I'm not gonna let you. Get the hell out of here. I am convinced it had self-destruct on both of these. Okay, that was handled pretty well. But now stuff is gonna catch up to me. If there's going to be a death, it'll be here. It'll be against the goddamn Dakeem. Why are you so outrageously strong? Fuck you. Get out. Get out of here. I'm exhausted just anticipating self-destruct.
Look at a swelled head just because you beat me. Master Dakeem will deflate your pride real quick.
Yeah, about that. Let me go back and nail. Real quick. Man, where's the escape rope when you need it? This walk back is rough. It's a good thing there's invisible walls preventing me from walking off. No one sends out 2 Geodudes, ever, unless they're planning to self-destruct. Like, why not Gravelers if you're gonna make them actually fight? No. Like, I had one plan in mind. One Geodude self-destruct, the other one can survive it, because normal type attacks are not super effective against Geodudes. And then the other one self-destruct too. And then he sends out his Sand Slash after the fact to actually take you down. Okay, alright. What is Dakeem's set? Oh boy. Okay, let me go back. Dakeem. Oh, this is where the game starts doing it. This is where the game starts just throwing Earthquake at you on literally every boss Pokemon. He opens up with a Metang and a Golem. In his back pocket, he's got Stomp and Camerupt, and I'm guessing Entei always ends up coming out last. Okay, alright. Great. Oh boy. Pain and suffering! Every goddamn Cypher admin always has the same strat. One Pokemon is either flying or has Protect, and then the other one has like Earthquake, or they both have Earthquake and Protect. This game loves to throw Earthquake at you. That's all I remember about it, is that every goddamn Cypher admin does this bullshit. They have ground-type Pokemon, and they will use Earthquake. So the second something ground-type comes up, you better one-shot it! Which I guess is a good reason for me to be using Mantine, come to think of it. I really want to send that Grumpig to put down Reflect, though. But right now, the Quag is what I have to trust in. My saving grace has been outspeeding them so far. But I'm pretty sure Metang has, like, one hell of a speed to it. It also has Protect. Of course it does. Of course it has Protect. They all have Protect. Why? Okay, you know what? Since it's very likely it's going to open up with Earthquake. Actually, I'm gonna leave Mantine out in front. Just Dynamax on them, if only. Yeah, Dynamax on these platforms. That'll go great. Probably not gonna bring down literally everything. God, that pose. That ass. God damn. His clothes cannot contain his muscles. Look at this man. He looks like the Super Saiyan 4 from Dragon Ball GT.
Fine. After all that persuading I did, you still won't hand it over? This is what happens to stubborn oafs who don't do as I say.
That fucking stock sound effect. I think Half-Life uses the same sound effect for punching, doesn't it? Of the Pokemon staring down at the bottom of the crag. You treacherous swine! How could you refuse to battle? Physical violence. You know, come to think of it, how come we didn't think of this before as a criminal organization? Instead of doing Pokemon battles, why don't we just punch them? That seems very effective with the game here.
Treacherous! You didn't really think that worm like you could win? All you had to do was hand over the Time Flute without making a fuss. It's your own fault for getting hurt. Since you're not cooperating, I don't have any choice but to haul you off to Ein's lab.
Just bodied him. Yes! Hello, Phantom Knight TV, by the way. You just fucking decked him with the most stock... Oh, God, I forgot about his face. The most stock sound effect I've ever heard.
Who are you? What were my underlings doing? That outfit of yours, you must be the troublemaker who messed with Scrub in Selby's forest. And now you've come to mess with me, the great Dakim. Don't make me laugh. I'll pound the lesson into your flesh and bones, so you'll never even think of bothering me again.
God damn, he actually looks very scary. I think I did say this, but everyone looks like a bad guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Like, specifically 5Ds, not regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh god, here they come. Here comes the Earthquake spam. I came prepared. This time. Okay, I need to kill both of these. And then I need to sleep the next one. It's a little rough. Earthquake and Protect, yeah. The devs gave that setup to, like, everyone, I've noticed. Okay. I got an idea. Let me stall a little bit. Golem is same type attack bonus Earthquake, but Tang is not. So let me yawn and confuse Metang. And then I'll start taking down Golem. Whilst Metang is sleeping... Yeah, here comes the Earthquake. While Metang is sleeping, I'll start setting up using Amnesia over and over. As to deal with that upcoming Entei. I do not want to deal with that Entei. Honestly, I'm not looking forward to, like... Okay. Psychic? Why did the other thing use Protect in that case? Was not exactly the smartest choice. I was expecting something a little rougher than that. Well, at least that means we can definitively kill that Golem now. That was a weird one. I was not expecting that. This will definitively one-shot Golem. He should leave Entei for last. He has no reason to send it out right now. And it's unlikely Surf will kill Metang. That thing is absurdly tanky. Okay, marched off. It's unlikely to... I'm hoping it will not kill you, actually. Because that's another person I can put to sleep and just not be worried about. Yeah, there we go. Please don't die. Okay, good. Perfect. Hit yourself. Perfect. Now's a good time to start setting up. You are asleep. Mentine will not do too much damage to Batang again. Actually, hold on. I would like Mentine to put Supersonic on Marchtomp, and we will use Yawn on Marchtomp. Then the Amnesia starts happening. Okay, yeah. Supersonic does not have the greatest accuracy in the world. It's still a very fucking scary encounter. Marchtomp is the weak link here. It's the only one that does not have Earthquake. He can reduce your accuracy, but I can fix that. I've bought all the items. Never mind that speed. We're fine. We are fine. That Marchtomp is the weak link. It's just annoying is what it is. We've already used Yawn on it. Time to set up with Amnesia. Need to use this 3 times to have the maximum possible defense against special attacks. At which point, we only need to worry about Shadow Rush. Shadow Rush will hurt, but not too much. At which point, we will still use Yawn on that thing. As a matter of fact, I might want to increase my physical defense right now while everyone's asleep, and heal as well. As a matter of fact, hold on. Don't you have type advantage versus Entei? Yes, I do! But I'm not trying to kill it. I'm trying to catch it. And that's kind of the part that sucks about this. I do want to catch every Pokemon in this game. I'm going to make an effort to catch Entei, even though I never use legendaries. So it's going to be sitting in my box for the rest of the series, all the way up to Scarlet and Violet. But, yeah, no, I'd still like to at least try. There is an opportunity, once you finish the game, to go back and catch all of the legendaries you missed. But it's a little rough for wear, to say the least. It would be safer to just kill it. It would be so much safer to just kill it. Got murder on your mind. I am seriously thinking about murder too. You know what? Let me start using those X defense. As a matter of fact, heal up and then start using X defense. Catching legendaries is rough, yes. How much HP do you have? You have 107. Just Master Ball them. I'm actually... I don't have any Master Balls in this game. But I do have 2 Master Balls in Pokemon Emerald, which I will use during Pokemon XD. You do get 1 Master Ball in this game, but if I could get by without using it, I would prefer that. Okay. It seems like a horrible waste of a Hyper Potion, but I'm gonna be honest, I can just do tournaments off-screen. Time to start using those X defense that I bought. You're still asleep. Okay, here's a little bit of a glitch here. Let's talk about Pokemon Colosseum. Pokemon Colosseum's engine is based on Gen 3 engine. However, it does have an unusual bug that I don't think is available in the regular Game Boy Advance versions of Gen 3. Normally, if you use an X item, it is used on whoever is currently using the item, so that would be Mantine. However, if you go over to use a potion on somebody who has full HP, it will then say, it's meaningless to use this item. Afterwards, use an X defend, and it's used on this target that has full HP. This is not intended gameplay, but in modern gens, they just let you choose, so I feel completely okay doing this. It's a little bit of a bug that ends up being a feature later. Please hit yourself again. Perfect. We can now kill you, and then we should be fine. Okay. Alright. I still need another Amnesia. Okay. The Quag will set up with Amnesia, so now both... Okay, that's a Camerupt. We still have to deal with that before we deal with the Entei. If I could put the Marchtomp back to sleep, that'd be perfect, actually. coffee. Hello, Goose. Might need some coffee in a hot fucking second. Okay, the quag is now perfectly set up. Let's murder the camera and try to put the actually, that thing will probably use Earthquake, won't it? I currently have twice the type advantage against the camera using Mantine. I think I'd like to stall a little bit until the Marshtomp goes back to sleep. Damn it, I missed. Still fine. The Marshtomp is the weakest link here. Keeping it on the field is actually beneficial. Flamethrower. Oof. Not very effective at all. But we were burnt. Okay, I can fix that. That still just delays me a little bit right now. Okay, we've used Yawn on you. I'll use Mantine's turn to cure the burn. And then I'll set up yet another Amnesia with the Quag, and then we can kill that thing. Okay, that thing is out of confusion, but he should be going back to sleep afterwards. Mentine is currently my weakest link here, which I don't like. I kind of want to bring in Spring for a hot second to put down Reflect. How'd you burn me twice in a row? What the hell? It's a 10% chance. Get the fuck out of here. Goddamn cheaters. This is fine. This just means we're delaying this a little bit. I need to kill Camerupt and get Yawn out on the same turn. That's my problem right now. It should start using Flamethrower on Mentine, I would expect, currently. Because Quack's current special defense has just gone through the roof. Never mind, it's still doing it. If you get another burn now, I'm gonna be upset. Excuse me. Okay, Water Pulls the Camerupt. It should get one shot. If I recall correctly, Mentine is faster than Quagsire, which means it will go first. You have a speed of 74, you have a speed of 43, and we have been nerfed in speed by that Marshtomp, so it's absolutely going to go first. So this will kill the Camerupt in one shot because it's 4 times weak to water, after which the Entei will come in immediately, and then we can use Yawn on it. Taking a little bit of a risk here. Mentine's defense, special defense has not been increased. I can swap out to somebody else like Altaria, which will definitely resist Entei's all of its attacks. Okay, there we go. That Marshtomp will wake up soon, but I'd still rather ignore it. Okay, this is the end of one turn, which means Entei will immediately go back to bed almost afterwards. Okay. Okay. I need this thing asleep, and I need it at low HP. I'm gonna use Supersonic on Marshtomp, and it should not die in one single surf. Save state? I might need to use a save state, if only just to not, like, accidentally kill it. Okay, there's Shadow Rush. It's gonna be on Mentine, I bet. Okay, we're fine. Mentine is still an absurdly tanky fish. Now, if that Marshtomp wakes up, it might end up killing itself. Honestly, if I could get through without using save states, I'd prefer that. I might need to swap Mantine out. I'm just one crit away right now. Hello, Rizio, how's it going? The Surf will not hit particularly hard. It's a legendary still. It's in the yellow, and it will be asleep now. because we put in the yawn 1 turn early. All that's left now is to confuse it, and we're golden. As a matter of fact, actually, we'll swap out Mantine for Grumpig, who has access to both Reflect and Confusion. Afterwards, we swap to Umbreon. I don't have any good ways of, getting it to lower HP right now. So I'm gonna start chucking balls. Doing kind of alright. I'm having one of the most stressful time right now. What's the coolest metal for you? That's a tough question. The one that looks the best. In before flawless execution? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Grumpig can also deal a very small amount of damage using that one lightning attack. At least I hope. As a matter of fact, I don't even trust myself to do that. Grumpig does have very good attack, period. It'll be a little bit easier for the next legendary because it is water type, so it can use the net balls instead. Which have 3 times, which have 3 times the catch rate of a regular Pokeball. An Ultra Ball currently has twice the catch rate. It's still asleep. It should be waking up soon. We have Reflect up. Let me confuse it now. I don't trust myself to attack it. I'll just have to wait until it hurts itself. Via either the Confuse Ray or using Shadow Rush on people. I'll need to send out somebody else who's extremely tanky, so probably Altaria. The hard part is catching them without killing them, really. God damn it, you're asleep. Still asleep. We're fine. We have Reflect up, so we have a solid 5 turns right now. Grumpig, thank you for your services. Either Altaria or Hitmontop. Hitmontop actually has such a shitty, like, normal attack that he might be able to get us within range of catching that thing. Honestly, part of me kind of wants to start Eon now instead of trying to catch it. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Because I will definitely take my turn after Entei. My speed has been slowed down. We are tanky as fuck. I trust Hitmontop to survive. There we go. Even better. We intimidated it as well. You're still asleep? Excuse me. I was not expecting that. This dude really wanted... Sleepy pupper indeed. This dude wanted to sleep all day. This should be the limit now. It has been like 5 turns. There's no way it's going to stay asleep. It will wake up and probably use either Shadow Rush or some fire attack. Oh, come on. Yep, there it is. If you could hit yourself, that'd be great. Fuck. Okay, Hitmontop. You have really good special defense, but not good enough. Oh, crap. Okay. Hitmontop can use Rapid Spin, which is a very weak move. And Quagsire can use a healing potion on you as to make you not die. Very good physical and special defense, just not HP! Perfect. Reflect is worn off, which means I'll put Grumpig back in again to reapply it. Ah, this is... It's tense, but extremely slow. Alright, its HP is now lower. Actually, you know what? It's not gonna wake up immediately. It's very unlikely to wake up immediately, so I'm gonna put in another Rapid Spin, and then I'm gonna start checking balls again. I don't think netball would really work here, would it? It should be nestball. Going better than you made it sound. It sure is. Not great. It's only going well because I'm like going extremely out of my way to make it go a little bit better. I don't know how much a nest ball would do compared to an ultra ball. I think you need to be several levels higher for it to work. Yeah, you know what? Just keep doing this. The earliest it can wake up is 2 turns. So we can put in another rapid spin, which should not kill even if we crit. Oh my god, why is it so obnoxious to catch things in this game? I have not been able to catch a single thing using regular Pokeballs. I'm gonna be quite honest. Okay, a crit might kill here. As much as I don't like doing this, I will be taking a safe state. If Hitmontop crits, it might kill Entei. But currently, victory is pretty much entirely assured. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Pickaxe. He asked me earlier, what's my favorite metal? I think it would be copper. I think. Or titanium. Aluminum, actually. I think I like aluminum the most out of all the metals, Mr. Pickaxe. I just like the way it looks. I like what it's used for. I don't want to have to do this again. Honestly, I'm surprised the Keem is like politely waiting. 10.4 odds with the nest ball? Is that how it works? I don't know what the mathematical equation is. Oh, crap. Okay. My favorite food? That's a very specific question. I have no idea, actually. Okay, you're in the red now. Please kindly get put back to sleep. Your favorite wood. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, the legendary dogs are in this, and they're a little rough to get, to say the least. Please don't hit yourself, actually. The Quag is basically invincible. Oh, that's still fine. The Quag is basically invincible right now. He procced Amnesia so many times. We're fine. We can technically survive a crit from that Fire Blast. If it decides to Fire Blast. Yeah, I am all out of PP for Yawn, actually. If I'm still not able to catch it later, I might need to use one of my ethers on Yawn. Okay, at least you're not confused anymore, so you're not gonna get yourself killed. Okay, now we're within kill range of a crit. Especially with a burn. I wish I could only have the Quag out. Can we make it a one-on-one battle? Please? God damn. Okay. You're not gonna wake up instantly. I can at least heal the burn and then heal normally. I can only use one Pokeball per turn. That's the rough part here. Do you really think the Nest Ball would work here? I've never used the Nest Ball particularly often. I think it's based on your level versus theirs. I don't really know. Like, I looked at the mathematical equation on Bulbapedia, and it's just kind of confusing looking. I suppose I might as well use them here. Not sure when else I would, otherwise. It's a 0.4 odds, then that's bad, right? You were thinking about coppers already used? So terrible. Yes, that's the feeling that I got. I think you need to be like 30 levels above them for it to make any real difference. The hard part's not dying, really. You're asleep and you're in the red. Get in the goddamn ball. Oh, finally. That was exhausting. It's like when I'm doing PvP in Dark Souls 2. Fucking hell. My hands are actually kind of sweating. Okay, that's the hard part of the game down. I have to wait like a solid 6 hours before I get to the next one. The way you handle those Pokemon with audacious skill. Who are you? I'm not gonna tell you or anything. Oh, there's Scrub.
Master Dakim!
Hi, Scrub.
Ah, Scrub. You're hopelessly outclassed against him. You had 0 chance of winning.
Yeah, that was GG. Holy crap.
I'm pulling out for now. You go to Ain's lab and help out there.
As you wish, sir.
This isn't over yet. Stronger Pokemon are being made even now. You'd better get serious about training your Pokemon for our next meeting.
Wait, what? Where did that guy jump to? Excuse me? Time to never see that Entei ever again. Yeah. Ugh. 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 Hold on. Let me put somebody a little tankier in front just to make myself feel safer. At least I don't need to grind for the upcoming segments. Hello, Shiny. An F-Disc I have obtained. The F-Disc. The F-Disc being the disc for moving the UFO forward. The UFO, yes. That tells me so much. The fuck disc.
How's it going, nerd? Are you?
You gotta ask it like Terry Bogard.
Are you okay?
Then you gotta hit him with the Buster Wolf. That game looked like he was a fucking member of King of Fighters, come to think of it. He looks like a fighting game character.
That was an experience I never want to have again.
I'm glad you came to my rescue. Thank you. I am Vanda. I'm an area leader here at Mount Battle. I'm Ruin. This is Side. We're glad to meet you. Rui explained everything that happened to Vander. That was fast. Nice job. You're much faster at this than I am. What you've told me explained a lot. Thanks to you, I know exactly why they attacked us. This is the Time Flute. I happened to find it while I was on my training track. It's said that the Time Flute will summon Selby, but just once. There must be something about Selby that frightens them. They obviously want Selby to encounter... They don't want Selby to encounter Shadow Pokemon. But let's not spend any more time here. Let's go back. Are you gonna give it to me, or... But here, I want you to have this. Thank you for the Time Flute. But are you certain? They would really have something this precious? Of course you may. I'd rather you use the Time Flute than have those crooks taken by fools. The big guy smacked the shit out of Buddy because he didn't give him the flute and left without it. Yeah, it's well, we did beat him. I'm not really sure why he didn't just use physical violence on us too. Very, very nice of him, I guess. But yes. So yeah, the Time Flute is a thing. I don't think it's in here. Yeah, it's a consumable, actually. Yep, there it is. Marvelous Flute that can summon Selby. This will completely purify one Pokemon instantly. You have no clue where it went. Yeah, he kind of just backwards jump. He did the Super Mario backwards long jump, where he just went, wahoo! 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 And then, like, just clipped through a wall back to the Cypher, like, labs or some shit. I have no idea. That was... He did not go towards the exit. That's all I'm saying. But yes, Time Flute is neat. I'll probably keep it until the end of the game. It's not super hard. You cannot catch Celebi, no. Celebi's not, like, available, I don't think. TM47. What is TM47? It is Steel Wing. That's good. I might use Steel Wing on somebody at some point. It would go great on Altaria, actually. I was just saying how Altaria doesn't have access to any good moves. But I already used Roar on it. I wish I could give you a better flying move, really. Fly is good for stalling, but not much else. I need moves on Mantine so goddamn much. By the way, you two seem to have been fighting that gang for a long time. You should come here for training them. It'll toughen you up much, much more. I have to warn you, though. If you come up against me, I won't ease up one bit. I'll be waiting. You gotta wait for that air slash. Even then, air slash is not great. I think it already starts with air slash, actually. No, it starts with wing attack. I don't think it gets air slash in this gen. Not that it matters either way, because it's all flying type moves are physical in this gen. So Mentine needs some fucking TM. That's like all the Pokemon I want to use in this game. They all need some fucking TMs. Roost would be great, but again, not in this game. The only thing left to perfect this moveset is like Ice Beam and Confuse Ray to replace Supersonic. Supersonic's not great. What I need is Confuse Ray. And then this thing is perfect. Maybe I'll give it Toxic, even. The only other moves it can learn is Ice Beam, Blizzard, and that's it. It already has Water Pulse. Everything else is physical. It can learn Earthquake? Sorry, I'm looking at the moveset for Gentry Mantine, and apparently it can learn Earthquake. That's neat. I don't think Surf, Waterfall, or Dive are available in this game at all. So that's not really an option, but Surf would be a great replacement for Mantine. Honestly, in between this game and Pokemon XD, I might put everybody from this game into my Pokemon Emerald save, and then give them some TMs from that game. Everything can learn Earthquake? Yes, they can! And boy, did the devs know it! Yo, can you guys, like, give me some stuff? Heal me, please. Terrifying, but I always believed we'd be saved. Anyway, I shouldn't be chatting. I have my job to do. You're so chatty for a not Nurse Joy. Thank you. Okay, now that I don't have to deal with Earthquake for a hot second, let me actually pull out some other people. I don't need this many tanks. I kind of want to keep the Quack, though. Well, there's the Entei. I could use the Time Flute on you. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest. I don't want to use this thing. I don't like using legendaries because their stats are like way out there. They're all over the goddamn place. They're crazy. They're a little too strong. So typically what I do is I don't use them at all. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the Entei and I'm gonna go leave it at the daycare center, which will slowly but surely purify it. Whilst I'm walking around, doing my own stuff. I'm trying to think, is there anybody else I want to, like, take with me? I got a Remoraid, by the way, up to level 44. It was a huge pain in the ass, but if you get to Remoraid to level 44 without evolving, it learns Ice Beam for free. In this game where I don't have any TMs? I'll take what I can fucking get. God. Same for you. You get Rock Slide as well. I think you get Amnesia at level 44 as well. Slugma. Something like that. I had a reason to not evolve Slugma as well. Same for Flaffy. Flaffy is on the verge of reaching level 45, which gets Thunder for free. No guarantees I'll use it, but, you know, it's better than Thundershock. If I'm going off against a team that uses Rain Dance, Light Screen and Thunder will be, like, complete saving graces. And I do expect this game to throw some rain dance teams at me eventually. Pseudo-Wudo. That thing took absolutely forever to purify. I had to actually use it in combat. It's not great. It has low kick, which is not useful right now until I find like an Aggron or something. The only Aggron in this game, I think, is a shadow Pokemon, so I'm not going to want to kill it. I'm going to want to just catch it. It's got Rock Slide, I guess. But otherwise, it's not great. This Typhlosion's great, though. Typhlosion's been one-shotting things left and right. I still wish I had better moves than just Sunny Day, though. Is Hariyama's my replacement if Hitmontop goes down? I'm not a fan of Belly Drum. I'm gonna be quite honest. Belly Drum's a little too risky in this game. Where everything could, like, take away half your HP in one hit. But it's there, I guess. Okay, let me... I think I'll be taking Remoraid or Slugma with me. Sudowoodo can learn Earthquake. It sure can. Also, no Citrus Berry. That too. I could get one at the random berry lottery, I guess. Yo, how are you guys doing? Training is resumed. I'm going to aim to beat 9 trainers in a row. Good luck with that. I doubt I'll go much farther than the 10th trainer is Vander, though. Saved Vander. I'm going to reward it with the Time Flute. I heard you can summon Celebi in the Relic Forest. How'd you know that? How do you people know that? Excuse me. The trainers who taken over a battle went off running. What happened inside there, I wonder? It's a good question. Maybe you should ask them. Who saved them? You made the bad guys run off? That's so hard to believe. Sorry, but I want to see the proof of my own. Oh, okay, I guess I'm fighting you, a fleet idol. Don't ask for permission or anything. Oh god, why Pikachu? Why? Well, at least they're get fucked side, I guess. That Mantine is not staying out then. Okay. Thankfully, I did swap out people. My safety swap to Umbreon to make myself feel safer worked out like a charm, actually. You know what? Let me use Snatch with Umbreon. I have found myself using Snatch a lot more often than I thought I would. It does prevent them from setting up. Not that they do particularly often. Okay, stuff is going down in levels again, I've noticed. Still doesn't hurt particularly quite that much. He is immune to lightning, but Mantine was not. Mantine is 4 times weak to lightning. This should absolutely one-shot that Vulpix. No, it did not! What? God damn, I am impressed. That Vulpix did not die from that. Quag! Hello, Ghost Lucario, by the way. Quag! Legendary status Pokemon. It starts out with, like, the best moveset. I didn't need to use any TMs on it. I just had to level it up, and then it has Surf, it has Earthquake, it has Amnesia, it has Yawn! This Quag is golden. He is absolutely golden. I'm convinced now. You sure are, lady. This team is not dying, provided the Quag itself does not go down. You'd be able to protect the world's peace, I bet. Thanks. Built like a brick shithouse. You're surprised that trainer didn't have a Firestone to evolve that Vulpix? Well, if you use a Firestone on Vulpix, it cannot learn any moves anymore, Spartan. That's the biggest issue. Ninetales does not gain any moves at all at any levels, which is stupid. That seems to be the case for a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon, in fact. Yeah, let me go get that Entei down in the Gate Village. I don't really know where to go now, I guess. I have no goal currently, except I guess I could go back to Duking. Nope.
Heard there's a big commotion on that battle!
You're a little late.
Egan's worried sick about you. Hurry home and reassure him you're safe and sound.
Yeah, we're fine. Calm down. Hello, fun old man. This isn't the newer gen, we can just use TMs. Yeah. I blinked and Rui's gone. Oh well, not my problem. Yo, can you take care of this giant dog, please? Take my dog. I'll take care of your precious Entei. Come back for it later. Thanks. I'm not really sure who to pull out in exchange then. I got Grumpig still. I'm kind of wanting to bench Espion in favor of Grumpig, if only just because I wanted to use Grumpig. This evil dog that had its heart closed by darkness. Belly rubbing. You'll love it. Actually, yes, that's basically what they're doing here. Whenever you leave Shadow Pokemon at the daycare, instead of getting EXP, their darkness slowly goes down instead. I don't like how few grass types I have. I want to take Crobat because Crobat's nice and technical. Is using a Shadow Pokemon in a fight a bad idea? Yes and no. Whenever you use a Shadow Pokemon in battle, its darkness slowly goes down. Currently, that Entei only has one move. It has Shadow Rush and nothing else. As it goes down by tiers, it regains its old moves. Here's the thing about Shadow Pokemon though. Effort values and EXP are unavailable for those Pokemon until they're purified. So it's going to stay at that level forever. And that's why I never use Shadow Pokemon in my party. And that's why off screen I went around and purified everybody. Oh right, I forgot I have to talk to Egan. So it's kind of a waste to use them in the fight. Not really. They do get their EXP back that they've earned when they're purified. But until then, they're stuck at that level until you purify them. Then they just get all the EXP at once. It's just that, like, you can use them for a bit. They're really good the moment you get them. But as you get further and further into the game, you realize, like, man, they're starting to get outclassed because they're low level. And that's when you purify them. And then all their EXP comes in at once. It's kind of this risk-reward thing, too. Because Shadow Rush is a type-less move that deals very high physical damage, and then you take recoil damage. Sometimes a Pokemon can go into Hyper Mode, where it will refuse to use anything except Shadow Rush. But that's also, like, you can't use items on it. It's going berserk, basically. It's a little rough. Yo, by the way, let's watch the news. I didn't think to do that before. It's time for the news. According to authorities, there's a criminal syndicate that is seeking world domination. It is thought to be linked with a rash of reports from various regions about vicious Pokemon. We hope to bring you additional info on this story as we learn more. Very useful. Very useful. Yo, how's it going, Egan?
Ah, Rui inside! It's good to see you back. How goes it? Have you trounced the cretins that raided Mount Battle?
I mean, yeah, actually.
I expected nothing less of my own granddaughter. Oh, she did all the work, didn't she? I guess you were there too, Side. I see. So Vanda conferred the time flute upon you. Then what are you waiting for? Depart from the relic forest and summon Celebi at once.
For what purpose? Do I actually need to use it? What if I say no? You shouldn't joke that way. Now you can save it? Okay, I guess I... Oh, there's something you forgot.
May I have the number of your PD thing?
Here's my PDA number, sir.
Good, I'll try to reach you at this number if anything happens. This makes us pen pals. Oh, I'm old.
Okay, so yes, I just had to talk to him again. Cool. But, yes. I'll keep the time flute for, I think, the last thing I catch in a game. Just so I don't have to do it off screen. I think it's Tyranitar is the last thing I could catch. Hello, Lady Mia, by the way. Old man needs his prune. I guess so. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything else to do. The boomer jokes shall come with this man. This is 2003. It's a little early for boomer jokes. I guess I could talk to the fortune teller if I really don't know where to go, but I was thinking about actually going to the police station and then talk to Dookie. Okay, nothing new at the police station, actually. Color me surprised. I used so many Pokeballs trying to catch that thing. Ugh. Yo, Dookie, how's it going? I did the thing.
Side, I heard! Thank you! You have done it again! But we don't know why they would go after Mount Battle.
Explain what happened to Dookie.
Ah, so that's why! They were after the Time Flute! That's what it was! Still, the relic in a gate seems to be important to Shadow Pokemon. I think you should check into the relic some—
Oh, okay, I guess I have to actually go down there. I didn't think I had to, but alright. I suppose they expect you to take the Entei down there, purify it immediately. Because it's a shadow Pokemon, so it's very tempting. Also, yes, I love the Pyrite Town theme. It's the finger snapping good. Everyone's healed, right? No, actually, they're not. I'll just do it in front of the cave, okay. So there's probably something going on in there. Mirabee does have a fantastic theme. I like both versions. I got to listen to both the Colosseum and XD version. For some reason, I thought both themes were in both games, but that's not the case. It's got a more groovy disco-like theme for the second game. And in this game, it's more like a carnival music. Like the samba. A weird, like, mixture, but they're both good. Fidget. I sided with you too. I'm glad to see you're okay. Could it be? Isn't that the Time Flute? They say you can call Celebi using that Time Flute. But I've heard that you could call Celebi only once. I would be careful using Time Flute if I were you. Okay. Apparently he had a mustache. That was a very bad voice for him. Salsa, yes. You know, it's quite annoying that Ludicolo is not in the most recent game, is it? Okay, what if I use the item now? Maybe I should make a saved state before I do that. I would assume it does absolutely nothing, right? Surely. But, yes, I would love to have Ludicolo in, Scarlet and Violet, because one of the starter turns into, like, the perfect complement for Ludicolo. One of the starter turns into a duck that dances the samba. And I'm just like, God damn, why is Ludicolo not in this game? It's the perfect starter for a Mirabee cosplay. Okay, if I use this thing, nothing will happen, right? Meaningless to use that item. Okay, cool, thanks. Have a nice day. Duck and the croc, too, actually. Well, the crocodile... Yeah, it does use sound-based move. Right. And it has, like, the funny hat on its second evolution. Okay, I'm not sure what to do now. I like not having a goal, actually. I appreciate when a game's kind of just like, yeah, just go around and talk to people, figure it out. Instead of, like, immediately giving me the next thing to do. I mean, like, my goddamn attention span is not so low as that. Okay, cool, thanks. Cricket Turn, that's another one. We need an updated version of Mirabee's team. It still needs to be a Rain Dance team, but you know. Thanks to you two, things are back to normal in Mount Battle. It should resume training there right away. Even if it's just once, train in Mount Battle. I'm sure it will make you even stronger. I'll go there off screen, thanks. There is a reward at the end of Mount Battle in Colosseum. If you catch and purify every single Shadow Pokemon, you get 100 at the end of it. But I'm like not super hype about. Oh right, I forgot about the mystery lab. Rain Dance does not help Sudowoodo, you're right. I'm not sure why Mirabee had a Sudowoodo in the first place, come to think of it. Well, I got an email now. Anything I can do in here? Main gate is closed, it sure is. What about... There's a key slot. What about the F disc? No. It's not gonna... Yeah, I didn't think so. That item is so tantalizingly interesting. I did not mean to leave. I didn't realize the range for the exit. You can see the squares of the textures, which is a little unfortunate, but fine. Just reach through the lines. Oh, this one's outside, actually. Hold on. Tree Revive. Ah, yes. Revives in my Permadeath playthrough. Also known as money. Yeah, there's nothing left here. But yes, the water starter would be great for an updated Mirabee team. That's what I was thinking of. Not item side. Emails. I feel like as a kid, I did not figure this out. Bearpeon nabbed. Duking of Pyrite Town. This is Dookie. We just nabbed a pair of goons we think take orders from Mirabee. They may be worth squeezing for some intelligence. The police have them in jail. You mean the two dudes that have been in jail this entire time? Goons! I love the term goons. Such a satisfying word. The water starter looks like what is named from Animal Crossing? A little bit. I forget. He's like the dude that does the carnival event in fucking what's it called? Oh, you're the goons. There's also these goons. Huh? You went and checked out the lab. What could it be? I don't have a clue about what's going on in that lab. Listen! Chief Charles and I, we caught 2 more suspects. They came back to the creaky old building and we nabbed them on the spot. That reminds me, I need to go back and do that at some point. Yo, I love how I just have the jail key. Like, actually. And no one cares. You have no info about the lab. What about you?
They said I'll be in here and there'll be some new prisoners, so they split me and Folly up.
But you know, the guys in the next cell, those voices sound familiar. Can I open up your gate too? They split Trudley and Folly. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. Might as well let everybody out, why don't we? I've already let out the guy that had a TM in here. It was Thief on his bed. Run free! I think they said they don't want to get out, actually. Because they're worried. Oh my fucking god, Rui. Having your partner follow you around is great until you get stuck. Because you can't go through them. You know, how's it going?
Ah, it's you! Get away from me!
Okay. What if I get closer? With the jail key? You're a collard when you try to sneak back down to the under. It's just another thing that goes with this, that, and everything else you cause. It's all your fault. Elevator going down. There's a key of some sort on her belt. Thanks. We are not playing a good protagonist. We are absolutely okay with thievery. Totally chill with that. Enjoy. Have a nice night. Good luck sharing that bed as well, by the way. How's it going, Officer Shirless?
Suspect we arrested haven't spilled the bean. Not a thing. I reckon they're afraid of payback from their organization. Side was it? Your PDA number, please.
Here's my phone number.
I'll be in touch with you just as soon as I hear anything.
Thanks. When don't Pokemon protagonists steal keys to villains' bases? I guess you're right when I think about it. It's just this one's a little bit more open about it. One sleeps on the floor? I guess so. But yes, now would be a good time to go take care of that Miracle Bee boss fight, I suppose. Let me go take a second look at what level he is. It's an optional boss fight where you go back to where Mirror B used to be. I prefer the PDAs. They look a little bit cooler. Like, I mean, look at this fucking thing. It's cool. Looks like something you'd have in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. This entire game just feels like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Yeah, hold on. Miracle B, a minor villainous character from Pokemon Coliseum. Self-proclaimed rightful successor to Mirror B. He is only beginning to work on the afro. Colored his helmet to look like a Pokeball. Blah, blah, blah. He appears at Pirate Cave in the place of Mirror B after Mirror B has been defeated. He vanishes after the player defeats Evice to be replaced by Rief and Firma. If he has not been battled by the time they take residence, he will disappear and cannot be battled. There is, not really any reason to fight him. There's not really any reason to fight him. He has some, he has a level 39 Sea King, Linoon, Electrode, which has, Explosion, by the way. He has a Sandslash and a Sudowoodo, who also has Self-Destruct. But that's about it. He's not like... You don't get anything. He's kind of just a little funny bit. Free EXP? He's not even worth the EXP. He's just a little funny Easter egg. So I'll just come back some other time. Sudowoodo can learn Explosion. Yes, it learns Self-Destruct too. Specifically. Which is a stronger version of Explosion. Which is dumb. You continue reducing the amount of coffee used in 1 cup and increase the amount of salt in it. I'm not sure about the salt. That sounds not great. I would be concerned about the salt too. But, yes. Exploding fake tree. It does sound like the kind of thing that, yo, I've already beaten you, right? Elevator's off limit. Okay, calm down, lady. I guess I didn't fight you. Never mind. You're still level 38? Do you guys offer rematches in the entire building? I was not actually prepared. Salt and coffee is quite common. Yes, I know it is. But, yes. Yeah, I was not prepared for that, I guess. Yeah, just surfed him. Isn't his theme just a distorted? It's a sped up Mirror B theme. It's kind of funny. But like I said, there's no rush to go over there. I'd like to come back when I'm kind of over-leveled. Because he's supposed to be a joke anyways. I might as well come back and take him on when he's extra jokey. I guess these people provide rematches. I was not aware of that. It would be worth a lot of EXP to go through this building multiple times, come to think of it. Yeah, I was not prepared for you just assaulting me when I talked to you. This elevator is off limit. I don't know about that. Hold on. Just give me a hot second. So you were saying about this being off limit? About that. Oh, come in, Rui. Oh, okay, never mind. You can stay up there, Rui. Enjoy! And here's where the second half of the game starts. Whoopa. I love the quag. Quag! Quag! I hate that both this game and Pokemon XD gives you a quag, though. I don't need two of them, and I hate that. Yeah, how's it going, miss? Welcome to the Under! Oh, wait a second. It's been a long time since anyone has come down here. It's a little rough place, isn't it? God damn, this place looks cool. I really wish it had water absorb. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for the Under time again today. Without further ado, let's bring out a special someone we've all been waiting for. Lady Venus, please. Hi, everyone. It's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. I have something terribly important to share with you today. It's horrid. There are spies right here in the Under. Can you imagine? We don't really know all the detail, but if you see anyone suspicious, let us know. Everyone, please, I'm counting on you. We need you to get lots of information for us. And that was Lady Venus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you for watching. Please do tune in again. You hated Lady Venus's gimmick theme? Ugh. No, wait, you know we came here already? I don't know about that. How could they possibly know? What if I talk to you again now? Have you heard? There's spies around. Isn't that sort of cool? I think we don't have anything to worry about, Rui. To be perfectly honest. I think we're fine. Lady Venus is very cautious. Except for her TV appearances, she's rarely seen. Mysterious. This absolutely looks like you could break this part back here. I feel like the Quag could pull this off, honestly. Anything back here? Yo, how's it going? You're a trainer, aren't you? Did you come to challenge the Coliseum challenge? Yeah, sure. I don't mean any offense, but you don't exactly look tough. I'll test you to see how well you can battle. Okay. Okay, how much higher level are you guys? One of the late battles here as a Wailord. I thought that was gonna be this one for a second. Okay, I have disadvantage. Even though I have like 10 levels above that Oddish, I don't trust that thing for 1 second. Are they going to start throwing grass types at me? Because if they are, I might need to go pull out the Quilava, honestly. Yeah, you know what? What do I got that can counter that Oddish? Grumpig can. Grumpig can absolutely just one-shot that thing. So, instead I'll confuse the Skitty, swap the Quag over to Grumpig. Or I could use Crobat. That works too, but... yeah, you know what? Let me use Grumpig. I've used Crobat for Emerald. I would love to use Grumpig in this one. Because I caught this thing in Emerald. I quite liked it. 4 times weakness to grass. Oh boy. Yeah, we're still very much, like, over-leveled compared to the rest of them, so we're fine. However, this game does not play by the rules. This game does not play by the rules, so it might make a Pokemon, like, 10 levels underneath me. You critted on both of these? Get the fuck out of here. Goddamn cheater. Actually, you know what? Confuse Ray the Oddish. I'm going to hope that Grumpig is faster? Yes, Skitty and Wailord share an egg group, which is a very mystifying thing. I was kind of hoping Grumpig was going to be faster. I underestimated Umbreon a little bit, I suppose. Come to think of it, can't Umbreon learn Psychic? It's a very weird thing to think about, but I should consider it. Oh my god, not the puff! Not the puff! You have cute Pokemon, holy crap. A little less concerning than the previous one, I suppose. You know what, let me just set down Reflect, just in case they start attacking now. Umbreon can learn Psychic, just not in this gen. It can in later gens. Okay, Shuppet is fine. If I'm lucky... that Skitty will not even get a turn. I expect Bite to at least one-shot that thing. I do have a Shuppet, actually, in my own box. I kind of wanted to use it in this game. We still have Reflect down, so our physical defense is greatly increased. Does Shuppet get its evolution in this game, actually? I forgot which gen added the evolution. I know Misdreavus does not, actually. Let's see. It does? It does get it in this game. Shuppet. Shuppet, the puppet Pokemon. Always had its evolution. It just had a Mega Evolution in Gen 6. Ooh, did not know that. It is guaranteed to have Insomnia in this game. Okay. Oh yeah, Mega Bayonet is a thing. You're right. There's a lot of Mega Evolutions I did not remember. I'm so sorry, Skitty. Get down. I should be appropriately leveled for taking on Lady Venus's team as well, come to think of it. I think this is around the part where I tuned in for the speedrun that I watched the other day. I caught like the tail end of a speedrun, and I think this is around the... I wasn't paying that much attention, but it was nice to get a little refresher of where to go at least. You are strong. Guess there's no judging people by their appearances. Zada, what kind of name is that? That's the kind of name you start giving to people when you run out of ideas. Healing items. Gib. What do you... Oh, crap. I have so many... Oh, fine. Fine. Let me find a PC real quick. I gotta be honest. I like Z moves. And I think Gigantamax had some potential. It's just not, like... It doesn't live up to its potential. It's kind of my issue with it. When you Gigantamax a Pokemon that does not have a Gigantamax form, it's basically the same as Terastallizing. That's kind of why I was like, it's not that... Wait, really? Really? You're like level 30, lady! How many times do we have to go through this lesson, old man? I didn't think you were gonna re-aggro immediately. Well, I guess that is the case. They do just immediately become available for another fight, huh? She do be chasing. Quag. I have a lot of quags. I just realized this my emotes. I can sneeze. Ugh. Ugh, pardon me. I also love the quack. Wow, that thing lived. I'm kind of impressed. Is Vibrava part dragon? I thought it was part insect. I'm kind of surprised it survived that. Oh god, it needs to sneeze again. Ugh. God, I hate this. I live right next to a cement factory, by the way, which is why it's very dusty here. Wooper, Quagsire, and Clodsire, so shaped. That's a very specific thing. They are friend-shaped. They're hug-shaped. That's what they are. Ugh. I'm gonna have to fight you two, aren't I? Yep. Can't use that PC in peace, can I? We don't have Bug Dragon type. Do we actually not? Man, that's weird to think about. I could have sworn Vibrava. It might be flying and Bug. I forget, honestly. I remember yeah, no, it's Ground Dragon. That's what Flygon is. Vibrava is probably flying and ground, or Bug and ground. And then it turns into a dragon. These guys will literally always rebattle you. They are quite annoying. I was not prepared for that. I have to figure out where there is a PC in the under. Also, these guys are higher level. I was actually not prepared for these guys being higher level. I was not paying attention. Oh, crap! Oh! Oh, I was not prepared. I was not paying attention, clearly. And it shows. Okay. Yeah, no, yep. Okay. Quag, you can take a... No! Don't send out the fighting type against the flying creature side. It's tanky, but not that tanky. Yeah, let my guard down. I was not expecting them to have, like, upgraded their levels. I suppose it's a good place for grinding in that case. I still imagine Mount Battle to be better, though. God, that animation looks so stupid. There we go. That's more reasonable damage than I expected from a Noctowl. God, I really wish I had Ice Beam. I need to start storing some stuff in my inventory and start selling them too. Oh right, I forgot about Appleton. That is quite good. I do like Appleton. And Flapple. You gonna... Okay, I guess we're doing this now. Can't do anything because we're both faster than it is. You're just stalling, Noctowl. Get down here so I can use the goddamn PC already. Yeah, I was not prepared for them actually updating their teams and being higher level. Still not that much of a challenge, but it's good to know I can come back here if I get tired of Mount Battle. Or doing the tournaments. I'd still much rather do the tournaments because at least they're worth like a lot of money. You've been liking Dragapult more in that gen? I don't know about Dragapult. Not a fan. Ghost Dragon's a neat typage, but that's about it. A lot of designs after X and Y have kind of just been like a coin flip. Either love them or hate them. Do I want to swap in anybody? I got Crobat in, but I might be thinking... Maybe the Quack needs a break. I don't need that many flying types, come to think of it. So it's either Mentine or Crobat. I think I got water covered for now. But then again... Man, do I not like having to deal with Earthquake spam. And I know this game loves its Earthquake spam. I kind of want to pull out the Magneton again. I forget what Lady Venus's team is. I just remember she has one Steelix and Suicune. Those are the only things I remember she has. Maybe I should just look it up. I've already looked up the Keem set, and I'm already looking up the set of, Machamp looks like in this pic. He does not look great, does he? Those N64 3D models don't look great. She only has cute Pokemon. I don't know about that. Lady Venus. Bulbapedia, give me the details. Macho Man. Yeah, she has... Ooh, ugh. I did remember correctly. She has a Steelix and a Suicune. Then she has a Delcatty. She has a Bayonet and a Vileplume. And I'm equal level to them right now. Her team is full of Pokemon that know Attract. Ooh. And they're all various genders, too. She has 2 males and 2 females. And everyone knows Attract. You're right. Fuck. I would still expect them to prefer spamming Earthquake, though, because of course they would. Okay. The Quag would not be useful against the Vileplume. I still expect her to open up with Steelix and Delcatty because they're at the top of her team. The Quag is immune to Thunderbolt. After which, I might be able to just set up using Grumpig? No, actually. I need somebody who can fly. And not get, like, horribly murdered by Steelix. You know what? As much as I really want to use Crobat, it carried me to the end of Pokemon Emerald, but you're gonna have to take a break. Altaria, I trust to be able to survive Rock Slide, honestly. Maybe Mantine? God, I just used Mantine. You're coming along. I really wanted to use that Slugma, but I guess that's not happening now. Too many things use Earthquake. Typhlosion will not be useful against stuff that use Earthquake, but... yeah, she is part dragon. She is part dragon indeed. So Dragon Breath deals a reasonable amount of damage. Dragon Dance is only useful for fly. I might replace Dragon Dance with like Toxic or something. I'm gonna be quite honest. It's very tempting to just use Toxic and stall using Fly over and over. Typhlosion I expect to one-shot anything he goes up against, and that's about it. I need some goddamn TMs, and I need to know where the computer is in the under. I healed, right? Yes, I did. But yeah, it's good to know that everyone in the hideout has updated levels. If I feel like I want to overlevel again, I can. It's still really funny that Rui does not enter the elevator. How many people here will pick fights with me, I wonder? Maybe I should have a Hitmontop at the front, actually. Or Grumpig. Man, I really wish Umbreon could learn Reflect. God damn. You would be perfect for that. He's so tanky. The spies that snuck in the under. It's gonna be you. Am I right or am I right? Yeah, sure. What are you gonna do about it? If you're really spies, you wouldn't admit that you are, would you? Yeah, that's right. What if I say no? You're right. You don't look like spies to me. Fucking. If that's what we have to worry about, I think we're fine, Rui. Oh, well, there's the thing for the UFO, actually. Yep, there it is. Yo, how's it going, dude? If it's the Coliseum you're wanting to go into, you can ride that UFO there. You do have the operating discs, right? Yeah, I do, actually. Then there's no problem, is there? There's a shop. Do people sell TMs already? Okay, you do, actually. Hold on. That's a Vicious Snow and Wind attack that may freeze. That's Blizzard. Oh, crap. Hold on, I need to start selling some stuff. Oh, crap, I need to start selling some stuff. I want to buy some of these. Oh, crap, I wasted all my money buying X items. Fuck. Part of me kind of wants to sell the Time Flute. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Here, buy my revives that I'm not gonna use. Okay. This is where the game really starts now. I honestly could just go back to the Finac Coliseum to grind for money. This is Blizzard. This is Hyper Beam. Creates a wall that lower. This is Light Screen. Who can learn Light Screen though? Umbreon cannot in this gen. He can in later gens. I think. But I don't think he can in this game. Control F. Light. Screen. Yes, it can learn Light Screen in the most recent gen. What about Gen 3? It cannot learn Light Screen in this gen. Crap. Question, does Snatch... Currently Umbreon has Snatch. Steals the effect of the next status move used by the opponent in that turn. Would that steal attract, do you think? I suppose I could go take a look on Bulbapedia. Control F. Snatch? Not affected by Snatch. Okay. I appreciate Bulbapedia telling me, actually. Like, not affected by Snatch. Whoops, that's the wrong scene. There we go. There we go. Not affected by Snatch. So no, Attract would not help here. Much to my sadness. It's affected by Protect. It's affected by Magic Coat and Magic Bounce. Magic Coat, non-damaging Psychic type. Spoink and Grumpig learn it, but I think I got rid of it. Yeah, I think it started with it, but I got rid of it for Reflect instead. Crap. What about Magic Bounce? It's an ability. It's not Espeon. No, it's a hidden ability for Espeon. Crap. Ugh. Okay. I could use Protect, I guess. This is Protect, actually. I'm staring at TM17. That's Protect. Negates all damage, but fails if used in succession. I might want that on a few people. I can't believe I'm ever considering to use Protect, but this game has so many Earthquake and Self-Destruct users. This is Safeguard, which there's an item version that I'm using right now. This is Thunderbolt. This is Reflect. I'm guessing this is Fire Blast. Secret Power, I think. Okay. I can't believe I'm considering buying goddamn fucking Protect right now. And Blizzard. Let me get Blizzard. I'm definitely gonna use Blizzard on somebody. The question is, what do I get everything else? God forbid you guys have Ice Beam or something. Hold on. Magic Coat would be, not Magic Coat. Safeguard. Does Safeguard prevent Attract? Safeguard. Altaria used to have it. I have the item version of it in my inventory. Pardon me. Control F. Attract. It doesn't show up on the page, so it might not. It prevents confusion and stuff like that, but it doesn't say anything about it should be Attract. It's not a good place to start. It's not a good place to be in, honestly. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm considering buying Protect. Protect! Unfucking believable. This is what this game has reduced me to. I am buying Protect. I have so few Pokemon with Light Screen, I might just buy one of these two, actually. Okay, Yep, there's Protect. Who do I teach this to? Everyone can learn it. Honestly, I'm tempted to give it to Typhlosion. Typhlosion is the only person where it's like, yeah, I don't want this guy to be hit by, like, Earthquake. I could have him at the front of the party, and then I think to myself, okay, is that guy gonna use Earthquake? And then it's a test on the first turn. Just use Protect on Typhlosion and see. Okay, do I have... Yeah, I did buy... If I can find it. Light Screen. There we are. What can I teach that to? Anybody in my party? Grumpig is the only one. Fuck. He's the special defense tank. He does not need light screen. I need light screen on like Umbreon or Quagsire. Or Altaria. Why can Altaria not learn it, actually? That'd be perfect. Okay, what about Blizzard? Blizzard I might want to teach to Bentine and or Altaria. Altaria cannot learn it. Quag can. Interestingly enough. Yo, how's it going? Kid next to me keeps checking me out. Just distract him. Am I cool or what? I was faking. That guy next to me browsing. I think he's a spy. Don't stare at the guy. Okay. I like how they're just like, there's a spy in the under. And then they're like, it just makes everyone suspect each other except you, the player. You have time to hear an old man's tale? Yeah, sure. There once was a man who made a fortune in the mines of the under. Where he ended up, I don't know. I only hope he used his vast wealth for doing good. Probably not. Spy wouldn't disguise themselves as a newcomer, would they? Yeah, how's it going? Lady Venus is in the unders. No, she's my idol. For Lady Venus, I could do anything. But even though I'm so near to her, I have not seen a glimpse of her in person. Oh, it hurts deeply. Lady Venus! I don't think screaming out her name is a pretty good idea, sir. Simps. Even as far back as 2003. Anything back here behind the stairs? Like a hidden chest or something? Old games would do that. You're the best side? I don't know about that. Right, I wanted to buy lemonades, didn't I? I don't have a whole lot of money, that's the issue. I might have to come back. Yeah, what the hell is this purple shit? Excuse me. Weird, there seems to be nothing broken here. Sending out waves. Can I get past you? Yes, I can. There's nothing past you. Never mind. That kid looks like he's blocking the door. He looks kind of important, so maybe I should ignore him. Nothing back this way. There's an item to tease you with. Alright, okay, I guess I'm going down this way. Hello. Did you hear? The cypher admin named Dalcom was beaten down. There's the second admin to go down after Mirror B. The enemy must be pretty strong. So this entire town is underneath the cypher syndicate, I suppose. You know, in case Lady Venus wasn't making it obvious enough. Hyper Potion, 3 of them. Super Chats, 500 Pokés to Venus, please. Send them feed pics. God, I have not put away items, did I? Oh, God, look at all these items. I don't need all these items. I need to find where the computer is in this area. Yo, how's it going, sir? There's no point in holding me up. We don't keep the money in the till. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that $1,000 a night? No. Sorry to hear that. Hope you'll stay with us in your next visit. Why is it all $1,000 when I could just go out to a Pokemon Center for free? Oh, there's the PCGs. Okay. That took a while. The privilege of sleeping within the vicinity of Lady Venus. Also known as, like, 100 meters away. Okay, let me deposit some stuff. What do I want to deposit? I don't have anybody that uses rock-type moves right now, so I'm going to put that away. Macho Brace, that's not going to be useful because there's no EV training in this that I can do. Silk Scarf, I have nobody using normal-type moves that are very useful. Spell Tag? I don't have any options for Shadow Ball. That's my main issue. Time Flute will wait until the end of the game. Okay, that's some space made now. Now what? Okay, I think I'm good. It's a little rough. It's a little rough, the inventory management is. Oh. News flash.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girl. It's...
Yeah, my throat, sorry.
It's time for the undertime again. Lady Venus, please. Hi, everyone. It's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. I'm very disappointed. The spies haven't been caught yet. Can you imagine? Everyone, please, I'm counting on you for more cooperation. And that was Lady Venus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you for watching. Please do tune in again.
You're literally the only program on air. Just turns to static when you're not on. Don't think they have a choice.
Here's the plan. If I spot a spy, what I'll do is clear the area and shout really loudly to startle a spy. While the spy is startled, you jump him and subdue him. How's that for a plan? Huh? What do you two want? We're having a important chat here. Leave us alone here. Sorry. I find Venus repugnant. I can't stand that type of cheap coyness in anyone.
Same.
What's with that I'm your Venus shtick? It's revolting. Oh, she's my Venus.
Okay.
Partners the brain of us two. His plans always work. But you know, we seem to be the one getting hurt all the time.
Mirabee in disguise. If only. Just like took down his afro or something. Just in case that guy attacks me, I'm taking a... Yeah, I think this is a pretty good, like, opener. Hitmontop and Umbreon are both, like, absurdly tanky. Unless they have Shadow Tag, then I'm fucked.
Hey, spies! Spies! I see spies!
Oh, wait, that can't be right. Real spies would look much stronger. Sorry! My mistake. Man, everyone here is an idiot. Winner of a Coliseum Challenge gets to meet Lady Venus in person and receive a Shadow Pokemon. That was the same stuff that Mirabee was doing, actually, back in Pyrite. I guess that's their whole plan. It's just give them out to strong trainers.
One day I'm going to enter and get me a Shadow Pokemon. Before that, I'll test the opposition starting with you. Here goes.
Well, fuck you too, Chaser Gurks. Gurks. What kind of name is Gurks? Nice Magikarp, nerd. Magikarp and Feebas. Where'd you even get those? You know how hard it was for me to get a Feebas? Fuck you. Who's fan simp harder, Venus or Iono? Definitely Iono. Definitely Iono. I get the feeling the Magikarp is the real, like, tough person here. But I'm gonna confuse both of them just to be safe. Let me do the strat. Focus energy. There's no need to be that mean to Magikarp. I'm sorry. It's just a goddamn Magikarp. Look at him. At least the Feebas gets to float. How come the Magikarp doesn't? It would look a little less pathetic if it allowed to float like all the other fish Pokemon. Nice crits. 5 that. Oh, God. Let me guess, your third Pokemon is actually scary, isn't it? That's what I bet is gonna happen. I'm still playing it safe, though. It's gonna pull out like a goddamn, like, I don't know. Yep. This is the only time Focus Energy works, is on this Pokemon right here. Yep, there's the Wailord! I had a feeling something was gonna come out. It was either Wailord or a goddamn Gyarados. They put your expectations down. Then they send out this goddamn Kaiju on you. Because of course they do. I still have Focus Energy set up. This thing is so absurdly tanky. Oh my god, it's huge. It is massive! I don't think crits are gonna be all I'm gonna need more than just crits to take it down, actually, I feel. The chunkiest of the chunks. I have a Whalmer actually in my inventory. I'd love to get to use it, come to think of it. If it's gonna look this absurd, I might train it off stream for that. Because it looks great. Like, I love seeing the limits of this engine being pushed by a goddamn Wailord. This might kill? Yes, it did. Okay. Was expecting it to be a little tankier, but I guess it was tankier on the physical side. Are you available for rematches? Because this is a good EXP. That reminds me, I need to do some egg breeding for one of my own Feebasses at some point. I just don't know when I'm gonna do it. I'll never become the champs if I'm losing here. Yes. You need to up the beauty on that Feebas, and you need to level up that Magikarp. I'm not giving up until I win the Coliseum. Give me a Shadow Pokemon of my own. You need some tender loving care on that Feebas, so he turns into a Milotic. And a lot of levels on that Magikarp. Yo, do you sell anything? Because my grandchild recently joined something called the Kids Grid. Since then, I get this feeling that parts have been slowly disappearing from the shop. Suspicious. When the Under used to be a mining town, the junk shop's owner used to be the train driver. But where's this railway supposed to be in the Under? I've never seen it. Probably on the north part of town that nobody goes to. On the other side of the UFO. Yeah, how's it going? Sheesh, what should I do? I have to make a delivery, but I'm still not done cleaning. Oh, wait! Aren't you Side and Wait, how do you know us? I thought so. This makes things easy. Can you please... Can I get you to deliver this part to Net's house? I thought that said Ness, and I was gonna get excited. The power-up part. But, wait. Just tell Net that it's from Pear. He'll tell you the detail. That's how's the one with the big rotating antenna and dish. You'll know which one it is as soon as you see it. Okay, cool, thanks. Can I give you the part? No, I'm not even gonna try. Oh, there's some more info. God, what voice did I give to Nascor? Venus, what is your situation? Well, a couple of mice appear to be running loose, Nazgul. But it's nothing to worry about. We'll catch them right away, pulverize, and mash them up. Fine. The priority is to distribute Shadow Pokemon. Don't forget. As for you, Ein, hurry. Complete the Shadow Pokemon's development as soon as possible. Your trust will not be misplaced, Master Nazgul. Already sufficient Shadow Pokemon battle data has been gathered from our minions. My masterpiece, the most powerful Shadow Pokemon in history, shall soon be ready. Good. I will be waiting for good news. That is all. Now, it is time we return to the lab and put on the finishing touches. He actually looks kind of cool. Come, back to the lab. Yes, sir! Shadow Magikarp. Shadow Bidoof. That's a cool cutscene. Not supposed to be able to see it, though, because it's clearly not happening here, but, you know. Also, I've noticed that, this is a good way to do scripted events, come to think of it. The only way to reach that shop is to come up here. So you see the cutscene of, like, Lady Venus here on the TV. And then you have to see it, because it's forcing you to come up here. Then you're forced to see that cutscene by exiting with the part. Do I want to heal? I think I'm fine, actually. I was kind of... You know, come to think of it, hold on. Hold on. You should be healed, right? It doesn't tell me on the screen, actually. If you put them in the PC, it should automatically heal them, if I recall correctly, right? A little cheap. Yep. It did heal them. A little cheap, but it's free. And I'll gladly take free any day. God, anything except paying $1,000 just to fucking sleep the night. It's probably a healing machine at the Coliseum anyways. I guess I could get the place to Net's house. I guess that's the next thing I'm supposed to be doing. So I'll see about using the UFO key I got instead. Here's the F disc. For going forward, I guess. In the forward direction. Okay. Can't go left, though. This would be complicated for a little kid, I imagine. Yeah, how's it going? Thank you, sir, for your wonderful input. I will take your words to heart. What is this place? Chinese food restaurant? Oh.
Welcome to my herb shop. Here you'll find things inexpensive but effective.
I guess that would be a good place for healing. Like cheap healing. If I recall correctly, though, all the powder is extremely bitter, and if your Pokemon's personality hates bitter stuff, it will confuse them if you use them in battle. But it's otherwise, like, perfectly safe to use outside battle. Honestly, I might grab some of these energy roots. I kind of regret buying all of these hyper potions when I could have come here and get these instead. I think it's just particular berries. The roots just lower friendship. That might be it too. Not that I use return on anybody anyways. Yeah, how's it going? Herbal medicine works great, but your Pokemon will dislike you for making them take it. It's not like I've tried it. It must be horribly bitter or something. I thought it was both of them, but I guess I've never tried, so I couldn't go inside a Coliseum right now. I'm not sure it's available right now, actually. I'll take a peek. Yo, how's it going? I haven't been in a Coliseum battle yet, but I'm always interested in the prizes they give out. Thrills me even thinking about what new Shadow Pokemon I get to see next. How do you like that? They openly give out Shadow Pokemon in this town. Very openly. Where does this go? Outside? Oh, this just takes you back to the map. Can I just... Yeah, okay, cool. I can teleport here. Okay, that's good. That's actually mildly easier than... If I need to use a Pokemon Center or use a PC, I can just come here. Enter the tournament so you can meet Milady Venus. Ugh, stop. I'm not looking forward to talking to Venus. Excuse me, fellow. This talk is spies loose in the under. Is it true? Nah. Oh, how dull. My Makuhita here would have cleaned up the spy problem easily. What about yes? Ah, but have no fear. My Makuhita here will clean up this spy problem. Good dialogue. What about downstairs? Hello? Nobody in here. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to fight this guy. Yo, how's it going?
Huh? You looking for an autograph from me, the challenge champ?
No? Okay, never mind. I think this area is in Pokemon XD too, so it does get a little confusing after a while. You want to enter the tournament now? Is it available now? Just as soon as Lady Venus finishes giving prizes to the winner. Okay. So I'm not allowed to go into the tournament. Oh, right. No, they got rid of the Under in XD. You're right. I think it's still in the game's code that you can go there, but there's nothing there. Which I guess kind of makes sense. Yo, how's it going? I didn't talk to you before.
You brought me the power-up part from Pear? Great! I was waiting for that. Are you the side in Ray? Wow, it's way too awesome! Come on, quick! You have to get inside! Quick, quick!
Okay, calm down, kid. Let me follow you into this bright white light of a wall, because rendering it indoors would be a little too difficult.
Magnet! You won't believe who just dropped in for a visit. We got some shocking company. Shocking company? Try not to be too shocked when you hear it. It's Side and Roy. What? No, really?
Yo, how's it going?
Ben, is that true? Is that Side really here?
This is the first time in a Pokemon game I'm actually getting recognition for my deeds. Holy crap.
See for yourself.
Yo, how's it going, kid?
I'm Net. Second Pyrite told me about what you've been doing so far.
Here's the part.
Oh, it's from Pear. Great. It's all I need to get the Kids Grid back up and running again.
Okay, how's it going?
Ned is a genius. He's been gathering all sorts of data from those crooks.
Hello, Nina. Stand up straight. Okay. Stand up very straight.
My big brother Ned's managed to get a little bit of data out of Cypher's computer. The data said there's a lab somewhere that makes shadow Pokemon.
I guess I could have guessed that myself, but thank you for confirmation. Anything down here I can steal? Nope, there's just nothing down here. I hope you're having a lovely day, Nina. I will stand up straight, I promise. Can I use these lockers? No, just empty rooms. How's it going, kid?
Better explain. A little while ago, we somehow lost access to the Kids Grid. We think it's caused by a jamming signal that's interfering with the Kids Grid. It's probably Venus is doing. But this power-up part you delivered will let me boost up our equipment. When we get the Kids Grid back up, I'll try to hack the computer for useful data.
Order the burger. You know, I probably should have done the same, actually, too.
Oh, Side, wait, please.
Oh. Side, wait, please. I'm doing quite alright. Maybe I should order something to eat.
May I have your payday number, please? We'll contact you just as soon as we discover anything.
I might as well just put it on the internet at this point, since I'm giving it out to everybody I meet. I'm doing quite alright. The spy! We spotted the spy! Wait. Did you actually? How's it going?
Spy where?
That's a good question. Yeah, how's it going? You saw the spy. Look over there in front of the elevator. Really? Got to thinking, maybe you folks were the spies, but I've been barking up the wrong tree.
Let me go.
Oh, it's that dude from the Mirror B stuff, actually.
Shut up, it's hopeless. Quit struggling.
You started Divinity Original Sin 2 3 days ago. You played a lot yesterday, but forgot to save before anything bad happened. Before something bad happened. Now you have to do it again. Yeah, this is why you need an autosave these days.
Now be a good boy and lie still.
I appreciate that they gave all of Venus's underlings, like, the female Cypher Peon model.
Who might you be? If you're tourists, you're getting in the way. Go on, scram. Hold on, you two. You're not from around these parts, are you? You came to rescue your pal here. You two are spies too.
Well, I didn't think I was gonna start a fight. But alright. Okay, I guess we're doing this. But yes. Old games like that is why I'm kind of like frantically, paranoically saving constantly in so many games. I should be saving more often in this too, come to think of it. Okay, that's a shadow Pokemon. Crap, I was not prepared for that either. At least it's a bug type, so it's not gonna be too bad. Let's start off with the same... Well, actually, I don't do that much damage against bug type Pokemon, do I? I could send a Typhlosion. What I need is to nerf that Lydian for a hot second and kill everything else. Then I can send out the Quack to put it to sleep. I need you to waste a few turns, please. If you could hit yourself, that'd be helpful. I'm gonna be quite honest. I really could not care less about using a fucking Lydian of all things. You know that meme where it's like the martial artist being like, please don't mind Lydian. We purposefully trained him wrong. That's a joke. That's what Lydian is. Let me put that in perspective. Hold on. Let me look up the page for Lydian. Just to explain what I mean by that. So Lydian has not good stats anywhere except special defense, and that's it. A not really tragic tale. They gave it fucking. They gave it Iron Fist as a hidden ability. Boost the power of punching moves. And its physical attack is 35. Ugh. Oh, God. It does not even have good special attack or anything. Oh, can't even use the elemental punches either. Because they use his physical attack too. We purposefully trained him wrong. As a joke. Oh, God damn. I'll still collect it, but God forbid, I don't think I'm gonna be using this stupid thing. The other abilities it gets is Early Bird and Swarm. God, if he at least had like a base 70 defense, I could use that, but fuck. Just, ugh, no. No. I could use it as a staller if I could give it like Toxic and Rest, because then it would wake up faster from the ability Early Bird. But yeah, no, it's yeah, nope, I'm never using that thing. So let's kind of just flame wheel everything. It's my first time fielding the Typhlosion. It was a Quilava before, and you missed. That's a great start. Good start, good start. Thank you, Typh. Okay, Supersonic's bad. I might need to swap somebody out, actually. I think it's 55 accuracy. How the hell are you landing those and I can't? Okay, in that case, I'll send out the Quag. At least we know it has good special defense, but not much else. I could use Bite, actually, on it. Your Typhlosion does not look great in older games. It's a Gen 2 Pokemon, so it's using the same 3D models as the old Pokemon Stadium 2 for the N64. Yeah! It's not great. It's not great. It's not fun. It's not fantastic at all. Please hit yourself again. Okay, safeguard. That kind of sucks, actually. That means I can't use Yawn now. Yeah, Quagsire looks good. Because you don't need many, you know, polygons to make it look good. So he's fine. Like, you just need to have him to give him some arms. Okay, Surf should not kill Ladian, right? I mean, I'm a little over-leveled, but not that over-leveled. That thing is just annoying right now. Well, you know what? Just as well, I suppose. Let me swap out the Quag. God, I'm a little afraid to use even any attacks. Dark is not super effective against Bug, right? It's supposed to be weak, right? No, actually, it's normal damage. Ugh. Okay, let me make a save state here. I don't want to kill this thing, and I don't want to have to, like, come back. I didn't save for a hot second. Should not kill. These things are supposed to have good special defense. That's literally the only good stat. Let me get you to low HP, and then we should be good. Okay, I can put in another bite without killing it as well. Although, not if it keeps hitting itself. I actually can't really use anything here. I could send Hitmontop back out. I don't think it has any flying attacks. And even if it does, it's not gonna do any damage. That thing has a base 35 attack, and it's been nerfed now because of Intimidate. Would you kindly stop using Supersonic? Also, let your goddamn safeguard veil down, please, so I can use Yawn on you. At least get down to low HP by hitting yourself. So I don't have to do this again later. Alright, you're protected by Safeguard, I forgot. How are you landing so many Supersonic? That only has 55 accuracy. Excusez-moi. Monsieur? Excuse the fuck out of me. She heard you talking. She sure did. Oh my god. Please stop. Great. Fucking Safeguard. How do I hit this thing without killing it? Like, that's the hard part with these super weak Pokemon. How the hell do I do that? One bite would not kill it. I don't think so. I guess that's what Hitmontop is for. He's just gonna use Rapid Spin, I guess. I can waste my turns instead of using my PP. Okay, there's Comet Punch. Should not hit particularly hard. You know, it's a multi-hit normal type move, I think. Okay. Kindly get Rapid Spin and dead. Shouldn't hit too hard. It's weak, but not that weak. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to put it to sleep. Like, actually. Such a long animation. I think they fixed it in Pokemon Battle Revolution, the last game. How many net balls do I got? I got myself 10, I think. I think I got most of these exclusively for, God, what is it called? Suicune. Because it does work on water-type Pokemon, and Suicune is pure water. So if I can save those, I would rather do that. Might as well use those Great Balls that I'm sitting on right now anyways. When else am I going to use those? Actually, catching them is always the most time-consuming thing in the world because they're so tanky. Everyone is tanky. Alright, let me start throwing Great Balls. I'm not sure when else I'll be using them anyways. So might as well use up the stock that I still am sitting on now. I feel like the catch rates are so much lower in Coliseum too, which is not great. Please don't get credit. Thank you. Now we can't confuse it either. Just have to sit through this for a hot second now. You're in the red. You should be getting in the ball. Safeguard is stopped, which is fine. Hitmontop is not needed anymore currently, so let's reacquire the Sire. Start throwing some Great Balls again. Maybe eventually I'll be able to, like, sneak in a Yawn. Maybe. Eventually. Okay, alright. We're fine. Just a little time consuming.
This spy's actually strong.
Okay, that was a little long, but we're fine. We are fine.
Don't be too hasty about relaxing. I am up next.
It was a little exhausting to fight the previous one, I might be quite honest. Ariados and Gloom. Please tell me you have some more interesting Pokemon on your side. Let me actually go take a look at the list of Shadow Pokemon in this game, actually. I just caught Ladian. I think that's the only Shadow Pokemon in the entirety of the Under. The next one is Suicune. Ugh, why? Oh, I get it. Cloak and Dagger. That's... God, that's incredibly punny. God, that's lame. Holy crap. But good pun, good pun. They may actually waste their turn. I expect them to both target Hitmontop. Actually, what am I talking about? They'll probably target Umbreon, who is weak to Bug-type moves. What am I thinking? I'm so used to not seeing Bug-type Pokemon ever. Razorleaf attacks both, actually. Umbreon is still absurdly tanky, though. Nightshade. That deals damage equal to your level. Which is the only thing that could deal real damage to Umbreon, come to think of it. I don't really have anything to deal with these guys. I would love to get out Typhlosion and Grumpig. I just can't do that very safely. They should still be fine in terms of special defense. Afterwards, they can both one-shot these things. I expect Ariados to be faster than the Gloom. So we should have Typhlosion take care of the Ariados. Then Grumpig can take care of the Gloom. Grumpig is not very fast, though. That's the only issue. Not very effective on Typhlosion, and you should just have a crap ton of special defense. That was a crit. Thankfully, it still didn't do that much. I do not like these moves that deal equal damage to your level. Gloom's eyes. Yes, it does the giant eyes. Okay, let's take care of that Ariados before it puts down another one of these. Once it's a 2v1, I can put down Reflect at my leisure. I like Grumpig. I quite like Grumpig. I forgot this Pokemon existed, and now I'm just like, man, I've been missing out. I should be paying closer attention to the names of the trainers, if they're gonna have funny names like that. Okay. We should be able to just one-shot this thing, actually. It's 2 trainers in a row, but that's about all it was. None of them had any particularly hard-hitting Bug-type moves, come to think of it. We're still steadily gaining levels, despite being over-leveled, which I appreciate.
How could we lose? The both of us?
Yes. Yes, you did lose.
We're out of our league against this guy.
Okay, cool, thanks.
Oh, wowie. I'm so lucky. I never thought I'd get to see exciting battles from this close.
She does not care. Can we open? No, we cannot open that. Well, how's it going?
Side, it's me, Silva, from Dukings. I discovered they were bringing Shadow Pokemon to Pyrite from here. That's as far as I got before they caught me like this.
You literally got off the elevator and got caught immediately.
But I did manage to filch this from them. Here we go.
The R disc.
I think it's an item that's so useful only here in the Under. If you find the key to this place, please let me out.
I mean, I could also just forget about you. Again, I feel like this wall could easily come off. Like, if you kicked it a little bit. I kind of want to go buy some lemonades still. Yeah, you know what? Let me put Umbreon in the back again. I could just have Typh at the front. You know what? I think I'm gonna stick to my idea. I can't believe I'm doing this. The under is made of carbon. It certainly looks like it is. No one... Well, the sire can learn Blizzard, but yeah. Leave him in there until he's strong enough to kick that wall open. It builds character. Yeah, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm putting Protect on a Typhlosion. I can get you better moves later. Once we get you to another game. I'm gonna be real. If this Typh dies, it will hurt. But I don't need more than 2 Typhlosions. I only need 2 total. One to turn into a regular Typhlosion, the other one to turn into a He-Sweet Typhlosion. Yo, how's it going? Did you guys see me fight these guys over there? In front of the elevator, we're fighting. Yeah, no, okay. Cool, thanks. Let me use the R disc. God forbid I get the L disc to lead me to that item back there. I'll come back later. Yo, can you guys help Silva or something? No? I should probably go to the Coliseum to heal, actually. God, I hate... Oh, Rui, please. Again, characters following you is cute in old GameCube games, but then they block the way forward. You guys know? We... Okay. How old is Wes, actually? The player character. He's the same height as most other adults, except the bodybuilders. But then these kids are only slightly shorter than Wes. So either these kids are really tall, or all the adults in this region are very short. I would assume Wes to be like 18, maybe 20 at most. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually go to the Coliseum to heal real quick. And then I'll go to the rightward direction. Which I'm guessing goes straight to Venus's headquarters. Hi, can I use the Pokemon Center, please? I don't know why you're at the Coliseum, not in town, where you would be useful. What is the point of having a hotel in town, if this is just here? I am mystified by this. It feels like just a way to scam the player out of the money. And I hate that. Yeah, sorry, but nose. Whew. There we go. I think it's finally cleared up. Okay. Let's go to the right side now. This should be where Venus's place is, I think. I mean, the guy was simping out, screaming in this direction. So I can only assume so, I think. Nothing but junk. And an actual door, just like the one that led to Mira B's headquarters. Okay, so yes, that is indeed where they hang out. Okay, I think I have to fight against Venus right now, which is, let me go take a look at what is she running again? Real quick. She's running all Attract users, 1 Delcatty, 1 Steelix, 1 Bayonet, and 1 Vileplume. I don't trust myself to one-shot that Steelix with Typhlosion. Typhlosion's great, just not that great. I'm going to have to rely on the Quag again. Let me acquire the Sire. God, like, I really wish I could get leftover on this guy, honestly, at this point. Then I'm gonna need some kind of flying Pokemon, I think. Exclusively for... I trust Altaria to take... Actually, I should compare. I trust Altaria to tanky Rock Slide, but I'm not sure. God, it's impossible to get to a PC quickly in this town. It's the worst. It's not a big town. It looks pretty big, though, I will say. You can always rely on the Quag. I'm not looking forward to comparing this Quag's stats to the Quag in the next game. They do give you 2 Quags. That's how good the Quag is. Okay, what is your defense, Mantine? Ugh, so stiffy. I'm so sorry. Your defense is 106. You take super effective damage from Rock Slide, as do you. You actually have the same defense. I'm gonna be quite honest. I think I'd rather have the Mantine. Let me see if I can teach it Blizzard too while I'm at it. If they want to play Earthquake games, we can play Earthquake games too. Can I teach you Blizzard? Like, please, literally any moves that is not flying type. Oh, thank God. Okay. I am never going to use Takedown. It's literally just Shadow Rush. But worse. God, my frames are tanking a bed in here. I'll have to remember to come back. I might want to give it to some more people. Okay, what about light screen? Can I teach that to you? I'd love it if you had light screen or reflect. No, of course not. Of course not. Brick break. Steel wing. Sorry, that's my phone. That keeps startling me when people text me. I'd love to give Giga Drain to somebody, but I don't really have anybody. Hello, Bells. I don't really have anybody who can use Giga Drain. Hello, Reese. Brick break. I'm not sure why that relates to complaining, but alright. Let me make a save, actually. I've not saved in a bit. I should be able to make a pretty solid way into the game right now. I don't know how long I've been streaming, actually. About... It's been 4 hours. I should be a responsible streamer. And kind of just take a break in between. Also, please get out of the way. Take a break in between. Everyone's healed up, right? Yes. I have the Typhlosion, if needed. If I need to one-shot something, I can. Oh, goddammit, I have to re-put the disc in. It doesn't stay until the... Okay, fair enough. I'll take a break once I've made some way into the game. I think at least made it to the Shadow Lab. And then I'll come back to this, like, tomorrow or the day after. I do have the weekend off. I don't have tonight off. I do have to work tonight. For once. Doesn't happen often. God, I am so anxious. I am so fucking anxious. I keep wanting to send Grimpig out in front to set down Reflect. But it's so frightening. The idea of putting Grumpig out. I only feel safe sending him out, like, when he has type advantage, and even then. I do have the Typhlosion, if need be. I put away Altaria and decided to pull out Mantine. But yes, technically, since Mount Battle is available right now, in between streams, I could grind everybody up to, like, level 60. If I absolutely wanted to. Let me go take a look, actually. What level are the Shadow Pokemon? There's one coming up that is a Gligar level 43. Everything's level 43. for a very, very long time. As a matter of fact, even at the Shadow Research Institute, everything stays level 43 all throughout. Until eventually, the end game, Real Game Tower, is about level 45. So I could just keep going for an extra long stream again, then grind for levels. See, stuff at Real Game Tower is around level 45. And I could grind... It goes all the way up to level 55, in fact, so I could grind up to level 55. Off screen. And then I would be, like, more than appropriately leveled. I could definitely, like, finish the game then. In the next game. I don't know when the Snag'em hideout becomes available, actually. There is a Shadow Pokemon at Snag'em... There's multiple Shadow Pokemon at Snag'em hideout. There's also one at the Deep Coliseum, which is an optional part of the game. I would still be, like, appropriately leveled if I was level 55. Like, level 55 is a level where I would be good for finishing the game. Where the final boss is hard, but not impossible. At the 100th battle of Mount Battle, there is a oh-oh. If I catch literally everything else is kind of the issue. So I would have to go through the Deep Coliseum. I would have to come back to a optional fight at the outside stand. I'm actually getting pretty close to the end of the game. I kind of have like 2 optional dungeons left, and that's about it. Technically, I feel like this stream could be finished, and excuse me, this game could be finished in about 2-3 streams. It's not a long game. It is very much just a Pokemon game stripped out of its gym and wild areas. And it's kind of just the crime-fighting part of a regular Pokemon game. It's a really good crime-fighting plot, I will say. Sorry. Let me put you down here. I'm still gonna keep Wing Attack. It's not good, but it is same type attack bonus still. That Blizzard is not something I can spam a whole lot. Let me take a look. Actually, I just realized. She opens up with a Delcatty that knows a lightning type move. That Mentine is not going out immediately. I'll try to set down Reflect with Grumpig, and then I'll swap to the Mentine wherever needed. If I'm taking too much damage from the Earthquake, then I'll swap out to hit on top or Mentine as needed. But I should be fine, actually. I think. I don't really have any held items to give out to people. Held items are pretty much exclusively gotten from the Shadow Pokemons themselves. Which is not great! It's not great! I think something I can open up with is just Reflect and Surf, which should do a small amount of damage to Delcatty. Quag is immune to lightning from being part ground type. Grumpig has very high special defense. I'm not sure how the AI is going to react to that. That thing also has a water pulse, apparently, so yikes. That is one frightening Delcatty, come to think of it. I do not like that I'm equal level to them. I hate that. I hate not being higher level. Okay, alright, okay. Can I use the Coliseum, actually? I'm not sure how the AI will react to me having immunity to lightning. It might decide to just use same type attack bonus on that Delcatty. It has double edge. I don't know how they managed it, but they've made Delcatty be frightening. I really wish I had access to Confuse Ray on that Mentine. That'd be great right now. I want to see if I can use the tournament. No, I still cannot use it. I'm guessing I have to deal with Lady Venus and her bullshit, and then I can do the tournaments. Which I guess I'll do them off screen for money. Then I can buy TMs. I've finally reached the point in the game where they start selling TMs. Actually, I want to go take a quick look at Mount Bat. Really? I have to reapply the disc again? Sorry for wasting so much time. I want to see what they sell at Mount Battle. It might be quite worthwhile to go there instead of doing the tournaments. Each time you complete a tournament in this game, they give you a TM. And then there's like 4 different variety of the same tournament. And then afterwards it starts to repeat itself, but it doesn't give you the same rewards. It just gives you money after a while. Otherwise I'd be sitting on so many copies of the TMs that I got from the other tournaments. I want to take a look at what they have here. I'm not sure if I want to focus on getting money or just getting the coupons from Mount Battle. It might be more worthwhile to get the coupons from Mount Battle. I mean, on my own time later. Not sure why I'm checking right now. I think this lady's available for rematches. Out front, maybe. Yeah, how's it going? Coupons. What do you sell? Yeah. Give me the prize list. Okay, you've got the TM for Psychic, a TM for Ice Beam, a TM for Lightning. A TM for Fire Blast? You actually have good TMs! What the fuck? I'll have to come back for this. Leftovers! Ah, good held items! Why are you in this game? You have free Quick Claw. Oh boy, Quick Claw! My favorite. Bright Powder? King's Rock? Where'd you get all these? Oh my god, it's gonna be so painful, but I'm gonna come back. And I'm gonna get these at some point. Leftovers! As he throws the table away. Well, it do be New Year's. Okay, so yes, I'm gonna do the tournaments once each. Then I'll come back here to get all the TMs for stuff that I want. And for EXP. This is probably the best place for EXP. Let's go back to the Under. That's actually... Oh, God. It hurts so much. No, we're going to Pirate Town, actually. I've changed my mind again. We're going to go fight through the Meribee hideout a second time. And see what level folks are there. They were like level 40-ish. So it would be good grinding experience right now. Okay. Umbreon is appropriately leveled. Mentine, Typhlosion, and Hitmontop are not. So let me put them in the front. I trust the Quag to survive quite a few hits. But these guys, not so much. Hitmontop needs a moment to set up. That's the issue. It needs to waste a turn using focus energy. Then afterwards it turns into a crit machine. But it still needs some good movesets, which it doesn't have access to. What I need on it is Earthquake. And it's annoying me that I do not have it. Alright, let's fight everybody here, except the elevator lady. She was like level 30 earlier. Yo. What do you think you're doing here? Same dialogue as it was before. Same dialogue as it was the first time it came through here, come to think of it. Actually, I don't really have the advantage sending out Hitmontop right now. Mentine has one hell of an advantage, though, because they have Blizzard, which is super effective against the birds. Well, at least we can send Hitmontop out, if only just for Intimidate, which is good. I could be using the EXP shares right now, but it feels kind of like a waste. I'm looking forward to finishing this game, I gotta say. And using these Pokemon in other games is gonna feel very gratifying to me. Ooh, burn. That's perfect, actually. Yeah, that Endeavor earlier dealt a lot of damage to the Quag, weirdly enough. It was super weird to me to see that happen. Okay, let me use Blizzard only has an accuracy of like 70, which is a little rough for Wear. Just in case they decide to both make their Tailo and Noctowl attack Typhlosion, let me use Protect here. I can't believe I'm actually using Protect. I would rather use, yeah, fucking missed. Nice job. You both decided to target the other person instead. Okay. And you targeted also the Mentine? I mean, okay. It's a little weird, but alright. Let me use Blizzard again. I'm a little paranoid actually about Typhlosion here. If they both decide to attack Typhlosion, he might actually die from the... Okay. Little worrisome. Please kill both of these with Blizzard. I'd much rather have Ice Beam. Like, holy crap, I would so much rather have Ice Beam. Okay, we're fine. Getting to attack both enemies is great, but it only has like 70 accuracy. See, this is a little bit impromptu grinding, I suppose. A little impromptu. I could also just go do a Mount Battle. I never thought about that. It's a battle facility, though. Like, the tournaments and the battle facilities, I don't really count them. Like, I don't want to count permadeaths in those places. Because they're very much not meant to be battles you can get through without any deaths. This might not be super entertaining to look at. These rematches. Okay, these guys are like level 38 instead. Barbouch. Okay, Typhlosion needs to come out immediately. Nope. That thing has either Surf or Earthquake. Either way, I should not be fighting that thing at all. Okay, let me set up Focus Energy with Hitmontop and swap out Typhlosion. I'm going to expect Earthquake, personally. So we send out Mentine again. I really need a good Grass type. That's what I need. My only Grass type was Skiploom. And that thing's stats are absolutely horrendous. Alright, Hitmontop should start, like, one-shotting stuff now. Magnitude, that's exactly what I expected to see. You'll be doing a number on your ally, too. Hitmontop has one hell of a defense to it. And it doesn't affect Mantine. I think they might have used Dig on the worst possible person. I think they decided to try to do it on Mantine. Because they thought Typhlosion was out still. I really am looking forward to replacing Supersonic with Confuse Ray later. Get some crits, please. There we go. This is the gimmick. Focus Energy and multi-hit moves. Still wish I could give Hitmontop something like Earthquake, though. Should still one-shot that thing, actually, with... It is part dark. God damn, that was a lot of damage for Water Pulse. That thing must have had, like, no special defense. Yep, doesn't affect Mantine. These guys would be scary if they evolved that Pupitar into a Tyranitar, to say the least. I'm really not looking forward to dealing with this Raccoon in a hot second. This is why I'm kind of over-leveling. I had an okay time against the Entei, but only because I had type advantage. Only because they had type advantage with the Quag and the ability to put them to sleep. I don't know how strong Suicune is physically, actually. Let me go take a peek at that. Like, compared to Entei. Entei was dealing a number on us. If only slightly. Physical attack of Suicune is actually quite low. It's only 75. Compared to Entei, which was 115. So that means the only thing I need to worry about is, like, water-type attacks, honestly. Alright, Hitmontop. Rapid Spin. No, not Rapid Spin. Focus Energy. And then let me just Flame Wheel that Magnemite should be able to one-shot it. It's a Steel type. They melt. That Walter might hurt Typhlosion a little bit, but I think we're still gonna be fine. It is a goddamn Typhlosion. All starter Pokemon tend to be extremely tanky. Plus, it did not even do a water-type attack. We're fine. Alright, Hitmontop, do your thing. Focus Energy into Triple Kick, and then let me swap out somebody a little tankier. I'm not gonna take any damage from any water attack headed our way. I do want a few levels over the bosses, personally. God damn it. Why no crits? That's the whole point of getting focus energy. Come on now. Well, I guess if you're not gonna get any crits, I might as well be out here while we're just training. I suppose I could go take a peek at Mount Battle. Like, these guys are not terribly exciting to fight against, let alone giving good EXP. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to Mount Battle. Again, I kinda don't want to count deaths in Mount Battle because they're a battle facility. But at the same time, I am still playing through the main story. So part of me kinda wants to count permadeaths in that case. I'll go through the first area at the very least. So we can get that chat with the dude that gave us the time flute. At the very, very least. How much money am I sitting on, come to think of it? I'd really like to buy more of these TMs. I've got only $7,000. That's not a whole lot. Whoops. I'd really love to have those leftovers. I really would. Did I heal? Don't think I healed. I guess I'll just safety heal just to be safe. I could also fight the lady out front. I think I read on the page for Mount Battle that she's available for rematches. I do look at the wiki every now and then to know what I'm up against sometimes. Let me go see. Yo, lady that keeps running. My battle's back to normal, so I'm gonna make the knockout challenge. Before I do, I'm going to warm up with you. Yeah, you're like Kyle outside of fucking Pyrite Town. You're available for rematches over and over. You're still using level 40 Pikachu and level 39 Vulpix. Let me see how much EXP you two give. I'd like to be level 46 on everybody, to be perfectly honest. That might not be reasonably doable, though. I might be a little unreasonable in wanting to be level 46. I'm definitely going to be over-leveled. Like, it feels almost too soon to target Lady Venus, you know? Like, I just beat up Dakeem and Mirror B, actually. There was like 9 dudes before Dakeem. In between Mirror B and Dakeem, there was only 9 dudes. That's a little weird to me. Safeguard does not protect you from crits. Should be fine. It's a Hitmontop. It has 20 million special defense. If I'm lucky, that Vulpix will die too. Yes, it did. Cool. So we definitely should be fine, even if it uses, like, confusion on us. Calm Mind, even better. That means I can swap out now. Actually, before I swap out, let me waste one of its turns. It's almost certainly going to attack Hitmontop, if it's going to attack at all. So let me use Detect, and then just attack with Typhlosion. Reflex. Understandable, actually. I was not expecting it to just start playing defensively when you're the last member of your team. Yeah, these guys are not giving good EXP. Okay, let me take on the first 10 areas of Mount Battle. Running too much before battle wasn't a good idea. Yeah, why are you running? What is wrong with these people sometimes, I swear. I do wonder if I can use items during the Mount Battle challenge. There are, like, challenge runs for the Mount Battle. You get different rewards, if I recall correctly. Areas with 10 zones. There's 100 zones with a trainer in each. You must battle through these areas without taking a loss. By winning your way through an area, you'll be awarded Poke Coupons at the break room. At the end, every break room is outfitted with a PC, so you can switch your party Pokemon with those in storage. If you wish to quit or interrupt, you may do so at any break room. Abra will teleport you back here. Once you have won through an area, you can resume your challenge from the next area or from any area you have cleared. Okay, cool. So yes, it is a battle facility. So I suppose I should not be counting permadeaths here. They will be on pause for now. Especially if they're higher level than me. I don't know what level they start at, actually. The last time I were here, they were like level 35? Make a safe state. I'll back out if they're much, much higher level than me. Most battle facilities in the games kind of default to level 60. I think they start up pretty low. Yeah, they finish at level 60. Is what I remember reading. I'll at least go through the first 10 areas. Oh, God! That is so low! What the hell? Yeah, we're fine. I came here for EXP grinding, but that might not happen until, like, the 40th one. Okay. I am so sorry. Nice tree damage. Be careful! It might have quick attack! Oh, no! God, level 15. It's not a good place for grinding EXP, is it? I thought it was, but maybe not. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna double the speed real quick. Goofy, the music is gonna sound pretty goofy for a hot second. I'll at least make it to the first dude. Yes, advance to dance zone. This is Seal Club. Yes! Yes, it is! Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, there are two Pokemon that start out at like level 20. Dewking's like Plus Soul starts at level 18, and you get a Remoraid that is level 20. So I guess they need to kind of start you off easy in case you want to train up those, but like... It's still a little weird to see this. Give me the Miracle Bee treatment to all the background music. God, listening to Miracle Bee's theme on this speed up is gonna feel weird. There's a Magnetric. Well, actually, it's a Electrike, really. It's the demo version. It's the pre-release version. There is one in Pokemon XD, which I'm looking forward to use. I mean, it's still giving me EXP, I guess, just not a whole lot. It's giving me more than I'd expect Pokemon 30 levels underneath me to give me, honestly. 100 of these! This is gonna take a while. I do want to do every single battle facilities in Gen 3 at some point in one stream. So I'll probably set up all my saves to use the same Pokemon, and then I'll come back and do them all in one stream. Like, it'll be a nice 9-hour streams where I do, like, the Battle Tower in Fire Red and Leaf Green, then the Battle Tower and Battle Tense in Emerald, then the Battle Frontier in Emerald, and then come back and do the Mount Battle in both Colosseum and XD once I've finished all the story for all the games. That'll be fun, actually. Especially if I'm using the exact same Pokemon for all of them. So I can just go without taking any breaks in between. Because I do need to take a break in between each game to at least, like, copy-paste all my Pokemon between them. Which I couldn't do for this game. Because you only get 90 Pokemon slots total. Well, I guess 96 if you include your party, but... The overall music sounded pretty nice at this point. Let me listen to it once we're out. God, that poor Togepi animation. I feel so bad. It's a little too fast. Okay, that's a little better, actually. At 170% speed. That sounds really good, actually. That sounds like the kind of music you'd play in Golden Sun or something. Let me put it back to 200%, because we're just going to be rushing through this a little bit. Big guy. Wait, hold on. Aren't you the guy that was back at Fenax City that called me big guy? Oh god, why do you have a Magikarp and a Zubat? That's kind of pathetic. Please. I know you're supposed to be low-level thugs, but come on now. There's low-level, and then there's running a Zubat and a Magikarp. That's somehow more pathetic than the dudes with, like... Ooh, Swift. That's more pathetic than the dudes with, like... 6 Magikarp somehow. Do I want Swift? I kinda do. I'm gonna be quite honest. Anything's better than a sunny day. Well, that Magikarp survived 2 triple kicks, I guess. Okay, they're starting to catch up now. They're about level 20 almost. Oh god, this is gonna be a massacre. I tap advantage against both of these. They're so low level. I kinda wish I could skip based on level, actually. Like, maybe the game sees what level my party is, and they're like, hey, do you want to skip to level 45? And I'm like, yes, please. Let me skip to level 45, please. Are you working on your bod every day? Athletes, really? These are very random trainer, like, banter. It almost feels like they wrote those trainers and then just never ended up using them. It would actually make sense. They're more like the kind of trainers you see, like, everywhere on the routes of various regular Pokemon games. where they just say some weird stuff, and then they start a fight. And then they're like, by the way, should have been working on my Pokemon right with my butt. Yeah, exactly like that. Fun Old Lady is such a specific title. Oh, actually, Hitmontop can't do anything here. For once. A Thrilling Elder. But yeah, Mantine's actually starting out to be a little bit better now. I'd still much rather have Ice Beam than Blizzard, but I could just keep both, honestly. Okay, this is the dude that we saved back when Cypher was taking a hostile takeover of the place. Let me see what your dialogue is. Ice, I've been waiting for you. Are you here ready for some serious training? Even though you saved me, a battle's a battle. Alright, let's take this one a little bit more seriously. A Zigzagoon and a Wishmer. Aren't those the two first Pokemon I've ever fought in this game were actually a Zigzagoon and a Wishmer? Like, the first battle is double Zigzagoon, then the second battle is double Wishmers. I would be more intimidated by a next Sploud, I'm gonna be quite honest. It might be that he's just gonna throw the first Pokemon that you've encountered in the game. That would be quite interesting, actually. I appreciate this texture pack a lot, personally. I did download a high-res texture pack. And it does make people look like not 2003 graphics. Like, the 3D models aren't that bad. So I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I guess this would have been challenging if you took Duking's Plusle and the one Remoraid that starts at level 20. I've used the EXP share to grind up that one, though, personally. Yeah, Remoraid and Plusle would be adequately leveled for this area. Which I guess is what the devs expected you to do. Instead of coming here with your level 40s. But yes, I suppose I could just power through this until around area 4, where I would be equal level 2 though. Beat the game without ever evolving Remoraid. I actually got Remoraid to like level 44 just to get Ice Beam without evolving it. Now I can evolve it though, because it's got Ice Beam. Same for Flaffy. It's about to get Thunder, and then I can just evolve it into an Ampharos immediately. Someone will give you Poke Coupons in a break. Okay, thanks. How do you even set up these flying machines for this place? I feel like it'd be easier to just, you know, build it out of the mountain instead. Oh yes, you cleared Area 1. Congratulations! Here are your Poke Coupons. Thanks. Yeah, I think I can stop. Let me come back. No, I'll come back in a second, actually. Okay, you can touch the PC. Okay, so small, hidden little Easter egg. In Pokemon XD, the sequel to this game, Battle is set in the game, if you end up going through the entire challenge without touching the PC even once, I mean, you can walk on top of it, just don't interact with it, you do get gifted a Chikorita, Totodile, or a Cyndaquil. All of which have the Elemental Hyper Beam, which is, you know, just a very strong fire, grass, or water attack, and then next turn you have to recharge. As well as one egg move each. But you need to complete the entire challenge without ever touching your PC and without ever, while having one empty slot in your inventory. Then you get one of them free. You have to do it from the start all the way to the finish. Which is fine if you have like a team of level 60s-ish. But you need to do it with a team of 5. And then he gifts you one of them as a gift. Only in XD. In this game, instead, once you've caught every single shadow Pokemon in the game, you can go and... You can go all the way to the end and you'll get a Oh-Oh instead, which I think is level 70. I'm not sure if you have to catch it, or if you're just gifted it. I think you have to catch it, but it shouldn't count as a shadow Pokemon. I think it's the only wild Pokemon in the game, actually. Let me go take another look. It should tell me on the wiki, come to think of it. Mount Battle... Control F-O-O. OO could be acquired by defeating all 100 trainers in battle mode, either single or double battle, with their story mode party after... With their story mode party after purifying all 48 shadow Pokemon in story mode. It will be placed in an open slot in the PC's Pokemon storage. Just, you know, for free. Okay, cool. Cool. It's a level 70 OO. Its original trainer is marked as Mattel, which, if I recall correctly, is the 100th trainer. It comes with Recover, Fire Blast, Sunny Day, and Swift. Overall, not a terribly exciting setup for OO, but you know, if you don't have any ways of obtaining it. Can you even get OO in Gen 3 games? Let me go take a look. I don't think you can. I think this is the only way to get OO in Gen 3. Let's see. Acquisition in the games. Game locations. It is in Pokemon Emerald if you have the Mystic Ticket and Fire Red and Leaf Green. Mystic Ticket, I'm not sure how you get that. It's an event item. So yeah, it's event only, or you can use cheats to just give it to you. So yes, this would be the only place to get it if you don't have any way, if you wanted to do it on legit hardware without cheats. Because those events are not available anymore in Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Emerald. Yeah, that's a little rough, holy crap. Purifying every single Pokemon and dealing with all 100 trainer battles. Oh, God, why? Otherwise, I guess you could go get it in gold and silver or crystal. And then, is there a way to transfer Game Boy Color Pokemon to Game Boy Advance? I am not familiar with that at all. From Gen 1 to Gen 2, apparently there's a thing called Time Capsule. There is apparently no way to go from Gen 2 to Gen 3. Is there? That's a little rough. Holy crap. The Virtual Console. Right, I forgot about that. You're correct. There is Pokemon Home. If you're playing Gen 1 and Gen 2 games, you can transfer them directly to Pokemon Home. That's the only way to get Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon into a modern game. Well, in that case, I'm especially glad that I started with Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Game Boy Advance, because I would have been annoyed to be told, like, hey, these Pokemon that you caught in Pokemon Yellow are not legit. Get fucked. Says my save editor, because my save editor is very strict about what is considered legit or not. Yeah, that was not worth the time and effort to come here. I think I'd rather just beat up Kyle at the entrance to Pyrite Town. Thank you, Abra, for teleporting. I'll come back off screen and just power through this thing. Which, you know what? I do have a lot of Pokemon that I kind of want to level up anyways. So that could be something I just do off screen. Like, I got all these Pokemon from GBA. And I'd love to use them, but I can't use all of them. God, I really wanted to use Magneton in this game. But then I realized very quickly, wait, no, it's not immune to Earthquake side. Everything with Earthquake would absolutely murder it. Another reason why I can't use Camera Up or Odyssey aside, or come to think of it. Blight Bolt could see some use, but that's it. So yes, I guess I'm just gonna go and bully Kyle at the entrance to Pyrite Town. These Pokemon are level 40. God, it's so quiet, this Pokemon Center. Unlike all the other Pokemon Centers. This one is polite. So I got how many coupons again? I think I've got 100, which is not capable of buying a single thing. Oh joy. Yeah, this will take some time. I can play this off stream. I've been really in the mood to play some Pokemon, so just as well, I suppose. You're also level 40, but I'm guessing you have less EXP than Kyle does? Kyle is kind of just at the entrance to Pyrite Town. He's kind of just like, here we go. Let me have a fight. How chipper are we feeling? He says. I still prefer doing the tournaments because they give money, but it's so much more time consuming. At this point, I think we're fine just doing these. How's it going? How chipper are you feeling? Let me see. And then he just starts a fight with you. He sounds so friendly. But then I have to remind myself it's fucking Kyle. And Kyle is one hell of a bully. I should be able to one-shot everything he has, though, still. I'm not even going to set up for triple kick. I'm just going to triple kick immediately. Intimidate does not affect us nearly as much as it affects them, really. Alright, triple kick to Gramble, just flame weld to Curlia. I could probably speed this up. There we go. They give, like, actually good EXP. I'm sure the people at Mount Battle did, too. I kind of wish you could do, like... Yeah, Strength is the only hard-hitting move he has access to. That thing will bully your low-level Pokemon. That Strength on a Granbull? Actually bully. He's a jerk. I absolutely hate Kyle. But he gives good EXP, which is all I really care about. This Machoke always ends up using Dig, if I recall correctly. Yeah, he always uses Dig, which is fine. Let me Detect and let me Dig, too. It always goes for Typhlosion. I guess because it's type advantage? Kind of makes sense, I suppose. Alright, let's keep going until Typhlosion is also level 46. Can't really go heal anywhere, come to think of it. Actually, the Under is probably the closest, easiest heal I can access to. It's just going down the elevator, then healing. Maybe I should go and buy the virtual consoles of the older Pokemon games, because I don't really own any Gen 1 and Gen 2 games. I like how he doesn't even play the animation of riding the bike from the Under to Pyrite Town. I guess the elevator is just around the corner in that case. Which kind of begs the question, how come nobody found the elevator to the Under until now? Or how come we didn't find the elevator? Well, I guess it kind of makes sense. We just never asked anybody. We never looked. If I recall correctly, this Curlia loves to set up Light Screen and Safeguard. So there's no, like, graceful way of dealing with this fight, to be perfectly honest. It's kind of just hit the Gramble and hit the Curly as hard as you can. And the Nuzleaf, if I recall correctly, always kind of just use Growth over and over until it can one-shot you. Which is, again, a lot more complicated than I would expect Pokemon AI to be. It's gonna feel weird, actually. It's gonna feel weird to go backwards in difficulty. Because stuff is easy now, then it'll get harder later. Okay, we're level 46 with Typhlosion. Which should be good enough for taking care of Venus, I feel. I'm gonna go back to being over-leveled right afterwards. Let me get Mantine also up in level, and then I think we'll be able to go. Should still be able to one-shot everything that guy throws at me, right? This is the equivalent of me going out into the wild and trying to, like, kill Pokemon at rapid pace for EXP grinding. Should still be able to one-shot everybody here. If Curlio can't set up, like, light screen, I think I'm fine. Don't even need to worry about it. That did surprisingly less damage than I expected it to. Okay, that dealt a little bit more damage than I expected it to. Okay, fine. Kale. Goddamn prick. That Nuzleaf wastes its turns anyways. I should have given one of the XP shares to Mantine, come to think of it. That way it gets 3/4 of the XP instead of just half. Well, it's a little too late now. Yep, it always ends up digging holes. Shame that Swift, even though it has infinite accuracy, can't hit him on the ground. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Let me give Mantine an XP share. That way it gets 3/4 of the XP instead of just half. That reminds me to go see the dude that gives you free berries at a gate village. I don't know what the timer is for him. He just says, like, come back, I get one every couple of days. And that's it. I don't know if you can get any rare berries from him or anything like that. Yo, how's it going? A Lepa berry. What does Lepa even do, actually? 10 PP. That's actually really good. Yeah, we're zooming right now because I just want to get some levels before I go take on the big boss. Afterwards, it'll be smooth sailing afterwards. Did I remember to heal? I don't think I did. Let me do that real quick. And then I can do some off-screen grinding. I suppose I could have one team be like level 45, then one team be level 55, then one team be level 60. That's something I could do off-screen, since Mount Battle lets you grind pretty effectively. To be, like, very much over-leveled compared to the end of the game. I guess that's the whole purpose. It's kind of intentional, I suppose. It's kind of weird that Mount Battle is only available, like, so late into the game. Like, this is basically 3/4 into the game. Excluding, like, optional stuff. The only thing that frightens me is one of these strength critting. You know what? Let me one-shot you. Then we can use the water pulse on the next guy. No matter what that Nuzleaf does, I think I might be fine. Yeah, we're fine, actually. That Nuzleaf loves to set up with growth. And we can two-shot that guy with water pulses, and then one-shot Nuzleaf with Flame Wheel. The Typhlosion hits hard. Very, very hard. Okay, this should be enough now. That I don't need to grind anymore. I think. I could just go take on the boss now. I've been deathless so far, but I'm sure that will not last. I suppose I should save, because I haven't saved in-game in a while. Okay, let's put the speed back to normal, since we're not just zooming. I very much delayed this a little much. But again, this game is kind of fucking rude. This game is a little mean, to say the least. So I will treat it accordingly. I really want that chest back there. I don't know whenever you get the left disc. It's probably hidden somewhere, like, later on in the game. So that by the time you get it, you've forgot about the UFO altogether. And then only players who remembered will feel the gratification of getting that item. You know, it rewards you for remembering. Who the hell makes UFO-based transportation? Like, really? Okay, let me take this back. I don't really have any items to give to people. That's kind of my issue. All I could give out are, like, berries, really. I don't think I'll be poisoned in this upcoming battle, either. That's the thing. Call me when we see Merby. I don't think we will, actually, for quite some time. I think we kind of got past all of Merby, except he's available in one post-game battle in the Dark Coliseum, which I will need to go and do at some point. But by then, I'll probably be a little over-leveled, because it only unlocks at the end of the game, and you get to rematch all of the Cypher admins. But I think they're still the same level. So they use the same team that they had during the story. So you'll definitely be over-leveled. Which, you know what? I'm okay with that. I am totally okay with that. Yeah, okay. Let me just go and take care of Venus now. I'm not sure who to open up with. I think the Quag? Really wish the Quag had Oblivious instead of Damp right now, given the team I'm about to go up against. I don't like opening up with Grumpig, but I will. I really hope it's not gonna take too much damage from whatever's coming up. Okay. How's it going? Okay, folks, we're ready to go on the air. How's it going? Hey, you there, don't wander around the set, sorry. I'll just be in the back, stealing your shit. Rare candies. You know what? I don't want to lose that fucking Grumpig. I really don't, so you know what? Give me these rare candies. All three of you are going to you. God, it's not getting any defense, actually, fuck. I was feeling kind of proud of my idea. Maybe that's not gonna happen. In that case, it's going to the Quag. The Quag's at least getting defense points here. I could have just grinded for EXP, but you know what? I'm doing this. Anything back here? Nothing. A little disappointing, actually. Yo, how's it going? Lady Venus is especially confident of her right profile. Thanks for the info. Black belt. Charcoal. The problem is that Typhlosion is not useful in this match. It's only useful against Vileplume, and that's it. I guess also against the Ghost, come to think of it, could probably one-shot the Ghost. Her right profile is her best profile, second only to her left profile. I like how he's like, she's very confident in her right profile, says the cameraman catching her left profile. Yeah, how's it going? Testing, testing. The rain in the under is accompanied by thunder. Testing. You there, you're distracting me. Quiet on set. I'm trying to go down the stairs so I stop annoying you. God, I don't want to fucking... It's always so anxiety-inducing to start match. I think I'm fine. You two, you're holding up the film shoot. We're about to begin filming. Wait, who are you? Ah, I recognize those faces. Those faces were on the blacklist from the headquarters. How'd you find us? But that's not important right now. I'll squash you myself and collect a reward from Masuna School. It's the most underwhelming way to start a fight with one of the big bosses. Well, at least we're gonna... Oh, God. Oh, God. Why? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's get that reflect out immediately. And let's get that yawn out on Steelix too. I don't want to deal with your stupid earthquakes, please. Yeah, of course, there's the attract. Wait, hold on. Oh, right, Grumpig is fucking male, I forgot. This is fine. Hello, Xia Suzuki. I'm fighting against one of the big boss. Oh, of course, you're using Earthquake. Okay, that did just about as much damage as I expected it to. Good. God, these AI are ruthless. They don't care. They are actively murdering their allies by doing that. Jeez. Of course you withdrew Steelix, you goddamn piece of shit. Why? Why though? Oh, come on, really? Why'd you have double edge? Oh, come on. I'm gonna need to swap out too. Thankfully, Surf should take care of at least the Del Cafe. Which means that Grumpig should no longer be immobilized by love anymore. I was gonna put a... I'm still at type disadvantage in a goddamn half right now. Which I really don't like with that Bayonet. You know what? I will actually swap out Grumpig. I'm at too much type disadvantage currently. The only person who can really tank the earthquakes as much is Umbreon. Mentine is immune. I might need to send out Mentine, actually. Mentine does not have type advantage against these guys. It could have... It probably has Rock Slide. Send out Umbreon. Quagsire's just Surf Machine right now. I can't believe the AI is smart enough to swap out when you use Yawn. These are so anxiety-inducing when I'm trying not to die. Shadow Ball. Unsurprisingly, I did just have a Psychic type out just now. Shouldn't do that much damage because it's a Ghost type attack. Umbreon is stupidly tanky. At least we're faster than Steelix. I can't complain too much. Okay, I was not expecting to one-shot it. I mean, I'll take it, but cool. Okay, don't kill. Good. Good. I need to confuse that Bayonet. Okay. Shit's about to be bad now. That Vileplume could do a serious number on us. Especially on Quagsire. I need that Vileplume dead, and I need that Bayonet asleep, but I can't keep the Quag on the field right now. Hitman on top would not be capable of dealing much of anything here. Actually, I got a better idea. I'll confuse the Bayonet and hope it will take itself out. Hope you're doing lovely again. Sorry, this is just a little stressful. I don't know how they managed to do it, but they do manage to make a goddamn single-player JRPG stressful. Let me swap in Typhlosion, which I expect will be able to tank a grass-type attack.
Thank you.
Oh dear. Why are people falling?
Thank you.
Thank you for following Ashley!
Goodbye, Mr.
Thank you.
Milton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. I'm kind of in the middle of something here.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Whew. Yeah, that's quite alright, Zids. I actually did end up shelving Blight Ball earlier. I think I would not have been able to use it in this match. I might have won this by just virtue of it still has two things actually. Okay. Let me waste a turn with Umbreon real quick. And then I'll see about one-shotting the Vileplume. They will keep the legendary for last, I imagine. If they use any stat boosters, Umbreon will steal it. Oh my god, you survived that? Okay, that Bayonet may take itself out. This is just delaying our plans by one turn. Okay, you decided to target Umbreon. That's good, because I was gonna have... Oh god, I was gonna have... Okay, no, side, don't. Still waste your turn. It's a ghost, so it would be immune to Swift. I don't like wasting Flame Wheel, but I got 24 of them, we're fine. Nobody, whenever you see a trainer running Attract, they only have one gender on their team. Venus came prepared. She had both male and female Pokemon to use Attract with. Okay, Umbreon's getting more defense. Screech! I forgot you learned Screech. You're pretty sick. I'm sorry to hear that. For over a week now, ugh. Well, you know, that's just a good excuse to sit back, drink some hot chocolate, wrap yourself up in some warm blankets, and kind of just tell the entire world to just go fuck itself. Coughing like a coughing. Yeah, definitely want some warm soup, some hot chocolate, warm drinks, soft drinks. Okay, Screech is actually quite useful. Umbreon is not as good as it were if it were bred. If I had access to egg breeding for Umbreon, it would have like Yawn, which would be perfect for it. But currently we only have access to Screech, which is still really good. Lowers the defense by 2 stages of the opponent. Honestly, it's better than Snatch. I'ma be real honest here. I'm not super in love with Snatch at all. It steals and uses a target's move if it raises stats, which is useful when you know they're gonna use a move that raises stats, but yeah. Honestly, I would get rid of Bite, normally. Or Feint Attack. But I kinda wanna keep both. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm gonna get rid of Snatch. This will be good for supporting other attackers, physical attackers. Not useful for Espeon. Whew, boy. Okay. Why are you sending out Suicune right now? Excuse me? You're not supposed to send that out right now. Please hit yourself. Oh, crap. This might hurt. I need to swap Typhlosion out anyway, so that's good. That's good that you targeted him. Oh, never mind. I miscounted. That was indeed her last Pokemon. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let me confuse right at Raccoon. At least it's less tanky. Honestly, God, what is the Quag's special and physical defense? 188. I can't believe I'm doing this. I might send out Hitmontop. If only just to nerf its physical attack, actually. You know what? That's perfect. It's a great idea. Umbreon will use Confuse Ray on it, and hopefully it will waste a turn or 5. And then the Quag can come out later to use Yawn on it. It is a Water-type Pokemon, so I can use Net Balls to catch it. Okay, Surf. We're fine. And the game's frame rate is not holding up during this part of the game, I've noticed. It still does a annoying amount of damage. Please don't hit. God damn it. I need to kill this thing now. It's gonna stop being confused soon. Okay, Suicune is confused, however. So I can handle this. And let me just heal using Hitmontop. It's tanky, but not that tanky. I need this thing dead. I was kind of hoping it was going to take itself out by being confused, but it didn't. The real hard part was the Steelix and the Delcatty at the front. It was a tank and a mage, and we got past them. All that's left now is to catch this thing. Perfect. Okay. I don't like what I'm about to do here. I'm gonna keep biting it. It's confused, and Bite has a chance of making it flinch. Hitmontop needs to swap to the Quag. I need the Quag in to use Yawn. When it's asleep, it'll be a hell of a lot easier to catch. Oh god, that was a crit. Don't crit right now! We're trying to keep it alive! Okay, it flinched at least. Okay, alright. Okay, let me use a small potion on the Quag. And let me have the Quag use Yawn. Snapped out of confusion already? Okay, that's a little rough. I'm glad I healed. Because this might do a number on the Quag. The Quag does not resist Water-type moves. Thankfully, it's extremely tanky. If for nothing else, it's got like 200 HP. If it's gonna keep using Surf, I'm actually completely okay with that. You know what? I should not use Amnesia exclusively to make sure it continues using Surf. Did you even fucking get a Suicune anyways? I guess they're making them. I guess that's the lore. They're making clones of legendaries as shadow Pokemons. I guess. That's all I can think of for how they got these. Okay, it's now asleep. It's a Water-type Pokemon. Which means Net Balls are coming into play now. This is why I bought these. This is why I bought 10, in fact. In the small off chance it does not get in the ball immediately, I would like to use Surf. I don't think I'll be hitting particularly hard. It's a water type itself, so it should not be super effective. Get in the goddamn ball. This has even better rates than an Ultra Ball. Crit. A crit would actually kill the Suicune, which I would despise. But at the same time, I guess I would not be too heartbroken. Okay, there we go. You're now in the red. And you have enough HP to survive, like, accidentally hitting yourself. I think it's faster than the Quag. Even with level advantage, taking on these things is very anxiety-inducing. At least Raccoon doesn't hit very hard physically, so if it decides to use Shadow Rush, I should be fine. Okay, that was a lot easier than Entei. Entei was like performing a goddamn heart transplant. I'm so glad it didn't go out live on the air. What if we told you were actually recording? Okay, that was a lot easier. Oh no! Lady Venus was knocked down! Run away! How dare you! How can I be bested by a mere boy? Remember this, I'll get you back for this! Should we go after her? Oh, we got healed by that. That doesn't make any sense, but nice. Very nice. Okay. Ein File F, let's read it. Final report. Some interesting discoveries were made about the purification process. There are several ways to cause the opening of heart's doors, and the resulting effect differ with the original nature of the Pokemon. Also, as the purification progress advances, the Shadow Pokemon regains its moves and its original nature. When the purification process is complete, the Pokemon regains all the experience points it has accumulated, perhaps enough to level up. By effectively using these creatures, it's possible to create even more powerful Shadow Pokemon. Okay, that's the last one I had to read. Loot. 1 TM45. What is 45? I kinda wish you would tell me. 45 is Attract! Of course they give you Attract after you beat up the trainer that used Attract. Kinda makes sense, come to think of it. You know, the Quag is female. That would be not a bad idea to give it to them. This music is great, I will say. Can I? Well, there she goes. I guess we are giving chase, huh? Can I open this? Yeah, let's unlock it. So if I need to go heal, I can come back here. Yo, how's it going, dude?
I wonder, when is Lady Venus gonna give me a Shadow Pokemon?
Yeah, that's not happening, dude. We still have Grumpig and Quag in the front, which is a respectable setup, but I would like to have, well, actually, what am I thinking? Grumpig has Confuse Ray. I don't need Umbreon at the same time. Of course she takes the elevator. We have to take the stairs, don't we? I can tell from all these traders along the way. Ew, what is that green water? And of course we can't use it. Yep, of course not. There's no return buttons, an escape-only elevator. I expect some of these people actually have Shadow Pokemon of their own, so I should be careful, actually. Maybe make a save state here, instead of walking all the way back upstairs to save legitimately. The second game mercifully lets you just save wherever you want, so I won't need to use these anymore. Yo, how's it going? Whoops. There were other spies? You're not getting past me. Yeah, about that. Not only am I getting past you, but I'm also probably going to steal one of your party members. Oh, this is not a good start. I'm pretty sure Grumpig would be able to one-shot that thing, but I don't want to take a chance at a grass type out here. Now with the Quag. The sire of the Quag. Okay. The Pig's actually seen quite a lot of uses. I couldn't use Camerupt or Grumpig at the start of the game because they add type disadvantage against literally everything. But now I might change my mind. I doubt they'll be using many physical moves, but in case they do. I am liking that pig, like actually. I think it's cool. Growth. Not terribly exciting now, is it? Fake tears. Don't say, oh, special defense goes down. Ew. Please don't do that. Let me just... I expect to at least be able to one-shot you. That's a cheeky setup. One of them reduces your special defense, the other one increases its own special attack. It's a good thing I didn't let them set up for too long. Gligar. You're a shadow Pokemon, right? Yes, you are. I'm not sure how I remember that, but I did. I need to send the Quag back out in a hot second. Maybe make sure to kill everybody on their team first. I forgot about Jigglypuff's death animation. Just turns into paper. Okay. Gligar is part... The faint animations are great. I love them. Gligar is part ground, so it might have Earthquake. It would suck if you did. Let me send out the Quag again. I need to put you to sleep anyways. God, the hard part about catching these now is like... They're lower level. So it might accidentally kill them. God damn, Grumpig does not have that high of a special attack. It's kind of a replacement for Hypno. I had a Hypno called Morpheus in the first game. Please don't do this to the Quag. Okay, good. They're just nerfing Grumpig over and over. It's perfect, actually. I will try putting Reflect down once and hope for the best. Okay, it actually landed. I'm gonna need to swap Grumpig out now, though. I think I hear my roommates coming back. They were out for the holidays. Alright, okay. Once you're asleep, you'll be a lot easier to catch. Let me swap back to Umbreon. I can't do anything with a Quag. I actually can't. Anything would be too much damage. That's the issue. Okay. I'm going to hope it can survive one hit from Umbreon. Umbreon doesn't hit that hard. Let me make a safe state again. This fight was extremely easy, so I guess it's fine. I would reload the save state from before the fight, but it's been so easy. It's like, who cares? Please don't one-shot him, Umbreon. Okay, good. It's asleep. It should be easy to catch. It's ground flying, if I recall correctly, or ground poison, and then just has levitate. So I cannot use a netball on this one. Let me start using up these Great Balls, actually. Whilst I'm in the middle of an easy fight like this, I might as well. Use up the rest of these. There's pretty much no other time where I can use Deem, otherwise. Okay, alright, that's perfect. I'll need to come back at some point and go through the game. And try to save scum until I get a copy of each with good stats. If you're going to be mean to me, I'm going to cry, okay? No. But I want to cry. Yeah. You keep doing that, lady. Good dialogue, game. Good dialogue. Very, very mature dialogue. Yeah, wow, we have actually taken no damage there. What about you? What's this little boy and girl doing all the way down here? Girl, I'm literally taller than you. What are you talking about? Maybe it's just my hair making it look that way, but still. You feel like safe scumming for good stats kind of defeats the purpose of a challenge run? I'm just doing permadeath. And I'm planning on, like, moving them back. It's permadeath and collecting one of everything. If I'm only gonna collect one, I might as well get something good. Okay, I don't like that gloom being there, but I don't expect it to be fast enough to do anything about it. That's still a challenge. Yeah, but it's either that or I do it on stream. Do you people want to watch me save scum on stream? I've never, like, gotten a backup of all the Colosseum Pokemon. And Pokemon XD as well. God, why do people have so many poison-type Pokemon? Like, the second I want to start feeling the Quag, you just have everything that counters the Quag. Grass types. Over and over. Calm Mind is a little bit frightening, but still fine. I can actually swap out to, like, Umbreon or something. I would swap out to Typhlosion, but I'm a little worried about that Curlia pulling out Confusion. Honestly, these are like super casual playthroughs of all the Pokemon game. I just wanted an excuse to go through every single one of them. And I've never gotten a backup of every single Colosseum and XD Pokemon with good stats. Oh, that's also a Shadow Pokemon. Okay. The Quack's gonna need to come back out. Are those your last two Pokemon? Okay, there's the Psyche I expected. Bother me. But confuse Ray on you and bite you. Take down. Please don't use physical moves. Why are you so goddamn fast? Ouch. What the hell? It was like 80 damage. Okay, probably more like 60. You guess you got further in this game before getting distracted than you remember? It's not a super long game. In the best way possible. I appreciate that it's not a super long game. Gonna need to swap back to the Quag. I don't think light screen is up, but I think we're fine without it. It's not part psychic, right? Stantler is pure normal type, right? Hold on. Stantler. It is pure normal. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Whenever I'm asking a question aloud, it's more so like trying to agitate my brain into answering. But really, whenever I'm asking a question out loud, I'm looking it up. So sorry if that's a little confusing sometimes. Alright, to need the Quag out again to use Yawn. The Quag is literally the real start of the game. This is when he comes back in the sequel as a younger self. You do not have good physical defense. Holy crap! Please don't kill. Oh God. Okay. Getting a little rough here. I can't even use Screech or anything. Please don't hit yourself again. Okay, good. Even better. Kindly just sit still, would you? We're just trying to waste a turn. Please don't hit yourself. Okay, good. Takedown deals less damage to hit him than Confusion. You're in the red. We should be able to just catch you now. Especially because you're gonna fall asleep. Perfect. You're at least asleep for minimum 2 turns. That's 2 turns. 1 turn I can use a Great Ball. And then if it doesn't go in, Ultra Ball. Because I'm not taking a chance. I was not expecting a goddamn Stantler to be this fragile. Which also reminds me that I'll need to go back and catch something else at the Pokemon Emerald Safari Zone, because I caught a Stantler before. And now I regret it because I forgot they were in this game. What's with this ridiculous power? It might just be because you're lower level than Venus was, lady. You're kind of doing this to yourselves. I know why Freya up top was letting you two through. Oh, I get it. I got it real good. Okay, that one actually dealt a number to me. I'm guessing those are all the winners of the Coliseum. Just like Mayor B, they hired them afterwards. They're kind of just like, hey, how'd you like that shadow Pokemon? Rui, why are you... Get out of my way, please. Rui, please. Can I go back here? What's back here? Items. Neat. I was not expecting that. Timer ball. Not terribly useful, but thanks. I don't think well, actually... Normally a timer ball is kind of garbage in most Pokemon games, but this game is an exception. Because it's quite common for a battle to go on for like 20 turns. Because you go through like 6 Pokemon on the enemy team, and then the last one is a Shadow Pokemon. So it's actually quite good to have timer balls just in the back pocket. If nothing else works. Well, what do you know? I hardly thought I'd have to get involved in this. Really. Bodybuilder Lonia. The Dunsparce says Dunsparces. Sorry, the newest game has made me a little derp when it comes to Dunsparces. Put down Reflect. It's a good strat. It would basically be using this strat with Espeon if Grumpig wasn't around. I just was looking for an excuse to use Grumpig, I'm gonna be quite honest. Espeon's great and all, but I wanted to use Grumpig in the last game, but then I never could. Okay, good, that missed. We need to take care of that Dunsparce. I don't like also the fact that you're reducing my accuracy here. You know what? Let me start using Amnesia on the Quag. Okay, good. Thankfully, Grumpig has very high special attack. And we used some rare candies on it earlier. Masquerade. Aren't you the Shadow Pokemon of this fight? No, you're not, actually. I was wrong. Maybe it's in the next game. I recall getting a Masquerade at some point. Oh god, that was a crit. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I might need to swap the Quag out, but we'll be fine. You know what? Currently, the Quag is at least tanking quite a lot of hits. So we'll keep them out for a hot second until I can deal with the rest of the Garbo. I'm surprised you lived through that. Quag! Quag! The Quag is tanky. And he can use items, actually, so we're fine. Okay, it's starting to... They've realized that Grumpig is a little easier to take down currently. I'm not sure why I didn't use Shockwave on Masquerade. I think it's part flying. I'm an idiot. Alright, let me take care of that paralysis real quick. Yeah, I should have used lightning. I should have used lightning on artillery too. Honestly, it's not like I really need to. Piloswine? Okay, that's the Shadow Pokemon. I do not recall this thing existing before. Would you kindly stop stunning the Spore? Stunning Grumpig over and over? That thing probably has Earthquake, I just realized. I think Reflect is still up. Let me confuse it, actually, just to be safe. I need to swap Quag in and out at some point. It absolutely has Earthquake. Yes, it's part ground. Of course it has Earthquake. What am I even thinking? Shadow Rush instead. Oh, Grumpig. Grumpig. We're fine. Reflect is still up. It's about to go out, though. That thing loves putting down stun spores. Holy crap. Yeah, there we go. This is where it runs out. So I'm going to reapply it, and I'm going to need to start swapping people in and out. Because Shadow Rush and Earthquake are not to be fucked with. Thankfully, that's literally the only thing that Masquerade is doing. Okay, perfect. That's one less attack to worry about this turn. It really likes to put down stun spores. Is that literally the only attack you have? I'm starting to think it is at this point. Okay, let me kill you dead real quick. Then I'll need to swap both of the people here out. Get out! Stupid stun spore spammer. We have Reflect up. We can safely swap in just about anybody. Except Typhlosion, which is very weak to Earthquake. Then the Quag needs to immediately come back out. In order to apply Yawn. Hitmontop is proving to be absurdly useful. It doesn't hit the hardest, but it tanks like a champion. Okay, we can reapply Confusion. And Hitmontop can get a hit in, or actually just one. Use Rapid Spin, use Confuse Ray, then we swap back out to the Quag. I don't think I've ever used the Peel Swain, actually. Be looking forward to doing that. Hit yourself? Nope. Blizzard. Interesting. It's not a Pokemon that expect to use Blizzard because it's special attack, to say the least. Hitmontop can absolutely tank these. It has very weirdly high special defense. I'm not so sure about the Quag, though. The Quag should not be weak to Ice. I think Earth is weak to Ice, but Water cancels it out, so it becomes normal damage. The Quag is only weak to Grass, actually. Completely takes normal damage from everything else, almost. Hit yourself, please. Get into the yellow. Nope, Blizzard. Man, I sure wish I could hit both targets with my Blizzards. Oh god, what? Okay, Reflect has worn off, so it might start using Shadow Rush again. Of course, I never get to freeze anything. Oh god, and I sold on my freeze heals, didn't I? Whoops. Yeah, no, I have to use a full heal. Unbelievable. The Quag was thawed out. Hit yourself, please. How are you successfully getting the coin flip every time? Please don't put the Quag back on Ice. Come on now. Okay, let's just spend a turn healing now. Hitmontop is fine. Can apply Rapid Spin again. The Quag needs some healing. This should get you into the yellow, and then you'll become a slave, so you should be easier to catch. You are one lucky bastard. Holy crap. Gold twice? How? Ah! What? What is this RNG of the gods on this Piloswine? Using Blizzard of all things. Excuse me? What is the percentage chance of Blizzard proccing Frost? It's a 10% chance. This thing hits a 10% chance 3 times in a row! Excuse me! Unfucking believable. Absolutely ridiculous. No, you know what? I would like to get a little lower level again. A little lower HP. Well, this is why we keep. This is why I bought the full heals. I didn't think I would ever need to use full heals. But here we are. You're asleep, you're in the yellow, you should get into a great ball. The odds are not so bad as that. Okay. Alright, is there anything else left to the Piloswine? Or am I into the end game afterwards? Yeah, okay, alright. We got the Piloswine. I need to fall out. That poor quack. I never thought I'd take a fall this easily. Well, you fought wrong, lady. I'm a loser. I can't show my face in front of Lady Venus like this. I'm sorry. If it's worth any consolation, I don't think you were getting paid enough for this shit. Like, really, you were very much not being paid enough for this shit. You know what? Just to be safe, let me heal Grumpig back to max. It's a very tanky mage, but it's still a mage. I see an item back there. What's this green water supposed to be? Can't be toxic waste. Ultra Balls, very useful. Thank you, game. Save me some money from buying them. There's still another legendary. Thankfully, the Quag can also take care of that one last legendary. The last legendary is Lightning, which the Quag is immune to. Yo, how's it going, lady? Forget about getting past me. I'll protect Lady Venus from you. How much are you people getting paid? Do you really care that much? Surely not. Okay, this lady's also got a... Yep, this Diesel is the one. We're getting to the part of the game that I remember. It's quite rare for me to remember the later parts of an RPG. She said their names on stream. It's payment enough. Sims. Okay, I actually have a horrible disadvantage against that Sneasel if it has dark type moves. Although, it's more of a physical attacker. Even if it does have dark type moves, it wouldn't hit that hard. Just to be safe, though. Please tell me you only have these two? Actually, yeah, you kind of do. You said name at least twice. I'd kill a couple of spies for you. Oh, God. Yeah, Shadow Rush is the only, like, frightening thing in that thing's arsenal. It's a physical attacker, but it uses both Dark and Ice, both of which are, special attack. So Shadow Rush is currently its most intimidating thing. You have Confuse Ray? Why though? Well, at least I got the one move I needed out. Actually, you know what? Let me just have you straight up bites. Actually, could get the Corsola asleep too. That'd be nice. You would. Why? Why are your AI allowed to do this? It's so rude. Why is your AI allowed to withdraw people that I've used Yawn on? That's something I expect real players to do, not the AI. You're gonna have to keep swapping them out if you want to do this, then. Really? Screech? I kind of need to be careful here, actually. The Quag is both confused and debuffed. I need to swap him out. It's a good time to send out Grumpig, actually. Unless they swap the goddamn Sneasel back in, it should be fine. Otherwise, we're kind of just doing this dance over and over. They don't swap out when I confuse them. They swap out when I use Yawn, though. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't get a hit in. Oh, God, crit. Okay. Grumpig is thankfully a little tankier than I expected it to be. Spike Cannon? Oh, God. That's not a bug-type move, is it? It's not doing enough damage to be. We're fine. Okay, Corsola is now asleep, thankfully. Okay. I'm gonna be quite honest. I am not taking a chance here. I'm gonna apply Reflect for the first time, not reapply. It's not sunscreen side. You don't reapply it. Grumpig would absolutely one-shot that Viper, but there's no point in doing so right now. I'd rather have the chance of making it a flinch currently. Okay, now we can take care of that stupid Corsola. I think has been, like, incredibly bothersome. I mean, it has the same kit as Umbreon does, actually. Confuse Ray and Screech. I don't want to deal with it. We are fine for one turn. I'll need to heal now, though. God damn it, who keeps messaging me in the middle of streaming? It's not work, so I'm fine. Loudred? I mean, okay, but Loudred? Oh, crap. You're not gonna crit again, are you? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Good. Good. Okay, I would like to get rid of that Viper immediately. And I would like to heal myself. This has been a bizarrely difficult fight for a random. I was not prepared for such a hard random. Well, there's the Sneasel back out. You can't swap them out now if I confuse them. You are also using confusion strats. I don't like that. Please stop that. We have the Reflect still. You know what? I'm gonna take a chance here. Reflect does reduce the amount of damage we deal to ourselves if we're confused. So if I'm lucky, I'll be able to get one confusion out and see about killing that Loudred. God damn it. Crit. Nice crit. That was actually really useful right now. Okay. I need to swap back to the Quag. You cannot swap anybody else out. You will get put to sleep, whether you want to or not. That Screech will be very useful in Gen 4 when you have access to physical moves. But right now, not terribly useful when you only have access to Shadow Rush. Okay, our Reflect has worn off. Crap. Do I dare? The Quag can tank a hit. Oh, God. I'm not risking the Quag. A crit from a Shadow Rush would actually kill here. So no. If you seem so intent on using Screech, I will prevent you from using Screech. Screech into Shadow Rush crit would be able to one-shot. Perfect. You're faster than Umbreon. That's quite rare. Not very effective. Perfect. And let's swap back to the Quag. And put Yawn on you this time. No other games would I take this so seriously. Oh my god, why do you screech so much? At this point, I'm gonna start throwing balls at you. You're in the yellow. I'm going to keep nerfing you by swapping in Hitmontop, and until I can catch you. You know what? That would be a pretty good time to start using these timer balls. I'm not letting you get your strat out. It's definitely been more than 10 turns by now. So it's kind of hard to tell in double battles. If you did manage to get a crit, that would actually ignore all of your attack debuffs and my defense buffs, so I'm not taking that chance. Honestly, I think I might want to keep the timer balls, actually. The one singular, I could probably buy them, honestly. Nest balls, on the other hand, will never see any use. I thought maybe there would be a couple of times where I could use them, but I need to be really over-leveled compared to you in order to use them effectively. I'm gonna need to reapply Confuse Ray in a hot second. Again, the hard part is actually catching them. Okay, there we go. You're in the red right now. Yeah, I'll never end up using these nest balls. I don't think... Let me go take a look, actually, at the list of the Shadow Pokemon. Nothing is low level. Like, actually. With the exception of a Togetic all the way at the end of the game, which, honestly, I don't think I'll be using a nest ball. I think I'll just start using some Ultra Balls for that. Okay, let's not reapply Confuse Ray on you now. You said, yeah. Sorry, I reread the same chat message twice by accident. Alright, it's time to start throwing Great Balls. Please don't hit yourself. Oh my fucking god. Fuck. When was my last save state? Crap. I fucked around too much, and I found out. Oh, shit. Okay, I suppose I could just speed through these matches again. I really should be doing more save states. That was 30 minutes ago. Was this Glygon? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, okay. Time to speed this up a little bit. I was going to end stream soon anyways, I guess. I'll need to do the Stantler fight again, too. Oh, god damn it. I thought that went in, like, at almost full health for a second there. Shouldn't take too long to get back there. Those were not hard fights, they're kind of just there to slow you down, really. Which I guess is intentional and useful. I'll need to go pick up those items too. Ah, RNG. What a great idea. just gonna be a little time consuming is all. Okay. I should be using Ultra Balls, honestly, at this point. I could just go back to the reception desk and just save at the goddamn computer every single time. Which is kind of why I don't feel bad about using these save states. Not really sure when else to use Great Balls, honestly. All the rest of the stuff in the game is like Ultra Ball worthy, so I might as well just spam them all here. I just could spam 2 of them per turn, but I can't. Okay. What if I say yes this time? Okay, she just cries anyways. Not that different of a dialogue, really. You monster! I know! Isn't it awesome? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Honestly, I'm even not gonna be taking it too safely. I'm just gonna see about one-shotting everything along the way. I might accidentally one-shot the goddamn Shadow Pokemon. Maybe that's not a good idea. The Quag has no single targets, I've noticed. Which is not that good. So if I'm worried about accidentally killing the Shadow Pokemon, the Quag is not that good. The Quag's good for boss fights and actually putting them to sleep. But that's about it. Okay, the Stantler, I recall having absurdly high physical attack, actually. So I should be a little bit more careful now. Okay, I appreciate that that missed because Reflect was not up currently. Okay, let me put... Shockwave should not do... Well, actually, what am I thinking? Just Confuse Ray it, and then Bite it, and then we'll swap to the Quag. This thing is self-destructive. Uses Shadow Rush and Takedown. Very dangerous strat right there. Okay, let me swap the Quag in. Kinda wish I could do something with Umbreon, but I can't. I was kind of hoping you'd hit yourself there. Well, I guess you take damage from this, but, yeah. I suppose it's time to start throwing Great Balls again. Once again, I'm never going to use them otherwise. So, might just get lucky RNG? I suppose. Oh, wow, actually I did. Okay, cool. I was not prepared for getting lucky RNG. Okay, let me pick up these 2 items again. I kind of wish I could just save wherever I want, like the second game. It's a little rude. To be just like, oh yeah, no, you can't save wherever you want. Okay. Make another save state here. For safety reasons. I forget which one you have. I was just staring at you earlier. Right, you're the one with the goddamn fucking masquerade. God, I hate that thing. Let's one-shot that thing as soon as possible. That was a crit. Did not think that was gonna crit, but I appreciate that. The Octillery was also very troublesome, I recall. As is the Dunsparce. You love paralyzing, I've noticed. Paralyze heal. Thankfully, Glare has not great accuracy. So I could just focus on the artillery instead. Okay, Pillow Swine. You're the one with the Pillow Swine. God damn it, you love that glare. Put on Reflect. So now the only high attack move that thing has, Shadow Rush, is a little nerfed. Okay, let me please one-shot this goddamn Dunsparce and heal myself. You're one tricky customer, aren't you? Right, now you start using Blizzard instead. And you somehow manage to get some not so procs. I don't know how. Got a crit too, I've noticed. I'm gonna need to heal again soon. Okay, I think just Surf should be good enough. God damn it, how are you so fast? You're Pillow Swine! Oh, crap! Okay, that was a little too close for comfort there. A little too close. Get in the bowl, please. I'll purify you just as soon as I get home. Just gotta deal with Venus now. Okay, let's do that last match again, shall we? This time without the speed up. Okay. Alright. I'll make sure to save before I approach her. 4 Ultra Balls, thank you. Okay, alright. This game is rough enough as it is. Maybe I should heal before I go in there. I'm a little bit too trigger happy right now. Let's not be trigger happy side. Let's be safe happy side. I should be using those guard specs more often, honestly. Yeah, how's it going? Forget about getting past me. Yeah, that's right. You open up with Loudred this time? Why is there RNG to who you open up with? I still need that Corsola dead, though. I don't think I can yawn at Loudred, come to think of it. I think yawn counts as a audio type attack. Actually, what am I doing? Just use Shockwave. It's Corsola. It's water. I suppose I should just use Amnesia with you in that case. Or I could use Yawn at whatever's coming out afterwards. That probably makes more sense. I hope this will kill. I mean, it's super effective. It did not. Corsolas are very tanky, so you know what? Fair enough. Confuse Ray. These are real. Those are the kind of strats I come up with. Excuse me. You're gonna need to pay me copyrights for these strats you're using right now. Let me see if I can just power through the confusion strats. Okay. Withdrew Corsola. Sent out Survivor. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Maybe I should put down Reflect instead. Wow, neither of us got our attacks out. Why are you using Swagger? You're just buffing us at this point. Oh, but wait, that actually makes sense. if you're buffing us, we accidentally hit each other ourselves like harder. Okay, thankfully we were able to get the reflect out, so we will be hitting ourselves a little less hard. And I can swap people out now. Why are you trying to get, like, paralysis as well? Yep. Of course you are. Holy crap. You're trying to get paralysis out on people that are confused. I am now maximum physical attack on that Grumpig with no physical attacks. Okay. Now is a good time to swap out. Man, it's really tempting to Earthquake, but I'm not going to. God damn it, how are you... I'm sorry, it's just really wild to me to see random NPCs withdraw their Pokemons out. It's not something you see every day. It's typically an action reserved for the player. Oh, Brick might hurt. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. It's still a very hard-hitting move that I'd rather not deal with, please. God, you've got Screech, right, of course. Screech on people that are confused and swaggered. Who the hell came up with these sets for random AIs? Random NPCs should not have sets like this. These are competitive sets. What the hell? I need to swap the Quag out. Like, actually. And nerf you two's fucking attacks. They broke down also the reflect that I put down earlier. Oh god, why Shadow Rush? No. We're fine. Okay. I was a little worried for Umbreon for a second there. I'm gonna need you dead. Those fighting type attacks are a little concerning, to say the goddamn least. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Let's please go back down to a sense of normalcy. Kindly. Actually, hold on. Guard spec prevents stat reduction when used in battle. No, I'd still rather heal Umbreon right now. You're the most dangerous thing. We're still here? Yes, because this thing fucking died last time. Alright. Since this trainer has clearly got a AI smart enough to constantly swap out. You know what? I got a better idea. Let me use Screech on you, and then I'll just use Triple Kick on you. Please kindly do not attack. Thank you. I need to heal now afterwards. I took a risk there. Again, these are some competitive-ass random trainers. Holy shit. They got Swagger and they got Screech. Swagger increases... Yeah, how's it going, SK? They use Swagger to boost your physical attack and confuse you at the same time. And then afterwards, they use Screech to reduce your physical defense so you hit yourself super hard. God damn. These are the kind of strats I come up with. You're actually dead? I'm sorry to hear that. Now's a pretty good time to be extremely lazy, isn't it? There's a good excuse to be extremely lazy. I need to keep murdering their Pokemon. I've managed to do this deathless so far. I don't know if it's gonna last, though. Okay, this is perfect. Keep wasting turns like that. We're golden. I need to swap the Quag in to use Yawn. It's literally the only reliable way I have to put people to sleep. I'm not using the Skiploom. Okay, alright. All that's left is the Corsola, which I should definitively outspeed with Umbreon right now, which means I can swap in the Quag. Took long enough. Quag! Please hit yourself again. Nope. Okay, not that lucky. I don't think I've ever seen Shadow Rush crit outside of a Pokemon in Hyper Mode, so we might be lucky on that front. Man, you are one troublesome, nameless NPC. Jeez. Okay, let's heal the Quag. I might just nickname it the Quag at this point, because I just keep calling it that. You're still confused. I'm kind of impressed. The Quag, yes. Okay, time to start throwing balls now. I'll use Umbreon's turn to use Confuse Ray and Quagsire's turn to throw balls. I'm gonna be quite honest, I much prefer not having them be nicknamed. I cannot remember their names, otherwise my brain just freezes. You really like the design of almost everything in Coliseum. All the animations are great. The characters look good. They look like a weird mix between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Jet Set Radio, which is a very specific feel to go for. It's also decidedly Western, without being really Western. It's good. It's a good one. It's a good one. Okay. I need to swap the Quag out. Let me start throwing balls into your sleep. XD husband. XD tried to go a little bit closer to regular Pokemon. Somebody said that the devs for this game didn't know what a Pokemon game was supposed to be. And I'm just like, yeah, I can kind of believe it. Because it's nowhere near any of the other Gen 3 or Gen 2 Pokemon games at all. Okay, that was a lot easier than last time. Is there any other Shadow Pokemon I need to worry while I'm down here? Sneasel, Piloswine, Stantler? Nope. Afterwards, all that's left is the Shadow Research Institute. You could believe it and you wish more devs didn't know what the fuck a Pokemon game is if this is the result. Yeah, it's completely different. I appreciate it being completely different. It's so different. It's almost like the developers were kind of just handed over a Game Boy Advance in the middle of Fire Red, where they just played through the Team Rocket like story arc. Like around the middle of the game, you can do the Team Rocket hideout and then immediately go to Saffron City to do Silph Co, which is taken over by Team Rocket. And it feels like that's the slice of the game they got to play, and they're like, okay, so this is what a Pokemon game is. Let's do exactly that. And that's why this game is exclusively just a criminal enterprise like storyline, which I appreciate. I really like that. I think it's good. It's just Team Rocket takes over the radio. Yeah, exactly like that. It's just the crime syndicate story arc. I don't think I have any other fights to get into after this, actually. I think we might be good. Before that horrible boy can meddle anymore, I'll link up with Hein at the Shadow Pokemon Lab. How'd you get to chase me here? It's so unfair! Bitch, please, you used the elevator. If anyone's unfair, it's you. This isn't good. I can't lead them back to the lab. She says, leading me back to the lab. Yeah, nowadays the Pokemon games don't go hard on the crime part at all. There's like no crime parts anymore. Man, I sure wish I could loot these boxes. I could in Fallout, not in this game. Black glasses. That'll be useful for Umbreon. What are you using, Umbreon? Actually, I'd rather have leftovers on you, but you know what? Until then. Yeah, Black and White 2 actually did that. Excuse me, Black and White 1 did that as well. I still need to finish Black and White 2, which I guess I will be doing over the course of this series. Let me make sure there's nothing else to be obtained in the back. I would put an item right here, personally. Just barely out of view. Nothing back here. But yes, I'll be very much looking forward. I just wanted an excuse to play through Pokemon games again. Pokemon games I skipped out on. Can I go through this one? I can, apparently. Neat. And it's empty, unsurprisingly. Cages? Why not Pokeballs, you goddamn animals?
You're so easy to dupe, see? This is the key for the Shiner Liner right here. You didn't think I would actually let you take our train? Bye-bye. And this time I mean it. Don't you dare forget about me.
Wait, she fucking dropped it. I almost missed that. That's the shiny right here, isn't it? Or was that just my imagination? I thought I saw a shiny there. No, it was this thing, actually. There's a small, bright texture there. But I did remember she drops it somewhere. Yep, there it is. Nice.
Here's the key. You're not gonna get it,
she says, running away. I don't think her dress has pockets. That's probably what happened. She just like goes to by reflex, put it in her pocket, but her dress has no pockets. He just slides out on the way running off. You hope that by the end of next week you'll get a few weeks off. You have tons of games to go through. Ooh. What games specifically? Well, now I can actually take the train if I wanted to, which I suppose I could. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. This game is so rough, though. Like, goddamn. I've been getting through it with some pretty cheesy strats, which I like using cheesy strats, and I appreciate this game cannot move in that direction. Thanks, game. Really useful. I like that this train is like part lab. There's a bunch of furniture and a lot of rooms in this game that I love, actually, because they're filled with pointless furniture. Which is realistic. There should be pointless furniture everywhere in rooms. But a lot of games don't do that. Like, there's so much random furniture everywhere. The only other game I know did that pretty well was like the Fallout games. And even then, it doesn't do that good of a job. Because it's like usually clutter, like plates and whatnot. Here it's more like, oh my god, Rui, please get the... oh god, why? Game devs, don't do this. Don't give your partners a 3D box. It's not as cool as it sounds. There we go. Yeah, how's it going? All enemies, as a rule, have a massive hole in their pocket. Yo, how's it going? Wait, that's what I say, normally. Just getting off shift? Wasn't Lady Venus supposed to be coming today? I've seen your faces somewhere. That's right! The blacklist! You're signing Rui. How'd you get down here? This won't do. We can't let those two get into the Shadow Pokemon Lab. Wait, you're not gonna fight me? Oh! Oh! I guess they must have had a few Geodudes in their pocket and asked them to use self-destruct. Okay. I don't remember this part of the plot. That was actually cool. Also, I have the disc, finally. Are you sure they weren't given a copy of Pokemon Yellow? Only Pokemon game for follower? Maybe? But, yeah, no, it still feels like they just saw the Team Rocket parts of the game. Oh. Nice job, guys. Don't you think this is going a little bit far? I mean, I know this is where your most sensitive research is, but like... I'm just saying, we have Pokemon. I literally have a giant bird with wings made out of clouds that could very easily fly over this gap. It literally knows the move Fly. I feel like this is not the wisest move you guys could have made. Take that and weep! You'll never be able to chase us now! Don't you think I was overdoing it a little? Well, it's too late now! Come on, let's skedaddle! Greatest henchman of all times. They did a better fucking job than a lot of henchmen, to be fair. Because this did actually stop me. Pretty effectively. I gotta go all the way back now. The game knows that's overkill? Yeah. But they actually did a nice job. I appreciate villains that are actually competent, and I will say, yes, this was a competent move, and it was not overkill. It was absolutely adequate kill when you're going off against the protagonist of a JRPG. Yeah, the game starts with a huge fucking explosion. That too. Well, I guess I kind of just, yeah, I was kind of hoping for an easier way back, but I guess not. Can use the U disc and the UFO, I guess. Can I use this elevator, please? Oh, I think yes. Yes! I can. Oh, thank God. Lady Venus did not like... She's not doing the Dark Souls thing of sitting on the button at the top to prevent me from using it. Like so many Souls fucking hosts do. Okay, cool, thanks. I'm still a little paranoid. I'm gonna accidentally start a fight with somebody. This game has done that a lot of times, or it doesn't ask you for permission. How's it going?
A little while ago, I saw Lady Venus running down the hallway. She must be one busy lady. So I decided I'll just have to be patient and wait for Lady Venus to come by right here.
Good luck with that. Good luck. Yo, how's it going? Truth be told, I once won a Coliseum challenge. I was given a Shadow Pokemon, but this year Makuhita took a dislike to the Shadow Pokemon, so there was no way of making double battles work. I ended up giving it back to Lady Venus. I owed it to this cute fellow right here. Isn't that right, Makuhita? I like this guy. What a nice guy. Heal me, please. I'm pretty appropriately leveled for the end of the game right now, I think. Okay, let me take a look at the upcoming Shadow Pokemon. They're all about level 43 in the Shadow Research Institute. But then afterwards, then I reach the end game, gets to like level... The last Shadow Pokemon of the game is level 55, so yes, I would want to be like level 60. Which is where I think you end Mount Battle. You're correct, SK. The final Shadow Pokemon is level 55. So what I'll do is probably off-screen, I'll also do... Are your tournament registrations available? Yes, they are. I'll probably do these as well off-screen because they give TMs. Then they'll get me money as well. And I'll have to go back and get... an RNG manip... By RNG manip, I mean just restart over and over... the fights for all the Shadow Pokemon until I get some with good stats. I'm mostly doing it for myself, for my own collection. How's it going, by the way? Got 3 of them UFO operating discs. Makes me wonder how many of them there are. Let me guess, the U disc goes up to Pyrite Town. If I recall correctly. Sucks to be you, Rui. See ya! Oh, wait. the game spawned her after a while. I'm appropriately leveled for the Shadow Lab, not so much the end game. Where the hell is this? Time Flute. Why is there a Time Flute here? I mean, it's a good spot for a hidden item, but I don't know about a time flute. This would be where I leave a master ball or something, not that. Well, I guess it is this game's equivalent to a master ball is a time flute. It forcibly purifies a Pokemon. Which I guess I should do that on stream. I'll keep them for like the end game. I'll probably purify both Metagross and Tyranitar right at the end. Fuck it, have a cool item, you're close to the end game kind of thing. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Let's talk to people. The kids ever get the kids grid like running? It's very RPG-like. It's very much a JRPG. This feels like Pokemon is already a JRPG, but this puts it up like way more towards the regular JRPG end. It's very much a sci-fi JRPG. That instead of having regular battles where you use like hacking or laser swords, instead you just use Pokemon. Everyone in this town saying you beat that Venus. It's the talk of the town. That's so amazing. I'm in awe. Thanks to you, we got the kids grid running back up. The subway that goes out to the Shadow Pokemon Labs, that's how they did it. You're going to go out to the lab? Yeah, actually. Well, I've important data on Shadow Pokemon. Doesn't matter what it is. If you find any sort of data, bring it back. Okay, I guess I have a side quest now. Is there anybody else in these rooms? Nope. I think I'm gonna end stream in a hot second. Just doing one last roundabout of the town. There is a shop that sells TMs here, but I think most of the good TMs are kind of like at Mount Battle. Also, I might come back and get some healing items from this vending machine, as it is the only vending machine in the entire fucking game. I also need to go to Snag'em Hideout at some point. I'm also adequately leveled for Snag'em Hideout. Yo, I actually... Silva! Is Silva okay? Yo, how's it going, kid? The guy that was caged here, he's your friend, right, Side? I let him escape. That Silva guy, he wanted me to tell you thanks, Side. Yeah, I did nothing, actually, to help him. That's kind of funny. Venus went away. Should go up top since there's no one here to scold me if I do. Haven't been up there in so long. Yeah, I imagine everyone down here is pale as fuck. Never seeing any sunlight. I forgot that I need to sneak around that lady to not get into a fight. Get away from me. Okay, right, because they respawn all of their fights here. It's like a mini mount battle in there, which I do need to go fight Miracle B in there too at some point. He's available right now, but his team is kind of how do I put this? Bullshit. He uses self-destruct and explosion, so unless I'm one-shotting his stuff, I don't think I could even win. Unless actually, hold on. What do I have on the Quag again? I have Damp, right? Yeah, you have Damp, so it prevents self-destruction. So the Quag would have to stay on the field non-stop. But yes, it should be doable, actually. Speaking of, let me go see the PlayStation. There's like always a little cutscene whenever I do something. No, not this time. Okay. I guess I'll just save here. I think I'll be ending it off here. Playtime 49 hours. It'll probably be up to like 70 later. By the way, I do have some Pokemons from the Game Boy Advance games. I've not used many of them, actually. Grumpig's the only person from GBA that's currently on my team. God, Ladian. No. Yeah, I was actually planning on using way more people, but so far I have not had many opportunities to use most of these. I really wanted to use the Ditto because I thought like, hey, let's transform into those legendaries that the game keeps throwing at you. And it turns out, if you try to transform into a shadow Pokemon, it does not work. It's really interesting that they have this to prevent you from using a Ditto. Like, you could not obtain a Ditto legitimately. I literally had to hack this one in, and it doesn't work. You cannot transform into a shadow Pokemon. Even if you transform into your ally, your own shadow Pokemon. Enemy or ally, it doesn't work. I'm very surprised they built that in. Maybe they plan to give you a Ditto at some point. Also, Suicune is one of those Pokemon that I need to go put at the daycare center because I don't want to carry this thing around on me. Gligar, Sneasel, and Stantler. I'll need to replace these as well. You have soft sand. Neat. I'll need to go back and save scum until I get, like, good stats on all of these. Which shouldn't take too long. What will take long is getting ready for the end game. I might have a team of, like, level 50 take on the Shadow Pokemon Lab, then a team of level 60s taking on the end game. That seems like a pretty solid setup. Plus, it gives me a reason to use sort of Pokemons I have not used. I'm still not really feeling the rest of the Shadow Pokemon of the game, which I have purified. I did purify and catch everybody so far. Without TMs, a lot of these don't really have anything interesting to be using. That's my main issue. I'll be actually quite looking forward to playing Pokemon XD. I recall XD being a little bit longer. But also the endgame kind of kicks your ass more. Most importantly, Pokemon XD has enough boxes for 240 Pokemon, which means I can actually use my Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance games, unlike this game. You know, if I have to redo this project at some point in my life, I think what I'll do is I'll start with Colosseum, and then go to Fire Red, and then Leaf Green, and so on and so forth. And then finish off Gen 3 with Pokemon XD. Because doing Colosseum and XD back-to-back is gonna kind of feel like one super long game instead. Still, it feels better to start at Fire Red and Leaf Green, being remakes of the original Pokemon. God, I don't think I'll ever use a Ledian, but I'll still purify it just for completion's sake, I guess. I'll have to also go back to Fire Red and Leaf Green for a few things. I did catch a Sneasel in, also that Sneasel was female earlier, it's male now. Great. That might change again later once I try to get one with better stats. One of the Pokemon that I got in Fire Red and Leaf Green was a Sneasel, and I do not need duplicates. And when I went to the Safari Zone in Emerald, I got a Stantler. Again, I don't need duplicates. I'd like to prioritize getting Pokemon from Colosseum and XD as part of my late series team. I think it would feel really satisfying to drag this Stantler all the way from Colosseum to Pokemon Legends Arceus and involve it into, I forget what the evolution is. But it'll feel nice to be like, yeah, I caught that thing back in Colosseum. Doesn't that feel great? I'd like to think it will feel great, personally. I'm mostly looking forward to playing through Black and White 2, Ultra Sun and Moon, and is there any other games I have skipped on? Yeah, Legends Arceus, Ultra Sun and Moon. I've played the original Sun and Moon, and the plot should be more or less the same. I'm looking forward to playing through Black and White 2, which I kind of played like half of it on stream for a randomizer. Then I never finished it because I think I got like either frustrated or I lost interest or something else. You actually don't mind Sun and Moon? Yeah, I do like... I prefer Ultra Sun and Moon, honestly. As far as I know, from what I've been told, Ultra Sun and Moon has the exact same plot, but then it has more features. It's kind of like Pokemon Platinum and Pokemon Emerald. It gets extremely grating on repeat. That's probably why I'm going to skip regular Sun and Moon and just go straight to Ultra Sun and Moon. Even though there are some version discrepancies, like Sun and Moon has 1 or 2 exclusives that are not in Ultra Sun and Moon. But honestly, I think they're not native Pokemon to Alola, so it should be fine. The thing I'm mostly curious about is something that I did for Fire Red and Leaf Green. I played Leaf Green mostly, but I would swap to Fire Red in order to get a version exclusive. I could just literally copy-paste my save file, and it would open up Fire Red just without any issues with the same save file. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that for future games, which kind of has me a little worried. I wonder if there's like a patch for games like Sun and Moon or X and Y that just like, instead of doing a whole overhaul or difficulty ROM hack, I'm just looking for something that removes exclusivity and just lets you get all the Pokemon from both versions. Like, I don't mind skipping out on the legendary. Like, for example, in X and Y, depending on which version you get the appropriate legendary. I don't mind skipping out on those, but like, if I go to a route and then a Pokemon is only available on the opposite version, that's gonna get really annoying. I suppose I could keep 2 save files, just go catch it into my other save. But yes, that's a problem for Future Side to worry about. Future Side will also need to make the decision: will I play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? Oh god, I don't want to, but I told myself when I started this that I wanted to go through every single Pokemon game that had a different story. I don't own Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but I could buy it on the Switch and then make a backup of it to load up on an emulator, because I do have a modded Switch. I can just do that. Honestly, I kinda just want to at least boot up Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee exclusively just to get the gift Pikachu and the gift Eevee that you get in Sword and Shield. There's also a Pokemon from Pokemon Go that's like a Steel Lightning type, I think. And it's only available in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and in Sword and Shield. And I kind of want to use it because those are literally the only 2 games it appears in. I could probably just hack one in because I'm not going to go play Pokemon Go just for that. But yeah, that's something for Future Side to worry about. Something I think I might take a few days off from this game, from streaming this game. Like I said, get everyone appropriately leveled for endgame so I can just power through all the endgame all at once. Next stream, like a 6-hour stream, just powering through the endgame, excluding battle facilities. Okay, let me end stream here. It has been 6 hours and a half. Let me find somebody to raid, somebody more entertaining than me. That should be easy to find. There's quite a few people I know online. There is Cursed Eternia playing Dark Souls 2. I might want to raid him. Since, you know, a lot of people have been asking me, Side, where's the Dark Souls 2? Well, I can't find my controller. I need to clean up my room even more than I already have. And if I still can't find it, I'll need to go buy a new one. Alright, let me raid Kostetania, who's playing Dark Souls 2. I think I raided him before during his Dark Souls 2 playthrough. Yeah, sorry, my nose. He's a lovely chap. You folks will like him. He likes making low-level playthroughs. And likes making cosplays of, like, He-Man and Skeletor. Curse you, He-Man! But, yes. I hope you folks have a lovely day. I'll be around. My throat is hurting again. I need to take longer breaks between the